check. Mic check. Realm, how we doing? How we doing out here? What's going on? Realm, talk to me. How my levels are sounding? Sunday. Zach Riley, what's going on? The Hooded Canuck, what is up? Yes, we're going to talk about it. Official Young Dreads, I see you. What's going on? Gerald Mack, the OG, got to hit you up right quick with the $5 super chat. Just a little support is all hail the ILP. Salute the Lord. Shout out to the chat. Great to see Xbox World Order is fully operational. Okay, the takeover, the break's over. Oh, man. Shirka with the popcorn. All right. A lot of spicy topics. You know what I'm saying? Pop Knot. Anthony Capello, I see you. We're going to get up in here shortly. Nay. Oh, you being messy. I'm watching this on my PS Portal. Oh, wait, I can't. Wow. John Wolf, what up? No doubt. PyCon Fusion, the gaming noob, what's going on? You already know we're going to have Lord Gamzly up in here in a couple of minutes. And, yeah, what's going on, Dr. Strange Love? Who else up in there? Dr. Skotsky doing the beat. Mexican Zoidberg, what's up? What's going on? See y'all in there early. Mark Smith, what's up? Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Let me see. Oh, Hustle, I see you, baby. I see you. Get you up in there later. Isaac Hayes, salute. E Ranks, Thomas Bellotti, Commander Rodimus. Is that a Rodimus Prime reference? Bone Slay, what up? Callie, what up? Yeah, I gotta get back to you, man. I think you left me a message. I gotta get back to you. Crazy week. You already know. So yeah, we got Gamzly up in here. He'll be here in literally about a minute. And we gonna talk. We're gonna do some history. We got topics. We got Crown Your Lord. We gotta defeat Solve, y'all. He's been running away with this competition we do with ourselves every year. But this year he going down. I gotta take him out. Anyway, see y'all in a minute. We gonna get Gamzly in the realm. And we gonna have some fun, man. We're gonna have some fun. Talk to y'all soon.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Fit on to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Fit on to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Fit on to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Look. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine, it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Yep. Hot mic switching. Give me a second to fix this little borders. We got a king up in there. I don't know why his camera off all of a sudden. What's going on with that? But Gamzly, let me get a mic check real quick.
I was doing final touch-ups.
What was you backstage? What are we doing?
I had to get my makeup right,
Oh,
Mr.
man.
Jamil.
Oh, man. There we go.
I'm ready for my close-up now, Mr. Jamil.
Man,
do your homework
like
on that. Do your homework on that. It's different when you know stuff.
Addy, let me just
mic check.
Yeah, good.
Mic
good.
check. 1, 2,
Gamzly.
3.
No doubt.
1,
no
2,
doubt.
3.
And Attic, real quick. I just want to make sure you coming through good. Again.
Mic check 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Soft. Yeah.
Oh, you got to be different, huh?
Resident Evil 4.
Oh, okay. I see what we doing. I see what's going on in here.
He's trying to run.
One of them things happened already. One of them is speculation.
Oh, one of them is speculation. Oh, okay. We're going to get to you.
Yeah.
Anyway, shout out to the cops going by. They excited. Hear ye, and we are live. Welcome to the iLords podcast on the run and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 331. And it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. Very excited about our special guest. And we've got Xbox Tax at the Game Awards. Crown Your Lord returns. Soft mustache.
Why it's got to be colon?
That's the episode.
Who erased his name.
Yes. The Persona series. I can't wait to talk about that one. Mario RPG.
I have less in stock than someone maybe like Solve.
Yeah.
I'm just happy it's coming to the game coming to the platform I play isn't an L to me, so I'm happy.
No doubt. Mario RPG and October NPD to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord who is not only the personification of perseverance within our gaming community, but is a true gamer at his core and a worthy ambassador of the fighting spirit. Introducing the Paralympic Taekwondo silver world medalist, 3-time national champion, Asia Open champion, and the bronze medalist for the International Wheelchair and Amputee Sports Federation. The Lord of Smoke himself. Smoothest back kick in the game, and self-proclaimed disabled gaming beast. Live from Montreal and making his debut into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord Gamzly, a.k.a. Anthony Capello. How we doing, sir?
Wow, fantastic. Thank you so much. And you're welcome for being here.
On your show.
Honestly, honestly, I love it. I love you guys, and I'm glad to be here. Thank you for that.
Appreciate you, man. Lord, in your realm, finally got a chance to make this happen. Got to show you the proper respect in the round table. What have you been playing? So I know you talked to me offline, but to the realm, what have you been playing?
Yeah, right now I'm on a nostalgia kick right now. I have the Analog Pocket right here. which is like notoriously hard to get.
And it's green, so we can't see it.
Green,
Yeah. It's all the way green.
Disappears into the background.
Shout out to you for picking the wrong prop.
That glow in the dark color. But yeah, I got it, and I'm playing Final Fantasy 1, the actual RPG. You know,
Nice.
Is that a shot? Wait, hold on. You hear that? Addict,
100%. I mean,
Addict, do we consider that a shot? I think that was a shot.
I mean,
at current Final Fantasy.
It's only an acceptable shot if you're taking shots at Final Fantasy 16.
Yeah.
I absolutely am. That's the whole point.
And yes, it's Addict approved.
Okay, fair enough.
Perfect. But yeah, I'm on a nostalgia kick. I grew up with the Game Boy Color and the Game Boy Advance. I was a hardcore like handheld gamer because that was the easiest machine for me to play. Obviously, with my my hands and all that stuff. So all that boring stuff.
That's dope. About that. I didn't realize like that was part of it.
I'm on that.
So that's pretty much
I'm on that stuff. I'm also on the GB. Hold on, look at this. I'm on the 3DS kick as well. See, this one you can't see.
Hell game.
It's Charizard.
Yeah, I got the replaceable plates on that one. And unlike the PS5, which is going to be useless in a few.
He on this type of time.
months.
I already see. This is one of King's disciples that infiltrated the realm.
Listen, he's a disciple of King.
He's definitely a disciple of King.
It's not a coincidence they're both wearing red today.
Well, listen, we did talk in the background. So,
King, is this how they?
You're not supposed to mention it. Hey, you're not supposed to mention that.
I did tell you the soldiers what the uniform for today was.
This is a KNN affiliate from
I got it. Speaking the truth.
This is the street team. This is the street.
Listen, the curtains must match the drapes.
Oh
baby.
my Lord. Yo, Bucks, he said he's a KNN journalist.
He's my boots on the ground, dude. Keep it up. He private security too.
Facts. No,
in all seriousness, it's true, is it not? Like they came out with these plates for the PS5 to make it all pretty, and then they swapped the whole design, and now those are useless, right?
No,
like,
right.
I mean, am I wrong?
No, you're right. Because obviously, for a new form factor that it won't fit. Yes, I got you.
Exactly. They got the slit in the middle, which is completely disgusting looking. But,
I don't understand how like PlayStation thought that was it.
Yeah.
It's like
it's a weird decision.
Let's make something because that's how you know that this new design, it was a pivot. It wasn't initially thought of, because to me, if it was initially thought of, they would have waited to do these skins till the new redesign
the new one comes out. Yeah.
And
Look ahead.
No, they just want nickel and dime you. Like,
exactly. That's the part.
Oh, Lord. This is going to be a funny show. I already see.
You know what it is? Because if y'all watch my last video, when you try to pop it open, they said it pop open so easy. That's why he laughing, because he know you gotta yo Zoe.
What's up?
I'm telling you how much strength I had to use to pop open this thing. And I said, no, I'm gonna break it. And I said, brah! And the PlayStation looked at me like, oh God.
It's like that dude that's been doing chiropractic moves on animals, and the animal looks at him after he does it like, yo, what you do, man?
It is, and I know the new ones are easier. I know it has to be. I know somebody at Sony, they was like, okay, so do the demonstration for the kids. It's like,
Anyway.
So I know this one is easier. So that was the pivot. That was the pivot.
So that's been it, sir. Game wise, this week, Lord Gamzly.
I was just letting him ramble on. I love it. I love laughing.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm on the Pokemons. I know that's a weird thing for your audience, but the Pokemon
that's all addict
on all of that, all of that. But that's what I've been playing. I tried to get into 16, and that's why I went backwards.
Gotcha.
I tried to get into Final Fantasy 16. I'm gonna get into it more
Yeah,
like closely, but the PS5 controller, actually all Sony controllers, and that's not a shot at them. This is for real. Don't play nicely with my grip.
Gotcha.
So the sticks, I have one right here. The sticks being in the middle there is really hard for me to kind of hold and get the triggers.
So the offset. So would you say the offset for the Xbox controller makes it easier for you?
100%, and that's part of my like gaming story into Xbox.
Save that.
So are you interested?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
Are you interested in that PlayStation handy capable controller that they got coming out? It looks really good.
Yeah, I was gonna talk about all of that as well.
Yeah, we'll save that.
All right.
Yeah, it's awesome. Anyway, hey, I'm talking about games here.
That's right. Yeah, he the host now. He the host.
Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16. I tried to get into it, but I couldn't. I wasn't efficient enough in it, so I was like, I'm gonna put this down. And also, it being completely an action adventure game. Let's be real. Okay, let's not lose the. Let's not lose the narrative there. Because. Let me put it this way. I'm not coming after Final Fantasy. It's actually a JRPG as well. I know you are. It's not it's more of a JRPG thing for me, because when I was growing up, I was heavily a PC gamer, and also my gaming journey kind of started with cards and stuff, card games, board games, with my brothers. So I grew up with D&D,
Got you.
And to me, an RPG is kind of a blank slate that you create from zero, right? And you go and take a journey into La La Land if you want. And you could beat up the barkeeper. You're like, hey, give me some beer. And he doesn't give you beer, and you beat him up, and you make your own stories.
Right.
And that's what I think an RPG should be and was, kind of like every single Bethesda game, branching story narratives.
Very much Bethesda.
You have an unnamed character,
Absolutely.
You create your story. Mass Effect, you can argue, it's Shepard to most people, but it's the same thing.
No, I feel you.
So those are RPGs to me, not even Final Fantasy, like the early ones, 1, 2, 6 or whatever. Right. I don't, there's a branching, there's like a specific narrative that you're taking through with those games.
Right. Almost
and
like you're on rails with it. Yeah, I got what you're saying.
Yeah, you're on rails, and there's not really a branching anything, right? So I guess that's just a JRPG thing for me. I hate it. I think it's a marketing thing, really, to be honest. When Japanese RPGs tried to make it into the West, they probably had that name in front of it. Yes, this genre, that everybody loves here.
Which was controversial at the time. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, exactly. And they market it that way, so we eat it up. But RPG, I don't know.
Fair enough.
Turn-based action adventure, more like.
Yeah, probably both so. Turn-based action, I would say that, yeah. No, fair enough.
Yeah,
save the ball. You giving up all the bars. We didn't even start the history. You gotta save the bars.
I'm sorry. No, I got.
I'm like, this is good stuff,
more.
and we gonna get into it. You know what I'm saying? So let's get the intros out with the boys.
He's hyper.
He's ready. I can tell he's ready. KNN is in the building. He's ready. No. But let's get the rest of the lords in here so we can get into the show and talk about Lord Games even further. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict of the Addict Show, back to back. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm exhausted. I thought the editing for my ranking all Xbox One games would only take like an hour to 4. So, and like 30 minutes of that was finding the videos to do it, because you'd be surprised when you go back to early Xbox One, quality of those videos aren't that great. It took a little bit, man. People that didn't catch my live stream, I ranked every Xbox One game, exclusive game.
I gotta get to that.
People got upset where I put Quantum Break, and it is what it is at this point. You should be more mad at Remedy for making the game than mad at me for ranking the game. So
that's very spicy, sir.
Yeah, so it is what it is. I will be live premiering that video after this podcast. So all of you can come together and talk about my hot takes, because there's a few of them in there. There's a few of them in there, especially what I gave Recore. People wasn't happy about that either.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but been playing a lot of Persona Tactica.
Yes.
You know, while I was waiting for it to render, I was playing the Mario game.
Oh, the Mario RPG. We can talk a little about that later.
Yeah, so got a lot of stuff. Tactica is an interesting game. We'll get to that here in a little bit. But it's been a crazy week, man. You know, shout out to King. He's approaching his 5,000 on his subs.
Oh, that's what's up. Salute to the front line. We're gonna get
we working hard out here. We push you to the ladder.
No doubt. That's been it, Addict.
Yeah, it's just been a lot of games I've been playing this week.
I feel you getting it in. I've seen you. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience. And also, the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. Show us the bill. Show us the bill.
Yeah, show us the build. The build is very beefy. Looking very beefy. I'm going to take this opportunity. I need to petition for an upgrade in title.
What's the title? What
are we calling it? Nostradamus fits me anymore.
So what's the new title? Let me update. What are we doing?
Something light, something, just airy, just kind of flows off the tongue, you know what I mean?
Such as?
Messiah, something like that.
I'm not calling you the Messiah.
Nobody in here will refer to you as no Messiah.
To be fair, Solve.
I think that works.
The Messiah.
To be fair, Solve, you can't demand a name change after losing the Persona 6 thing. Okay,
I haven't lost anything. You are still in your the funny thing is when they come out and say, "Yeah, we believe we can sell 5 million on PlayStation 5." Don't say how to tell you.
We will discuss. So the Sostradamus is retired, and we're doing the Messiah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that upgrade. Thank you.
The Messiah of Xbox? Nah.
Not of Xbox. That's you. You can have that.
King, imagine back in the day asking someone, "I don't like my nickname, change it."
Yeah, Messiah. That's right.
Say, I don't want to be called Peanut no more.
That's my name.
I want to call Almond. Call me Almond. No, man.
Right. That's right.
You will forever be the Sostradamus.
No.
That's not strong enough anymore.
The Messiah.
The Messiah of what?
It's the Messiah of everything. Of all.
You know what?
Of all.
This is the second time he's pulled this. Right? Remember?
When did I do this before?
Right, so remember, before we used to call him the most technical, right?
Yes.
So the most technical. And then one Saturday,
but that's not even true anymore. That's
so one Saturday he shows up and he puts his name in and it's Sovereign.
Yes.
I was like, what the hell? And Jamie pulled up and was like, yeah, call me Kaiser.
Oh yeah, that's what everybody we had. We was doing our Wu-Tang names. Remember we had like everybody had that. You're the this.
What did Ken say? He wanted his Lola.
Shizu.
Ishizu. No, it was Ishizu. It was Ishizu.
You guys are ridiculous.
Yeah, we all came up with code names for ourselves.
Ken had some spicy ones too. They were hilarious.
Yeah, Ken's was hilarious. Ken's was hilarious.
Ishizu.
Yeah, that was during the fighting game era.
Beelzebub.
Beelzemorph. Remember that?
Beelzemorph.
Anyway, what games have you playing, sir?
So yeah, this week, a couple of things actually. So last night I put in like 3-4 hours into Spider-Man.
Ooh. You turned that into a 40-hour game.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm doing story stuff, right? I'm just trying to kind of get to a story, and I'll come back to a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
So what I'm seeing is a couple of things, right?
Okay.
First off, and this isn't a spoiler because they put this in one of the trailers. A big chase scene that happens, right? A big chase scene that happens on the water, right? Yeah. So I'm like, I'm pretty good at traversal in this game. I'm very good at traversal in this game. I get into this chase scene. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna go. It took me 30 minutes to get through this scene because there's imaginary walls on either side of you as you're pursuing these like boats and jet skis or whatever, and when I would be using my wings to fly or be using, my webs to propel myself forward,
yes,
it would say, "Nah, you're done," and it would drop me into the water.
What?
Multiple
So
times.
you're saying it sucks.
I'm saying that part was not fun. It took me like 30 minutes to do. I'm like, what the hell? Anytime I got close,
so there's
to the
imaginary walls.
Yeah, that was really just stopping me. Like, look, if you're in a
did
chase,
you have to walk
right?
10 minutes to find them?
No,
He did.
No, this is Starfield. Go at this. You gotta stay current, guys. Stay current.
So, and then the thing is, sometimes there will be times when you finally catch up to one of the things that you're chasing, and then you have like a little mini cutscene there where you attack them, whatever, and then you're able to use what they're riding on as to propel you forward.
Right.
The problem is that like 5 times it propels me right into a bridge. Or propels me right into an obstacle. And it's like, it didn't even give me an opportunity to be able to look at where I'm going to go or whatever. It was just frustrating. It felt like it was not polished. And to the point, like after a couple of times you failing it comes out and tells you, hey, in the options menu, there's something to make this easier. So then you made something that's not working well. I'm like, oh man.
Oh man, you wasn't following the path.
It bothered me. I was like, what's good here, man?
So what's your rank of the game?
I'm enjoying everything about the game except, like I said, the bugs. I didn't have any bugs yesterday apart from that, if you want to call that a bug.
Yeah, that's a major bug.
I was just like, what are y'all doing? Like, I can tell what people were saying. Sometimes you haven't played it yet. You hear things, you think, oh, that's cap. Like, this is Insomniac. But there is a little bit less of a layer of polish on certain things here where you like, this could have cooked a little bit more because it's just frustrating. And it's not frustrating in the way that like MJ stealth missions were in the first one that were just annoying, right? They kind of fixed that a little bit because they gave her a little bit of power so you can go through them faster. But this doesn't feel, it feels like there were certain things they could have done just to make that flow smoother instead of, hey, if you can't beat it the way it is, here's the easy mode.
Bring it down a little bit.
Yeah. So that was it. I'm at a point now where things are getting interesting. Although I do think story-wise, it jumped really fast. It went from, Peter's got the suit, right? To, oh my God, it's got to come off him. Like he got so bad in so short amount of time. I was like, it didn't feel like there was any build up to it. So my final assessment, I guess, will be forthcoming whenever I do.
Yeah, I'm curious. Very curious.
I'm a little, there's little things.
Messy.
So I don't know. We'll see. The last thing I did was, so over the week I had been listening to Masters of Doom, the audio book. And I've been listening also to John Romero's book, Doom Guy, right? Okay. So his autobiography. And I fell down the nostalgia sort of wormhole. I said, let me throw on that old school Doom and old school Wolfenstein to really, because it just brought that back. Because those guys on the PC side, they revolutionized the game. Like they revolutionized. They literally, Carmack and Romero and their partners did something that no one had ever done. And to go back to original Doom, to go back to Wolfenstein, even 3D, and then see that progression into Quake and Quake 2, and to see how, these guys, the fame sort of tore them apart a little bit. Romero, Carmack was very much the workaholic, and he was about creating the engines and programming, and Romero was that in the beginning, but ultimately he wanted to be the rock star. And that sort of drove them apart. And then, them sort of putting the hubris aside, growing up, and then, figuring, coming back to each other in some ways or whatever. Very cool, man. Just to see those games still hold up,
classics.
Showing a young person those games, they still fun enough to play. They're simplistic, right? But they still move well, play well, and then to see the jump to like Doom, 2016, and then Doom Eternal, what they've done with that, and the things that have jumped off of Quake as well. Like, it was fun to do that, but it took me away from everything else. So I did that. That was fun, and a little bit of Mario Wonder, which is still great.
One of these super chats is wild crazy.
Oh no!
And,
no!
Adding to it, and of course, we had the incredible HomeDev, aka the XS Gamer. Yeah, you saw that one.
Why do I come here for this stuff?
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues. It demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the advanced aligned movement. No.
I think because you switched it up last week.
Oh, I switched it up.
Yeah, the front line.
Oh, it's the Xbox frontline movement. Okay.
Yeah, because we got a K&N affiliate here, and we can't have him because he's ready.
My bad. The Xbox frontline
I
movement.
got my legs. My legs are ready.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
Oh man, kind of crazy. This has been the wildest week ever. Like the most bananas week ever. So regardless, doing the videos every day, got into a car accident on the 3rd, so I'm going back and forth to doctors and stuff like that, right? And I'm doing this without a care in the world. So, my aunt passed away and everybody's gathering, and this is my grandmother's sister. So, we talking about the matriarchs of the family, and we're finally sending them to the resting place. So the wake is on Friday at 9 a.m. in the morning, right? So you know how my schedule is, but I got to make sure I'm absolutely. Problem, right? I go out on Thursday night. So his wife was like, get pizza. So all right, so let me take my son home, go get the pizza coming back to the house. Tell me why the cops pulled me over.
Okay.
Right, so I'm like, whatever. I roll the windows down. I do the black man thing. Roll the windows down, turn the lights on, all in the car. Take the keys, put them on the dash, and sit with your hands here after you give them the license registration. While they come into the car, I already got license registration, insurance in my hand, windows down, lights up, everything. Here you go. And I'm FaceTiming wifey because on my dash. So I'm FaceTiming wifey, talking to wifey, this, that, and the third. So they go. I'm thinking he's just gonna come back and whatchamacallit. He was like, because you had like a piece of something on your license plate or whatever, and we just stopped. Whatever BS you talking about. I don't care.
Right.
They go back to the car. They say, could you please step out the car?
Oh.
I'm like, what? So you know how you go
always
from,
different. You like always going different now.
You go from confidence to what the would you turn around, put your hands behind the back? What?
Oh.
Yo, tell me why I had a suspended license. Did not know because I thought I paid my ticket. I thought I paid my ticket, right?
No.
Yo, so he goes, don't worry about it. I sit in the jail cell.
When this went
2 hours. But I'm telling wife, I had just got the pizza.
Yeah.
So I'm telling wife, I'm like, yo, what?
He calls wifey, the pizza's in the car.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, come get the pizza. So, because I'm down the block literally from the house, right? So the Bronx is here. I hate going to the Bronx. Hate you, Bronx. You the worst. And Westchester's right here. So I'm in Westchester. Had I been on this side of the street, they could have bothered me because they New York cops. They cannot come across this side.
Right.
So, okay. I go, wifey comes, picks up the car. So she's distressed. I'm in the jail cell. I don't see her. And he goes, don't worry about it. You get a desk appearance ticket. So, but this goes to say, I'm driving around oblivious, not knowing this. My joint been suspended for like 3 months.
Are you serious?
Wow.
So for the ticket joints?
So I had to, you know how you got to do inspection on your car?
Yeah.
DMV hits me up. You got inspection this week? I know, I got inspection. DMV hits you up for the minor stuff, whatever.
Right.
Why you ain't hit me up telling me my license suspended so I could have just paid the joint? Like, why you got me riding dirty out here?
Right there, you chameleon in there.
Nah, they're like the IRS, yo. They wait.
They
for you to get you.
wait.
They
So like,
if
there'd be times if you had paid a ticket or the ticket was late, it'll just wait. They'll let stuff accrue. And then once it gets to that limit, then they'll
but okay, so the cop was like, I totally understand. I gotta go through the whole criminal thing, and then they released me, right? So they released me 2 hours later. I gotta take an Uber, go home. So remember, now the next day is 9 o'clock in the morning. I gotta go to the wake. Oh my God. I grabbed my clothes, I got home, didn't get no sleep, went straight there, got straight there from work. And my auntie and my uncle, because we from the island, from St. Croix. Yeah. We have so many people from St. Croix there. And to be in a room with a whole bunch of people with your face, your body, but you don't know them, but they feel familiar.
Yeah, it's fair.
So it's so many people there, and it was just she was such the pillar of our family. She was the one to get the cookouts together. The house was the house that was the only house that we had in our family. Her and my uncle that passed, they were the ones that only had a house, and that was my inspiration to get in a house. I didn't even know all this stuff, so I'm sitting there and all this stuff is flooding back, and I seen my cousin Pooh, and we reminiscing when we was playing with the Planet of the Apes toys when we was little, and we talk about video games and stuff, and I show him the podcast stuff, and it's just, I want everybody to just, make sure you stay a little bit more connected with family. You don't want to meet up at these last, things. But I just remember at my darkest moment, my auntie was there for me, her and my uncle. And it was the greatest feeling to be able to convey that to everybody there. And to let them know, that she was completely loved. It was the most beautiful thing. That's what's up. But all right. So then Karen and all this other stuff this week. So I didn't get a chance to put up the table.
Yeah, I see it's still sitting there.
It's sitting right there. It's gotta get done. It's gotta get done. Had a whole bunch of stuff. Shout out to Attic with the help on everything. Okay, so I was supposed to give a game away yesterday on Friday on Xbox Frontline. So our secret benefactor, and this is what he says. Okay. He doesn't want his name out there. Okay. He said because he said, King, I'm an industry plant. These are
the DMs you get.
Yeah. He said, King, I'm an industry plant. I can't be having my name out there. So I'm not gonna say, I'm not gonna say who he is. Well, all right. So this is the first game. Please, and he don't let me know what the games are. Okay. Right? He just gives me the codes of share it with them. So
what's funny is we did that whole thing, and then King was like, "Oh man," I'm like, "What?" He's like, "I forgot to do that giveaway."
The whole reason. Continue.
Yo, it's dope. So, all right, please let me know what he gave. Please retweet it. All right. So the first letters is VPJKF. Next is PCMCX. Next is 6CV7K. Next is TCJF6. Last is HXXYZ. Okay. That's the whole thing. Let me know what you got. I'm going to give away another game because he told me to give away a game from the realm. So it was a game from my show and it's a game from the realm. Shout out to the almost 5,000 followers for Xbox Frontline News. This is crazy. Woo! You guys is dope. We're monetized now, so you can leave super chats. You can leave super thanks on the videos that you like. If you like the video, leave a super thanks. That's great. Patreon is coming. I'm sitting down with Sovereign. We're going to talk about that. And the merch store will be up and running in a week. Graphic Garden and I is working on that. Me and Dallas have a meeting today. That intro that I got is not finished. Y'all going to get the full intro. And then we're going to be working with Attic on his intro for his show.
Eventually.
Yes. What I've been playing this week.
What you playing?
Call of Duty campaign.
Okay.
For all you frauds.
Oh boy, here we go.
For all you frauds. I don't play Warzone. Right? So the fact that I don't play Warzone, when they said certain maps is just from Warzone, right? I would never know that. But these are the most intricately put together boards. The way that I'm able to attack a mission is so open. This is very different for me when it comes to Call of Duty. I'm used to Call of Duty being on the rails. You go this way, you got to take care of it this way, and you got to do this. Not this one. This one, you're able to attack objectives in a manner that is easy for you. Like you can go to it through stealth. You can go through a board through just loud ruckus. I like the ruckus mode. I get a rocket launcher and do stuff that I'm not supposed to do, or call in a strike and do stuff that I'm not supposed to do, but I still get the mission done. And I think we're at the pinnacle of first-person shooters when we got a nitpick storyline and how the story is being told. Because you can't attack it on graphics. This is like a big budget movie graphics type stuff. Like the cutscenes look like it's ripped straight out of the Predator and stuff because a lot of times they're in the jungle. This is where it's at. And then I've been playing Fortnite, and I just found out my Mario RPG, and this was through Addict yesterday because I was watching this show. And he was like, yeah, I got to play the Mario RPG. I got that. I was like, oh, I got it too. Oh, my God. So I jumped off watching him and Wifey on their show, and I was just like, yo, let me get over there and play this Mario RPG. So I was playing Mario RPG as well.
That's what's up, no doubt. And, of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP, not telling what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Fine Duke, my man Matty Plays, talking about Game Awards and snubs and all that. And then, obviously, the last word, Ebon Tistai guy Travis, talking about Season of the Wish coming up. And then for me, I've just been one game, Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. I'm on the last chapter, having a lot of fun with it. I almost quit the game in the beginning because that combat was rough. I was like, yeah, I see why we needed to evolve from this. I was like, this is antiquated. But I'm not going to front. As you buy and upgrade your powers in the agent mode, because he's on this little James Bond joint, he gets this little lasso rope thing. He gets all these little gadgets. He got these shoes. They like James Bond shoes. He speeds across and runs into people. It's goofy. It's silly. But the story is really good. And I'm trying to get through this because once you beat it, then it unlocks the demo for Infinite Wealth. But you got to beat the main campaign. So I'm trying to get through it so I can get to my man Ichiban. But Kiryu, real talk, so far, super cool. I know why he's beloved. I get it. I'm enjoying learning more of the character's history. This is
the Yang Ye version one that you
No,
got?
this not no English dub is ready yet. So I want to put it there because I want to hear it. I want to because it's so funny you say that because Like a Dragon, I played with English. I love Ichiban's voice. So I can't play the new one without it being in English. So me and Young gonna get cool. We gonna have to figure this out when the dub is released for both because I am not playing Ichiban without the English dub. So anyway, I just wanted to.
That's kind of weird though, right? Isn't it? Like why wouldn't you have both ready so you can drop it at the same time?
It is weird that it's not available. I have to admit, me and the Addict talked about that. It was kind of weird that it's not available. Well, it is what it is.
The only time I've seen that is if something gets localized after the game already launched. It's successful. So okay, now let's get this game up there. But then again, I don't keep up with stuff like that. So that might not be how things go.
Hold on, Rail Squeak coming at me. He said, nah, Kai, you gotta get good. I'm bad nice in the combat. I'm dominating the combat. It's still antiquated and old.
That can build up a bias though.
What you mean?
Right? Because if you're listening to the Japanese voice,
and
then when you get the American voice, I think if they both drop at the same time, your ears is not tuned to the Japanese voice. You had a choice, right? So if you just first heard Yang Ye and you had the ability, it won't be so much of a bias. This is going to build a huge bias against them because when they do drop and they do go to it, they're going to be like, nah, I played in the Jap. I like that voice better.
I wish it was available at launch so I could. I'm sorry, get at it. I'm sorry.
I'm going to be real with you. Carl gave it way more of a chance than I did.
Oh, you didn't like it at all?
Yeah, I played after I started doing some magical rope stuff. I was like, yeah, we good. We good on this. We all the way good on this.
You got this.
And people they're like, quote Addict. They're locking the demo for the game you want to play behind the whole story. Okay, that game comes out in 2 months. I'll wait.
That kills me. He don't like a magical rope, but you can summon dragons.
Yeah, it's only when it's what he likes. It doesn't matter what you can do. It doesn't matter.
The thing is, it just felt clunky. It felt floaty at the same time. Like I don't know why. I've never liked their I like the way the samurai games. I really like those because those feel the controls feel tight. It's just I don't know, something about that combat has never clicked with me. It says the man who erased his name erased that game.
Oh damn!
I'm
sorry, Gamzly, you was gonna say something. You was about to jump in.
It's all good. Yeah, I love when you guys are talking. That's so kind of like when you play God of War Ragnarok, right? You play a god, and he can't climb a rock. That's like 2 feet tall. And you're like, what is this? That kind of game breaking, and then you want to step off of it, or
no, No, it's more so. It for its time, I can tell like that was the age of the era of the beat 'em up. And don't get me wrong, it's refined. The new toys he has is cool. He has this little drone thing that you can set and like irritate people while you're fighting. He's got I said this rope thing, like you tie people up, throw them and toss them. He's got the cigarette thing is cool. You know, like a little cigarette bomb and stuff like that. So it's kind of playing into this like James Bond. He doesn't want anyone to know who he is kind of thing. But then you could switch stances and go traditional, you know, the Dragon of Dojima power and cinematic flair and all this other stuff. So it's cool. It's just that like it's clunky. And then it's like the lack of really being able to focus
sometimes
in.
It's not clunky, and then you're just like, okay, this is good, and then like 5 minutes later, it's clunky again.
Yeah,
there's no lock on, right? There's no lock on.
I've been trying to find. People said, "Yo, RB." I press RB, then he's like he has to dodge, and LB is like a block and stuff. So I just my workaround is I just dodge everything. I'm just rolling around and dodging everything. So because what happens is multiple enemies surround you from different angles. And it's hard to be able to handle your business, you know what I'm saying, without them trying to at least get a knock on you, that kind of energy. But don't get me wrong. There is a lock on apparently, but from my understanding, it's just clunky. It just, for my feel, it doesn't flow good to me. But the game is fun as you get more powers, and then you can start handling them. So I'll be handling them. It's not like I'm getting handled. I just wish that part. This game needed to go to turn-based. I am so glad this way. Great to turn-based and traditional JRPG, because that style, he as a character, fire. His control and his gameplay, no. That's not it. But anyway, like I was saying.
Is it true? Everybody walks up to him like, "You're Kiryu, right?" He's like, nah.
Yeah, it's like, you know how like dudes walk up on Superman, they acting like they confused. Yeah. Like Clark Kent, they acting like they confused. It's just his glasses. He be like, "No, you're the Dragon of Dojima, but you're Kiryu." No, I'm Juryo. I am not him. And they like, "Bro, it's you." Some enemies get mad like
getting no plastic surgery.
Yeah, just got glasses on, and dudes is like, "Bro, you still gonna keep this lie up? We know it's you, fam." Like,
isn't it so charming? Isn't it so fun?
It's fun. Yeah. It's fun. It's silly.
I wouldn't use the word charming.
It's awesome.
Anyway,
real quick, last question.
What's up?
Were you able to play the Master System?
Yes.
Oh,
bro, they got Alex Kidd. Fantasy Zone. I was playing Enduro Racer. You have to get bro. So much fun. So much fun.
That went at hang on so hard. I mean, Sega was trying, bro.
Thank you, Edward Walton. See, RB is a lock on, but it's more like a focus target. Exactly. But like the thing that makes the game charming is the side quests. The mini games are so much fun. And yo, King, I got to
hear that, addict. Charming.
I'll wait for the actual charming game in February.
The side quests. There's two. I got to shout out two side quests. The side quests are phenomenal. Vintage RGG fun. Right. One side quest, King. Gangsters is running around thugging out homeless people for their welfare checks. And then they locking the homeless people up in these rooms like, yeah, we got your check and you're going to stay in these buildings we tell you to do. We go. That was one mission. I said, this game is hilarious. There was another.
So what side are you on? You on the side of the dudes locking up?
No, I had to stop them dudes. I'm like, come on, stop thugging the homeless. Like, this is bad. Then there was another joint where you go, a dude hire you, and he's you better meet him at the burger spot. So he's like, yo, I'm really bad, with the women, but you know what? I'm going to cancel this upon. I was going to ask you for advice, Kiryu, but now I'm going to cancel because I have, and guess what they write? Chat DBP. Instead of chatting DDT. Yeah. And he's asking the app how to go or a relationship advice. So he's like, well, if you really want to impress your mate, you want to do something daring. So he was like, what should I do, Chat DDT? How about, jumping from heights is a cool thrill-seeking way. So then the kid runs out. It's like, I'm going to do this. And you're like, no, stop listening to this AI. And you got to use your human interaction because you got to save this dude from doing all this foolish stuff to impress this girl because he keep using Chat DDT.
That side quest is for the future. You got to save people from AI.
Bro, they having fun. RGG's having a ball with these quests. But anyway, that's pretty much.
Question. Yes. Quick question. Did you play the first Yakuza?
I have not. I started very late. I started with Like a Dragon as my first, and then I'm an Ichiban fan, and I'm a turn-based fan. So they told me that
rightfully so.
Yeah, but go ahead.
Rightfully so. instead of playing this game, go back to play the first one.
It
stands up. Dog, it stands up.
They giving me all. They giving me all the flashbacks.
Does Kiwami stand up or the first one?
Kiwami. But play that game. It's amazing, and also it's good.
I've learned everything I need to learn from him and his
Have you ever
flashbacks in the updated version of the antiquated style. I am not going back to that. But anyway, salute to y'all.
The stories are so good.
No,
have you ever watched John Wick?
The stories.
Have you ever watched John Wick?
Of course.
He's a I ain't no John Wick.
No, of course. He's absolutely right. No, no, of course I watch John Wick. The thing is, it's amazing. The story,
except for when we all went to watch John Wick. At,
oh, you mean the latest one, the new one? Yeah, and I was like, y'all.
Okay, it's not for you then.
It's dope. Right. It's dope.
It's all good.
Anyway, so that was that. So pretty much been that. I'm on the last chapter. I'll probably get that finished this week so that I can start Infinite Wealth. But that is pretty much it. Anyway, so we got super chats. What we got?
We got some super chats. Hold on a moment. Roll back a little bit. We got Gerald Mack with the $5 super chat. Just a little support is all hail the ILP. Salute the Lord. Shout out to the chat. Great to see Xbox World Order is fully operational. Shout out to Gerald Mack.
Right.
Salute.
Always objective takes.
Yes.
Gerald Mack, love you.
He's a KNN affiliate.
Yes,
he is. Then we got Big Mad Mo, member for 40 months, Lord Bronze. Shout out to the Lords in the Realm. This popularity contest show has exposed itself. Looking forward to the world premieres, though keep on keeping on. That is true. That's what we watch it for, the world premieres. Then we got Dr. Strangelove, $5. I don't get why people say Hogwarts got snubbed. Regardless of controversy, it was an all-right game, heavily carried by its IP, nowhere near Game of the Year material. I thought it was good, but I kind of agree. I think at the end of the day, probably didn't deserve to be there, but it's a great game. I like it.
Not deserving to be in Game of the Year is different than not deserving to get nominated at all for anything.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, okay, I get that.
Nope, that was agenda. I don't care about
that was that
we'll
for sure.
About it. Yeah, we'll definitely talk about it.
Then we got BT Maverick 707, $5 super chat. There will always be an Xbox tax as long as Metro contributes to Game of the Year noms and Metacritic, whom openly punished Hi-Fi Rush for being an Xbox game.
Yeah, Metro's a little suspect on that one, have to admit.
And guys, remember that Metacritic doesn't determine the scores. It just aggregates them. But it's like, Metacritic did this. It's the aggregate of the scores. They didn't do anything. Then we got Blade X, $2 super chat. Taekwondo Bros in the building. Shout out to you.
No doubt.
Then we got the man who got them horns, member for 36 months, Lord Bronze. Happy belated birthday to Beefy Cog. Hashtag pause, hashtag KNN, hashtag Xbox tax. Then we got Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Blessed day, Lords. After getting ghosted, I'm going to enjoy your usual dose of chaos and wisdom. You guys played Persona yet? Low-key amazing so far.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm just wondering because if I start Persona, it's going to be over for like a dragon. So I'm waiting to finish.
Did he say after? Did he say after getting ghosted?
Yeah, I don't know who.
Wait,
so you guys stood up on a date and you was like, I'm just gonna listen to Iron Lord.
That's right. He rocking with the homies. You
know what? Yo, forget her, man.
We always here for you, bro. We always here for you, man.
Exactly. You here with the homies.
You was gonna take her to Cheesecake Factory, so what? She missed out.
Why is it low key though? Persona low key? Is it really low key good?
I'm hearing it's good. Not like, blow your socks off.
We're talking about Q or we're talking about...
They're talking about Tactica, the new one that came out. I think that's what
I understand. Now
Oh, they only say that because it's in Game Pass. That's it.
That's the real Xbox tax is Game Pass.
Yep.
Salute.
Then we got, let me see, Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. I feel bad for King. The rest of the lords get lovers in the chat, but he don't got anyone to put him on his stomach and give him that Thanksgiving stuffing.
Hey, yo!
He's got me.
Woo! KNN affiliate.
Come.
Listen. Let me let y'all know something. I don't need nobody.
Open your heart. Open your heart.
we good, y'all. Y'all listen. I'll let y'all worry about the beef, the juicy, and adding in his pepperonis. Y'all can have fun with all that.
Why is he gonna come rubbing down the stairs right now? What's going on over here?
Hey, yo.
Nah, we good. They can have it. They can have it all. Son.
Back to you, son.
Facts. Get back to the show.
Spargo 17, £2 super chat. Hey, yo, Dr. Strange of love on Demon Time. What the F?
He definitely on Demon Time.
Then we got Victor Felak with the €10 super chat. Happy late B-Day, Cog. May the best definitely come your way. I think he meant deaf. Come your way. Shout out to you.
He said, may the death come my way.
No, best.
How you gonna be like Happy Born Day, but yo, I hope the death comes your way. You made another one for now.
He wrote BEFF, so I think he just wanted to write death.
Oh, I thought you said death. Oh, you wanted to write beef without the extra E? I'm like, damn, this man been plotting.
So instead of writing def, DEFF for definitely, he wrote Beth. So I assumed it was
got it. I'm like, this man, happy birthday and death in the same super chat.
Happy birthday.
Hope you have the greatest death ever.
Maybe next year.
This is savage.
Savage
stuff.
I mean, maybe next year. Jesus Christ.
Roll out.
Let's go.
Then we got Space 23 PKNY, $20 super chat. So Spider-Man 2 is #1 October NPD and #4 best-selling game of 2023, beating out Mario Wonder, Starfield, and most third-party multiplats on one platform. No knees today. Didn't someone say Mario Wonder was going to sell more than Spider-Man?
Sounds like he's talking to King.
Oh, just wait. King's got a crazy. I know King's response. King.
Yeah, it's gonna have, we're gonna have some fun with that. But yeah, shout out to you running out with these numbers. You know your numbers don't look good in the light, so we good. I don't believe y'all.
Oh, but you know what was crazy? So I'm thinking, because at the top of that, when we read it, because it's always been specific saying, "Hey, Nintendo doesn't report these."
Right.
Yep.
But then in this one, it said it didn't say that. So I'm like, okay, are they finally reporting it? And this is the full number? So apparently, no. Like you have to really write that caveat down every time because they had it there out there like that was the final number.
Nintendo doesn't report digital.
Don't worry about it. Let him live right now. Let him live.
You try to come for him later. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. We won't wait for the topic, Face. Face, he's coming for you with the topic. He's ready for you.
Stick around, Face. I'm
gonna let you live for now.
Right. You in trouble, son. Let him live.
Then we got, let me see, Gerald back once again, $5 super chat. Is it true PlayStation has been supporting Xbox for a good Wyoming since Xbox owns Havoc, or is that a lie? Because asking because I'm curious.
I think Xbox I don't know. Does own Havoc.
I think the Wyoming was an autofill. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll see. Then we got Zip Davis, $2 super chat, sending you guys good vibes, and Zip with the Drip, sending you guys good vibes and an extra big ooh-wee.
Salute.
Ooh-wee.
Salute.
Then we got Country Big 94. Remember for what month? Bronze.
The homie right there.
Happy Sunday, Lords. Loving playing the man who erased Ichiban. Wow.
Whoa. See, I could be evil to you right now because I know a plot. I'm gonna let you live right now.
God,
I'm gonna let you live right now.
See, he on that time I'm on.
Yeah, I let you rock. You beat that game, sir. You beat that game. We got things to talk about.
Then we got Cog. I do get why people don't like the combat, but I like it. People hit that like button. Yes, I said that like.
No, I get it. Y'all from the old school. I get it. Y'all like the old way of doing things, but the
old way of doing
the new wave is
like
here.
The hip hop,
hip,
hop, you don't stop.
Yeah, he the beatboxing in combat. You got to do that turn-based JRPG, baby. Ichiban is the future. That's what it is. Continue.
Then we got
love you, Country Big.
Then we got Victor Felak once again with the €5 super chat. Random question for Addict. What's your top 3 anime of the year so far? Mine are JJK, OP, and Mushoku Tensei.
Jujutsu Kaisen, Attack on Titan, and probably Death. Demon Slayer. I'll say that.
3.
Yep. You saw the new Demon Slayer Crocs?
Oh
No, I don't.
You get the
Those
Crocs
are
with the cowboy
amazing.
boots?
Those are
Yo,
fire.
we
Fire.
got it. They are fire. We got to get Addict some Demon Slayer Crocs, bro. So when we out at PAX East,
I'll
he
wear them.
rocking it. Yes, see,
Heard it here first.
that's right. We're
I
gonna get
don't-
him some.
Unlike Cog, I don't care.
We're gonna get some Demon Slayer
So
Crocs.
I value my feet not hurting over anything.
I
So.
feel that.
Yes. Cog said, I feel that, they can chop
feel
my
that.
toes off.
I ain't wearing that. So we got
So nice, Cog. They're so nice.
Yeah, you can have them. You be the representative for me. You wear them and buy them. Continue.
I agree. I'm not about that.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Then we got Face 23 BKY, $20 super chat. I'm humming at you, LordCognito Series S and X, selling less than the Xbox One gen. Microsoft doesn't care about consoles, but this is concerning. Why keep wasting money R&Ding for consoles when they are not selling? Just go third party.
Why would they care?
No, but what's
No.
funny is remember, ladies and gentlemen, revenue is not the same as profit.
Tell
Just
them.
remember, ladies and gentlemen, that's all I gotta say. When you hear
Tell 'em.
people screaming the roof about revenue, that is not the same as profit. So other people need to be concerned about how much profit they are actually making.
Yeah.
Because you could be making all this revenue, but if your operating costs, the cost of rent is a little bit high.
Us Puerto Ricans call that sucio.
Yeah, or us hood dudes call it
Get the
living
garante
check
sucio.
to check. That's check to check energy.
Yeah.
There's a difference, ladies and gentlemen.
They dying for Microsoft. Just go third party. Just go third party. No. We're gonna kill y'all first.
I would highly advise check out
Then go
the
third party.
highly advise checking out the latest shout out to Jess Gordon, latest article by Jess Gordon. Soft, you brought it to our attention about what's going on with Microsoft and the revenue and the profit and that type of stuff. So, but we'll talk
Who the
about it.
hell
We'll talk
is
about it.
who's gonna be
Face
in
is
third
excited
place?
today. Face is excited today.
The
We'll
world
talk
is-
about it.
Yeah, yes.
Then we got Spartan Go 17, £2 super chat. Metro is like the source, ain't ever getting 5 mics.
Oh damn! Yeah, facts.
Five
facts.
mics in the source, remember that?
Illmatic, baby. Illmatic. I believe so. I may be wrong about that. Let me see. Jonas the Dad, $5 super chat. All of us wave sticks as swords / wands as kids. Avalanche made it awesome. How is that not at least super innovative? Same with New Game Plus in Starfield.
Interesting. We'll talk about it.
Then we got Mandingo McThickens, $2 super chat. Happy birthday, Cognito. May meaty things come your way.
Yo, you started off good.
You wrote come the wrong way though. Bro. You gotta go all the way. You gotta go. You gotta go all the way.
Whoa, we not going all the way with that. We are not going all the way. Salute.
Encouraging violence. We gotta watch Soft.
What show did I stumble upon? I don't know what's going
You
on.
know what you got
know
into.
exactly what show you got into, bro.
You know damn well what you got into, Lord Gamzly.
I did.
So I was like, I ain't even let you say that. Stop it.
Continue.
You could have canceled your Patreon long ago. You
You knew damn well what he
I
was
did
contributing
not,
to.
sir. I will when I get to Cognito.
Oh
Hold
my
on, wait.
God.
Very, very real question. ILP is I love pork or
Whoa.
No.
Here we go. Here we go.
You gotta leave him alone.
Super
Hey,
pause.
see?
Time what games?
There we have Victor Falak once again, €2 super chat. Misspelled beef, but that was funny. Red W as V. Yes.
Salute.
Then we got Dr. Strange Love, $5 super chat. It's okay to be in denial. All you want, King. It's okay to be in denial. All you want, King. But soon someone is gonna make you be saying "ooh wee" all night long.
Hey, listen, I was doing that yesterday, bro.
All
I'm
night
good.
long,
She right
all
upstairs. I'm good. We good. We good. No, you ain't gotta boom me up. We good.
Salute.
Yo, then we got Craig Hooligan with the question in the chat for Craig Hooligan for gifting 1 ILP membership. Thank you, brother.
Salute.
Then we got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat.
Bless.
Welcome to the realm, Gamzly. I've been trying to get Cog to play Yakuza 0 through 6, but he's too stubborn to try it, sadly.
We could just team up, man.
No, y'all not teaming up on anything.
We
are not teaming up.
It's a lot
of innuendos today.
A lot of suspect stuff, sir.
Listen, man, I'm fine with a man who erased his name. I actually love it. I love Kiryu, how he's rocking it at. So I'm good, man. I'm getting all the flashbacks, all the stories. It's great.
He said I'm getting his entire story.
Yep,
I don't need
all up to date in the newest engine.
It's not good enough you play the game. They want you to love the game.
Addict, they want to tag.
Time. Moving on.
We have
Moving
infiltrated.
on. Oh, he talking about infiltrate. Oh man. This is going left. Continues on.
We got JD Gamer, put the crest in the chat for JD Gamer gifting 5 ILP
Very zesty today.
Thank you, brother.
Zesty.
Let's get to this show.
And that is it. We are caught up for now.
Do we have a little pay the bill real quick or?
Yeah, let's say you want to pay the bill.
We want to pay real quick. We want to talk about NZXT. We want to talk about other things. What we want to talk about?
What we talking about?
Let's do NZXT. They haven't gotten the love.
Yeah, they get no love, man. Let's do a little NZXT. So right now, good friends, as you see, the realm is powered by NZXT. Go check. Powered by. You see that purple on the side. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Black Friday right now. So I'm gonna put the link in the chat to some great sales if you're looking to upgrade your rig, get a new rig. So me particularly, I wanted to talk about right now, you can get 500 off of the Player 3 Prime, one of those cool new custom builds to your liking. Go check that out. Again, it's up in there. Use that link right there. What else, Lord? Any Black Friday NZXT sales?
Let's get the specs real quick and that Player 3 Prime spec-wise is really out there. It's a Core i9, 13900 KF, and a GeForce RTX 4090 in the build.
Oh, it's a 4090 out here.
That's kind of great. And on that 4090 right now, I'm gonna tell you what you need is that 50% off on the fan upgrades and hybrids. So if you're gonna use, fix that fan up because it's gonna be blowing serious heat. Pause. You can definitely do that, or you can do the upgrade with the hybrids. The water cooling stuff. I think that's great. And right now, it's free ground shipping on all gaming PCs.
Oh, we getting free ground shipping?
Free. Y'all know how big these PCs are, and it's at least $60 to $80 on ground shipping to get to you. So free saves you a lot. I like free. Free feels good to me. Free. I like free.
Exactly. And I'm gonna rep the machine that we have in the house, which is now $500 off. That is the Player 3 AMD edition that is rocking the AMD Ryzen 7 7800 X3D CPU. And for GPU, it's rocking the Radeon RX 7900 XTX, a beast of a machine. And we speak from firsthand experience. It is a beast of a machine. It usually runs $3,000. It is $500 off right now.
Oh, 500?
Get that. It's 500 off right now.
No doubt. Any sales caught your eye? Black Friday, NZXT?
So unlike these other people, I'm not going to sit here and try to sell you a game like that. It's like, look, I'm talking to the content creators. Like, you want to take stuff seriously, you got to upgrade your equipment. It happens with everything. That gets to a point where you can either continue to hit your head against the wall because your rig just ain't cutting it out, or you can upgrade. What I think people should do, if you want to dip your feet in just a little bit to get you something to, help you do these live streams, help you, stream these games, because that ain't it's very effective. And they got $100 off right now with the Player Ones, man. The Player One Primes, right now you can get a Player One Prime $100 off. I feel like with that, what you could really do is you can figure out exactly what you want. And I personally feel like we have a lot of content creators that follow us, and it's like, I'm always seeing people say, I need to upgrade this, I need to upgrade that. It's like, get one of these these level 1 primes that they can easily got 4060 Ti and i7. It's a prominent machine. 32 gigabytes of RAM, 2 terabytes storage space.
I like that.
It's like, you could easily stream obviously what I would recommend doing is, getting this for rendering times. There's a lot of different aspects to having a stronger rig. Like my last computer, well, let's go to the one before that, because my last computer had a pretty decent CPU. It was like a Ryzen 5 or something like that. It took like 40 minutes to render something. Now I'm constantly rendering videos on this on this PC. This sucker I have now, which is the AMD Prime 3, got good things right there. Takes me 10-15 minutes to render like an hour video. And if you don't want to spend what these cost, and you saw said it's $500 off, it's like I said, get that Player One. Might not render as fast, but I guarantee you a lot of the people in the chat that's taking content creation seriously, it's going to render it better than what your rig currently does.
You know what I do like too? I like the Player 2 build. The Player 2 and the Player 2 Prime pre-build hybrids. Right now, see, a lot of times you have to choose on where your money's going to go because you got to add a monitor, and that raises the cost. Facts. But right now, you get the Player 2 or the Player 2 Prime pre-build with the new SKUs, the H6 SKUs. You get a free monitor, free 27-inch monitor, Kevin's monitor. And that takes away the whole, how can I do this? See, I'm about the free.
Yeah, I'm about the free.
Free 99. Exactly. You can put all your money into the PC, the Player 2 Prime build, and then you get the free monitor. And remember, it's free ground shipping. Go to the free parts. Right here.
NZXT for the free.
Right. NZXT for the free, man. They out here to make it's for the win. This is what Black Friday is really about.
And keep in mind, everything we just said when it comes to the PCs, it's free shipping. That's another $60 off of your price that you don't gotta pay for.
No doubt. So you already heard it here first. The Realm powered by NZXT. Check that out. Got the link in the description as well as pinned at the top. And I appreciate y'all. Let's get a couple more super chats.
That's right. That Game Pass Ultimate. Let's go.
Oh, facts. You can do that over there. That PC Game Pass, you can do that over there.
You see what NVIDIA and Game Pass has done with that NVIDIA bundle. It's crazy right now. That cloud stream, y'all get outside.
No doubt. So let's get the rest of the super chats.
We got Country Big 94 £2 super chat. Cog, don't sleep on Like a Dragon. Ishin story is fire.
Yeah, I was tempted. I just didn't have time because now Tactica's out, which Attic is playing. I want to play Tactica. So yeah, don't shake your head, Gamzly. I'm playing Tactica there. Anyway, no, but I
these guys
heard
playing
about
the wrong games. I don't understand.
To be fair though, Ishin came out without a lot of fanfare. They really didn't make a big stink about it when it came out. It was very quiet.
It is interesting. For those who play it, I just want people to tell me how connected it is to the Kiryu Ichiban arc. From the vibe I got, it's like old school joint. But y'all correct me if I'm wrong. How connected it is to the deeper lore.
You can tell low key Kage tried to come out and says he don't care about none of these old people. And unless it got Ichiban in it, he like, oh yeah, that's cute.
Facts. Unless it's turn based, Ichiban, and then we can get Kiryu up to speed the way we
don't even have to have.
That's why I'm at. Facts.
They don't even have to have turn based in it, man. He's playing like a dragon right now.
Yeah,
Ichiban's in that story.
Facts, bro. They did the greatest marketing ever, King. They was like, we know you like the new one. Beat this old one, then you play the demo.
Then you gotta go through the dirt to get to the water.
It reminds me of like them saying, look, we know you're gonna buy Halo 3, but if you buy Halo 3,
we're gonna give you the demo for Halo 4.
Remember what game was that they did that and we all
Crackdown. Crackdown 1. And they let you play
Crackdown for Halo 3.
Yes.
The Halo 3 beta.
Yeah, because we didn't care about Crackdown and we went through that to get to that. But they did that with something else too, man.
Oh, shout out.
They did it with Metal Gear Solid 2.
It was Metal Gear Solid 2. It was Zone
of Enders. Zone of Enders.
Okay, that's serious. Because I didn't give two craps about Zone of Enders at all.
Yep.
But I gotta pay this to get to that. Here you go. Bro. I didn't even turn Zone of Enders on.
All we went was straight to that demo. It was the boat. It was the boat, and that's where you could put the bodies in the lockers. We was like, oh my God, this is amazing.
You could shoot all the bottles.
Yeah. Oh man.
That is egregious practice. Right? They know their game was hot. garbage. And they say, yo, we're going to put the most anticipated game here. But in order to play the demo, you got to beat the whackness. You got to play the whackness. Pay for the whackness. I'm down for that. That
To
was
be
better.
fair, both of those games are good.
Zone wasn't that bad.
I would never know, though.
Yeah.
I don't even think I played it.
Facts.
You didn't play Crackdown 1? You played
I played Crackdown. I'm talking about, let's get to
Zona Enders.
Okay, that is a game nobody gave a. This is my demo. This is like they got the new. I don't know who the battle rapper is. New garbage battle rapper there. But they put the hot new butters a Nas joint on the track.
Yeah,
so
you know what you're gonna do.
Whackness to
Facts.
get to this.
Shout out to
at least
Ichiban.
they did it different. They made him play the game and beat it.
Yeah, they like you gotta beat the game.
There's no separate disc.
This is different. You're right, Saul. They like it literally is locked into. It says the campaign better be completed. Then
they found out that nobody plays Zone the Enders, so they said, "Hold on, we're gonna make you play this to get to that."
No,
if you think about it too, like they were geniuses, like Hawk said. They're like, we know the majority of you that liked this Like a Dragon one, you ain't playing this. But guess what? We know how to get you.
We know how to get you.
Facts.
No, they got me. Great marketing. Salute to RGG for the strong arm, for the stick up. It was fantastic. Gladly take my money. Oh, shout out to Country Big and shout out to Hargeet. And they were saying that it's a separate story with each and different character. Okay, cool. So now you just confirm I don't need to do Thank you. Completely separate. All right, anyways, more super chats to get out of
Hargeet Johnny, $10 super chat. With ABK, it is possible that Xbox will beat PlayStation in revenue and, of course, profit. That leaves Tencent as possibly higher in revenue. Xbox is fine. Worry about PlayStation.
So you trying to say that they on track to? Wow, that's crazy. I thought we might possibly talk about that later. Interesting, because I heard otherwise in earlier super chats. But we gonna move on.
Good riddance and your garbage controller.
Jesus,
oh my God. Good Lord. What have we done? We got
that's my squad.
That's what I'm saying. Roman $10 super chat. Spider-Man 2 beating Mario Wonder is a lie. NPD says they did not count digital sales. Lies. That if they did not count Nintendo digital sales, I guarantee you those numbers are different. That is for sure. JD Gamer, $20 super chat. Serious question. What happens if Microsoft Xbox decides to be the villain that the rest of the industry claims they are now, i.e. they buy Square, Sega, Embracer, Ubisoft, Konami, and more, and then make everything exclusive? I want tears.
This guy is.
The thing
that's the world I live in.
I mean, sometimes you do, you will piss people off to the point that they just say, F it, I'm gonna be the villain. I'm gonna do that.
To be honest with you, I think after the scrutiny that happened with them buying ABK, I think they're already there.
They're on chill, or they're gonna continue?
No, I think they're on there. I think they're on there. You want to paint us in this picture? Let's amp this up. Let's show you that we the demons that you thought we weren't.
That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Let's get it.
Messy. Continue.
Finish him.
But y'all won though. That's the thing. They're just bad winners, man.
Yeah, it's like
I won, but I was scorched the earth anyway.
I ain't like how you looked at me when I came down the hallway.
That's like a quote to have like having like people you socialize with every day, and you finally get a break, and they do everything in their power to stop you from getting it, and they're like, you know what? Once they win it, they're like, I'm gonna win this, and not only am I gonna win this, I'm gonna show you why I won this.
Murder.
Hold on a second. We got Jay. No, that was it. That was it. We're caught up.
Oh, we all caught up.
So are we going to do the other bills now? Or
let's just get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Mute ourselves, or we?
No. I'll be referring to you guys momentarily.
Yeah.
Okay.
So don't mute your mics. Merry Ballsmas from our friends over at Manscaped. The holidays are approaching, but what if I told you that the celebrations are starting early this year? It turns out the perfect gift does exist, and who else to bring it down your chimney than the leaders in below-the-waist grooming? Keep calm and let your balls jingle this season with Manscaped's brand new Performance Package 5.0 Ultra. featuring the new Lawnmower 5.0. Watch all your wishes and mistletoe kisses come true. Look nice when you're going naughty by going manscaped.com and use code IronLords for 20% off plus free shipping. Unwrap the gift of smoothness this season with Manscaped. So now, as I have done in the past couple of weeks, I'm going to refer to my brothers, my cohorts, to see in this season of giving and being thankful, what are their beards and or balls thankful for in this upcoming season?
Look, man.
Let's start with Cognito. Let's start with Cognito.
You know, look, it was the Lord's born day. You know, I was out there, you know, moving and shaking. But, you know, we got to make sure the royal loins of the Lord are taken care of. You know what I'm saying? So what we got to use is that 5.0, man. A lawnmower is official. Now, here's the thing that I like. So you got your USB-C right here. You know what I'm saying? You get the USB-C, get your charger on. And then the cool thing is this, y'all. Look, fellas. When y'all getting your handling your handle, right? See that right there? For our melanated brothers, we got a new light, y'all. See how you see that light changing? So in the dark,
LED light is bright too.
Yeah, man. So when you handling your handle, you can see you don't make any mistakes to your master sword, man. You got to make sure that is taken care of very well. So yeah, you know, I was out there moving around the town, and I had to make sure everything was right. But
also on your birthday, you was smooth beans.
I was smooth.
You keep it high and tight, or what you gonna do?
You know, a little fade down there.
Right. So your chestnuts won't roasting by an open fire. That's what you're saying.
Definitely not.
They were nice and cool. Okay, Lord King, how about you, sir? What are your friends thankful for?
Well, my friends is thankful for the beard trimmer. If y'all see KNN, you know what we doing out here, because our reporters got to look nice. So, you know, the beard trimmer is definitely what I've been using. Keeps everything a little bit more, you know, spiffy. God is outside. I like it. I love the package, and I love the underwear that it comes with. It comes with this
Manscaped. The
briefcase.
Manscaped, we gotta holler at y'all. Y'all gotta get this clothing line popping, because the briefs is fire. Attic call me one day. He's like, "Yo, them briefs though, right?" I was like,
It hit different.
So Attic, how different does it hit?
How different does it hit?
Well, I can't speak a whole lot on you know what I'm grateful, but I'm sure my girl grateful for. She don't complain no more. She leaves me alone. She loves the Manscaped. When I first said we about to get parked with the Manscaped, she said finally.
It was a rough situation before.
A good thing or a bad thing?
It wasn't rough situations before. It's just now it's nicer. It's like when you got the tools of perfection, you got to be perfect.
Gotta be perfect.
Oh my God.
As for me, I've been rocking with everything, but today I rocked the beard hugger. As you can see, it's a little nice and clean. Got my little. I'm not gonna actually show the beard hugger because I haven't cleaned it yet, so that would be disgusting.
Yes, that would be disgusting.
This guy.
but I love Manscaped. Thank you so much, Manscaped. So, as my cohorts have told you, Manscaped's Performance Package 5.0 Ultra is the ultimate bundle for the man who deserves it all. Included in this special sack is the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, the Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose trimmer, Manscaped's liquid formulations, and 2 free gifts. Starting with Santa's #1 helper, we have the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. This 5th generation trimmer features 2 next-gen blade heads, a standard trimmer blade for taking a little off the top, and a new foil blade to go for that smooth finish whenever your heart desires. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra Body Trimmer and the Weed Whacker 2.0 Nose and Ear Hair Trimmer feature proprietary advanced skin-safe technology to protect your delicate presence. Plus, both are waterproof, so there's no issue clearing the snow out of your driveway. I love the innuendo. I love this.
Extra.
Now that you've groomed the candy cane, it's time to make sure you don't smell like a reindeer with the Crop Smoother. The Crop Soother, aftershave lotion, and crop preserver anti-chafe ball deodorant. Once they touch your sack, you'll never go back. The gift of Manscaped doesn't stop there. This bundle comes with 2 free gifts. Manscaped's Boxers 2.0 premium underwear, as my friends have just told you about, and the Shed 2.0 toiletry bag, which will hold all your goodies. So once you're done shaping up, it's only right that you put your pants presents in the best wrapping at all. The Boxers 2.0. These are seriously the best boxers that I've ever worn.
Facts.
So
I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, pause.
Nice,
but those boxes might be worth the price of that whole package by itself.
my wife saw me in those boxes. She was like, "Oh, puttings."
I like
Yo,
about
careful!
them is
Don't let joystick hear that.
Yeah, what I like is I just naturally. I just naturally sweat a lot, and those like are sweat resistant.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's
Moisture
really
wicking.
I used to be. I remember when I was in like elementary school. When we would like go to the playground. I used to sweat so much that my teacher used to send me like for a while. She sent me to time out or whatever they called it back then because she thought I was pouring water on my head. It took a while for her to understand I'm not doing that. I just sweat a lot. Like,
I'm a sweater as well. So get 20% off and free shipping with the code IronLords at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use code IronLords. Manscaped. Get your jingle balls ready for the holidays.
and it's
Yeah. Go ahead. I got something to say. Go ahead.
a good thing about the reason that we really wanted to cover these Black Friday stuff is like we all about saving money, and if we can save you guys money on it's a win-win. And we if we go above and beyond to talk about these products like this, because we rock with these products. It's not like
use them.
We really was inside the DM pushing for NZXT to make sure that they had the Black Friday deals up. So we can share that. And we really wanted more. So like he'll put something in the chat. We was like, nah, we need more deals. And he went and gave us the maximum amount of deals. So all those deals that y'all able to see. But to go back to the sweatiness, real quick, Sovereign sweatiness was so crazy. One Christmas we went out and got him the airflow controller. Remember that?
Oh, I remember that.
Because all right, so
My
we'll be
hands
playing Tekken.
drenched.
We'll be playing Tekken. He'll pass the controller over, and he'll pass it over with a swash of water. So this is why I call him Juicy, right?
Yeah,
Pause. So we'll get the controller. One year we got together, and this is how friends do. Nobody ever said anything. Nobody ever made him feel bad about it. We went out and we got him that controller with the air inside. And when you plug the controller in, it blows cool air on your hands. He never had sweaty hands again. And it was, and I don't know why controller people don't make that anymore. Well, I don't think his hands sweat anymore. We were just in a competitive situation.
Now they be drenched though. I have an issue with sweating too. I love the summer, but it's horrific for me because I can't sit down on the train. I can't do anything. So it's bad. And so I remember one time somebody told me, hey, try Botox, because Botox, if you inject it in certain places, it's supposed to stop you from sweating, like your armpits and stuff like that. The problem with that is that it doesn't stop the sweating so much as redirected someplace.
Yeah, that's what I said. Where's it gonna go?
Wow.
Yeah. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. All of a sudden your feet be drenched for no reason.
Anyway,
he walking sounded like Aquaman. Whoosh, 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 whoosh.
Let's get the last super chat. We got Lord Gamzly.
Let me see that we got Marvin Ginyard. $2 super chat. All hail Sultan Suave, cleric of clairvoyance. I like that. But Messiah is all encompassing. That's what I
This guy is crazy.
This guy here.
Then we got JD Gamer, $20 super chat. I want a narrative ended in capital letters. Microsoft as Xbox doesn't need the Game Awards. The Game Awards needs them, especially as they buy more. The Game Awards didn't exist just over 10 years ago. It was all about E3, and look at how relevant E3 is now. He is trying
You go hard.
scorch the earth, trying to kill Keely's show. Let's go. Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Addict's Master Sword sharpened. Damn.
I mean, I wouldn't. We're not saying nothing sharp. Okay?
Good to go.
I don't think anyone was wanting that particular that thing sharpened.
Yeah, that's different. That's different.
That's a little different. Yeah,
Y'all some
Then we got-
special dudes.
Daily Gamer, $20 super chat to the panel. Do you think Microsoft/Xbox should pay whatever the price is to get both the marketing rights and some form of exclusivity for GTA 6, whether it be timed plus content or something else? The mind share on this would be incalculable.
Expensive.
Too
though.
expensive.
I think
Way
to
expensive.
Addict's point, I
Yes.
think the number would be incalculable.
The problem with that is Microsoft is not going to waste money on that because
Yeah.
that doesn't do anything. That just separates people.
Now, the only time I would say, and this isn't a possibility, would to be put that kind of money is if for some reason GTA 6 was not coming on Xbox. Then it's like that's the kind of title where it's like, okay, I don't care. What do we got to pay to at least have it on the platform? But you know that's not the case. You know, for the most part, as long as they make sure that their port runs correctly, they'll be fine. Because here's the thing: Xbox is no longer, for the most part, worrying about what other people are doing. They're worrying about what they're doing.
All caught up?
Yep.
All right.
Yep. I think we are
Let's
caught
get
up.
in now.
Yes, we
We've
are.
finally gotten into the Lords are playing and intros.
An hour and a half later.
Yeah, hour and a half later.
Well, to be fair, that's kind of fair because we were doing the Black Friday sales.
Yeah, we had a lot of
our
stuff to talk
intros.
about.
I'm surprised it's not 2.5 hours.
Yeah. And we got to shift our focus back to Lord Gamzly. Without dying to hear the story about why I'm pronouncing his name incorrectly. His video game system history, his journey into Taekwondo, and of course what led him to being recognized with multiple championships internationally in the sport. So Lord Gamzly, man, let's start from the beginning. What were some of the first video game systems you had? What got you into gaming?
All right. So, first, before we get into all that, King, one thing. So that cop story from before, right? When he pulled you over, did you check his badge?
Oh, yeah. I got his badge.
Did it have like a? Did it have like a logo of any that looks like a?
Did it have a Sony badge?
This guy know you from the podcast.
Speaking of plants, speaking of plants,
Said, get that guy.
Messy.
No. Bringing it back to games. In all seriousness, I started with tabletop RPGs, like I said in the intro section. I started that stuff very early. I think I was like 5 years old watching my brothers play it. It just fascinated me, that and Magic the Gathering, which is a card game. I don't know if you guys play card games, but
Yeah, I play it.
yeah. So
I played Yu-Gi-Oh for like 10 years.
Oh yeah, me as well. So I loved that stuff so much, and being disabled. Let's just use the disabled word.
Handy capable.
Handy capable. There, see, I don't even know my own terms. I didn't really play well with console systems or mice yet, or any sort of controller. I didn't play very well with those. So I referred to card games and board games. So I started with that. And then as I grew up, I had a solid support system. My two older brothers used to bully me all the time. God bless them. Now I bully them. They used to bully me all the time and play rough and get my hands kind of strong. And my mother always used to buy, God bless her, she always used to buy little army men toys. I don't know if
the
you
little
guys...
army men. You had those. The green joints.
Talk about the little green ones,
The little
right?
green stiff joints.
Yeah,
I remember those.
exactly.
Continue.
Yeah, I love those. And she always used to, not very safe for a little kid, but she was told by the doctor to buy little tiny things so that I could, get my motor skills.
Your fine motor skills. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Exactly. So she did that, and I used to play with that a lot. And as I grew older and older and got more strength, and my motor skills started to kick in more, I was able to pick up controllers. So I picked up the NES controllers. So I started with the NES. I mostly played Mario. I wasn't really interested in anything else. And then that took me to the nice tube PCs that I got heavily into PC gaming. Okay, so those big ugly PCs back in the 90s, like 2000s. So that's where my gaming really started. I was a huge PC dork, still am to this day. And it all started on PC with Heroes of Might and Magic. I don't know if you guys.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. It's a nice like resource management, sim, tactical combat kind of game.
Very tactical.
And I saw my brothers play it for the first time, and I was so fascinated with it. And they always used to bully me and be like, "No, you can't." I was. To be fair to them, I was very annoying. Everything that they wanted.
Bullying is a strong word, Logan. Like this, I'm getting concerned with these brothers.
Honestly, I'm the problem. So they wanted something, I wanted it too. I usually won. Okay. Get over it.
No, we've got to be clear with the terror. But this is bullying of game time. I'm assuming.
Nah, they bullied.
Oh, they was like, get off the damn PC. It was that situation. Yeah. Oh my lord, these brothers is wow.
They're rough. We're rough kids. Anyways.
Damn kids.
So anyways,
as someone who used to DDT his brother into the radiator, I know.
yes. The sovereign household.
Rise up story.
Shout out. That was when Kaibatsu was rising up on him.
That's when I was training Kaibatsu. He's like, "Nah, we ain't gonna do this no more."
That's why I'm glad that I'm the oldest. There was none of that happening here.
No, you were doing the bullying. That is what we're talking about. Addict. The stories you need to share about Zach.
There's like a 12-year difference between me and Zachary. So, like, I couldn't really bully him until he was almost a grown ass man. So,
nice.
Anyway, continue.
How about the panel? The rest of the panel, you guys got any family?
Only child. Something was broke in the house. It was my fault.
Nice.
It was it.
Nah, I got my 7-year difference between my sister and I is vast. So I was the one taking her to school, doing her braids, getting her clothes and stuff like that. So my thing.
That's why you always look so fresh, huh?
Yeah. Oh, thank you. See, that's a K&N affiliate. Thank you.
Home cooking as
home cooking on this guest.
So I'm just saying, don't get upset. Don't get upset, guys. Don't get upset.
You want the king with that compliment?
Continue. Continue, like Gamzly.
Yeah, give him more.
So anyways, so I saw them play that game, and Heroes of Might and Magic, of course, and there wasn't much input on it, right? It's all clicking on the mouse, so it was very easy for me. I'm actually perfect hand for it.
Nice.
So mouse and keyboard I picked up very quickly due to the PC games weren't so complex back then. So all started then, and then I got into the more complex stuff as I got older and older, which was like Quake, and like Doom.
Let's go.
StarCraft. Like I'm so close. So Jez Corden, right, from Windows Central. We all know Jez. I'm just gonna name drop him, but he's a huge Blizzard fan.
Absolutely.
I'm the same way. I am so heavily ingrained with Blizzard. I grew up with them, every single one. Orcs and Humans, even Vikings. I don't know if you played the Viking game.
Okay. Shout out to Rock and Roll Racing. Awesome. Rock and Roll Racing.
So Blizzard is my baby, and I love them so much. So when the ABK deal happened, I was actually excited. And I guess that's an unpopular opinion with Sony fans. Or sorry, did I say Sony fans?
Oh Lord, he messy.
Erase Sony. But yeah, I don't want to pick on that fan base. They're already losing. So
continue. Logan. You're excited about the ABK deal as a Blizzard fan. Yes.
ABK.
Yes.
I just got entrenched with older games, and then Warcraft 3 popped along. I lost my life to Warcraft 3. Nice. Warcraft 3 is my favorite game of all time. I could, say that with confidence. And then I got into the WoW scene, and the WoW scene
you are
got me in trouble.
You are a disciple of King. He got in trouble with the WoW scene too.
Oh my God, did I get in trouble with the WoW scene? That's when my life was at my lowest point. I was as a kid, I was always like athletic-ish. You know, I always used to play sports. My mom kept me active, and I went through the ranks in soccer. I'm a big soccer player.
Nice.
But at one point, since my height wasn't right, I'm a very short guy. I'm a little white man. You know, shout out to the little white man. The Series S, small and mighty. So,
little bit, no doubt.
Yeah. So I grew up in soccer, but I got cut because I was too short. I was way too short. I was a middle, so I couldn't win the top. I couldn't win on the top balls. You know, I couldn't win. So they cut me. Devastating. Big devastating year for me. They cut me, and I fell into a really big hole.
Gotcha, like a rut.
Yeah. So I picked up WoW full time.
You went full time WoW. Let's go.
Full time WoW got me in trouble with my dad and all that stuff. But it was the funnest time of my life as well, because it bonded me with my older brothers that were bullies to me my whole life. No, I love them very much. So we bonded over that. Nice. And then naturally, when Xbox, I dabbled with consoles. You know, I went all the way up with Nintendo systems. I'm a big Nintendo head as well. Obviously, simplicity for me is key. So handheld consoles and the NES controller and such. Game Boy Color. I grew up with Game Boy Color. I love Nintendo so much. But they were always easy for me to play, easy for me to control, except for 64, which
64 had to be wow.
A little bit of a control problem for me on the 64 because the
analogs in the center. The batarang.
So I was like, yeah, exactly. So like reaching everything was so awkward for me, but that's when I adapted. And again, good parents. I adapted to. I've been adapting my whole life, so adapting to a controller took me not as long, and I started using my knees for triggers.
For the underneath part, so you would keep it like on your lap, so to speak.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it. Okay,
and I would control the joystick and kind of like press.
Because if we remember the N64, correct me, so and did they have what is it the Z button or whatever? It was like an underneath button, right?
Yeah.
Continue again.
Yeah.
Trigger.
So. So that really got me used to controllers with joysticks at first, which is nice practice. And naturally, the Xbox console was announced. I forgot the exact date, but it was announced, and I was super hyped because Microsoft, right?
Really? So you were hyped coming in, okay, as a PC game. Okay, okay, you're looking at it from the PC perspective. Because see, for us as a console, we were like, what are they doing in console? Like the thought process was like, we know you for Office, we don't know you for gaming, kind of thing. So there was a little bit of a trepidation. So in your case, as a PC gamer, you're like, wait a minute, I want to see what Microsoft's doing. I'm kind of excited because you're on PC.
And I was also the big thing was for me is that they were very social, right? Like, I mean, it was a social platform as well. PC gamers have been social for a very long time. Tabletop as well, you know, like very social. And for me growing up, being social was important wherever I can get it. So I was it really transformed my experience, right? With online play and Halo, right? So that really catapulted me into consoles even more heavily. And then I had a PlayStation 2 and I had a PlayStation. But again, those controllers were just god awful for me. No disrespect to them. Like, I know we're throwing shade for no reason sometimes, but their controllers are just not for me. And they used to not have mappable buttons. Right. Like, I'm sure everybody knows, right? Yeah. So like right now I can get away with a PlayStation 5 controller because they're all mappable. So I can map, like, if I can't reach the trigger because my hand's on the joysticks. You know, I could map shoot in my shooters to X or something, right?
So would you were you purchasing a lot of third-party controllers when it came to getting your controllers? Because there's a lot of third-party controllers that have offset analog.
Yes. Yeah. A lot. Okay. A lot.
So the difference, I just want to interrupt one quick second because I just want to be clear about a good point that you made earlier, Lord Gamzly. So the difference is the offset analogs are more helpful than the PlayStation's parallel offset.
Exactly, because see, just the fact that the analog, when the analog is on the top left,
right,
I could claw grip the analog.
Got it.
Right.
Get it? And then this finger right here could hit the triggers, both of them.
Gotcha.
The bumper and the trigger.
Yep.
So I could like move around my character and hit the triggers for shooter games, right? Or car games or whatever. And my other hand my palm would be on the analog, and then I could wrap again like a claw and hit the triggers if I.
It's funny because we play the same way, and I think Sav, you and Kaibatsu used to clown me because when I play fighting games, I don't play like in a rested position. I play like you, so I claw. Because to me, I actually feel,
does too.
Yeah, I actually feel it's more precise for me. I feel like I'm quicker on the response that way.
Yeah, with me, it depends on the character. Like I won't claw for like King, but for like a Brian Fury, I'll
won't
play
claw
like
King.
Yeah, I won't claw.
The character King in Tekken. Pause.
That was a reach addict.
Pause. That was messy.
That was a Halo reach around addict.
Yeah,
that was a Halo reach around.
Very Halo reach around energy. But continue.
By the way, if you need a claw King, I'm the best claw.
Whoa! He's gonna give King assistance.
Listen, and I'll let you and Cog claw your way together.
No. This is a K&N affiliate. He can provide you services that you need.
No. He just paid for
claws for King.
Observations. He just paid for
claws for King. Claws for King. The new joystick.
Look. You're the King. You are the general of his army, so you got to deal with
it. All about that claw grip, King.
You got to punish. You got to punish us, guys.
I'm the general of my army, and again, the soldiers will get in line. So if they want to do the chlorine,
but the soldiers love the King.
They can do the chlorine in the barracks.
Do that in the barracks.
Yeah. We're all inclusive, but you can take the chlorine and you can put that in the barracks. See, y'all made Coco come downstairs. Coco said, "Hey, only person he chlorine is me." That's right. Tell him.
Continue.
That's also. I don't think that's a win. That's also a little weird. But, you know.
Continue, Lord Gamzly.
Yeah. So. I had to really adapt. The Xbox controller was a little big for me.
Yeah,
I have to admit. Yeah. Like when I got it, I also did third party with Xbox stuff at first, and then they had that mini Xbox controller.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was my best friend. I had played with that all the time.
Yeah.
Sorry, King.
Continue.
I'm convinced this we have found all of the trolls in the chat right now. He's got like 8 different accounts.
Continue, Lord Gamzly. This is hilarious.
I do want to point out that he's on the podcast and we haven't got any of the normals in the chat today.
Yeah, they chilling now.
Because he is them.
It's all wrapped up into one person. Lord Gamzly.
Never know where do you think all my fingers went? You know.
Oh man. So, we're gonna move on from that. We're gonna move on. We're gonna act like that we didn't hear that.
So anyways,
so back to the control. Back to the lighter controller. That's where we were at. Yes.
Lighter controller, very small, so it was less wide, so I could reach everything.
Yeah.
That really transformed everything for me because Halo was so much easier with that thing. Nice. I loved, like I grew up with Halo after that, and that was actually my first experience with like competitive. Like we had Quake and stuff, but on console that was my first competitive kind of shooting game that I fell in love with.
Nice.
So I fell in love with that, and naturally nostalgia kept me in the Xbox ecosystem forever. Yeah, even to this day, I love Xbox so much. I love the community too. Again, to me, Xbox is very community focused, very social.
Nice.
Again, it's important.
Absolutely.
So that's why mainly I stuck with it. I did love what was it?
Any systems, any other things?
I mean,
because I had a question before you go on, but the question I had is, because all of this to me is really intriguing, right? And then we talk about the different variant of controllers and how helpful that is to you. I do want to fast forward a little bit because I had the blessing. Shout out to me and Sam Tolbert. I believe it was E3 2018, and this was the debut of the Xbox Adaptive Controller, and we thought it was game changing. And again, it was, I believe Jenner's name, Solomon Romney, and he also shared a similar, condition as yourself. And, he was talking about how much it was a game changer as far as pushing out accessibility. So have you transitioned and utilized those controllers as well? I know even Sony himself has what now is called an access controller. Have you used it? And if so, have those been extremely helpful for you? Or do you still traditionally game like everyone else?
It's super funny. I think I adapted to the controller so much that it's hard to me to adapt to something else.
I got you.
Like, it's such a weird thing. Like, so those controllers, usually anyways, how you use them is like they're on the desk, right? Kind of like arcade system kind of thing. And that was never comfortable with my palm. Because so if you look at my hands, okay, so one, I can kind of rest on something. Right. So it's flat. I got an elbow. Everything's good, right? It works. Anyways, but this one, I don't have an elbow, and my palm is kind of stuck facing me. I know it's a weird.
No. So that would be
facing me, and to go rest my palm on something is almost impossible. It's not comfortable. It's just not comfortable at all. So the desk stuff doesn't really work for me, but I will say that the attachment stuff, like you could attach like pedals, and that stuff is really cool, because if I did have to adapt to it fully, that would be like my number one weapon is mapping like the shooting buttons with my feet.
With the feet.
Yes. So if my left foot could tap aim and my right could shoot, and then all I got to worry about is like joysticks, that would be awesome for me. I think that's a game changer in shooting anyway.
And currently the way it's set up, we can't mix and match. There's that configurability is not there currently as we stand.
I'm not sure. I'm not
gonna look
sure.
into that.
I believe the PlayStation one that you could. Yeah. Because the PlayStation one is that is okay. So it's a little circle and it's modular, and those little pieces go on. Also, I think the adaptive Xbox 2, you're able to have those same modular forms that you can add stuff to it, because I've seen all type of different attachments that they have, and I thought that was very warranted in the gaming space, right? Because you want to, and you kept talking about like fine motor skills. We deal with children of various ages, and worrying about their fine motor skills very early on helps them achieve different things later on in life, right? When you see the kids growing and they're playing with each other. And I think your brothers and yourself, plus, your eagerness and wanting to get those fine motor skills, and your mother giving you the toys to play with, helped you in the gaming space, because you said these controllers that are made for you to use, you're more likely to go to a regular controller because of your fine motor skills and your ability to adapt to what you've had, your environment, this whole period of time.
Out of curiosity, because I assume the way that you use like the Xbox One controller and stuff, I assume, do you go through them faster, or like the joystick? Because I'm kind of curious on like using them to that degree. Do you have to buy controllers quicker? Because
like wear and tear.
I do follow a lot of TikTok people that I don't know what particular disability they have, but there's this one person that he has to go through. He goes through like 3 or 4 Xbox controllers a year.
Oh wow!
But he plays like Apex Legends and stuff. So I'm kind of curious your take on that. Do you think these controllers are built for that stuff?
Well, I mean, first off, being modular helps a lot. Like, you can swap out controllers all the time, right? So that's a good thing. But I could see it. I get drift a lot more frequent.
Okay,
got it.
Because I'm like joysticks are getting
I think that's what
Hall
he gets
sensors
to.
and stuff.
I think that's why he has to replace them too.
Hall effect joysticks or whatever that are coming out now that are supposed to not have drift because it's magnets or whatever. I don't know what the magic is, but those might work a lot better. So the tech enhances everything, just gets more, just better overall. But the drift thing is a problem because I'm always squishing.
Gotcha.
I'm always squishing and move and pressing at the same. Like, it's just. I could see drift being a problem, but I don't. I went through Xbox 360 was my most played Xbox system, for good reason.
Yeah.
I went through at least 8 or 9 controllers because their joysticks messed up on me, but I wasn't aware, right, that it was a me thing. I thought it was just normal. I grew up, I think I was normal the whole time. So kudos to my parents and brothers for that. As I said, I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky.
Salute, brother. I love to hear this stuff. And I'm sorry, continue. I'm sorry, Alex was going to say something before I jump in.
I was going to say, shout out to with people that are deal with the conditions that you deal with. Just shows how much like people love games. It's like I know a lot of people that could have been in the same situation, but like, I'm just not gonna play games. But you're like, nah, I'm gonna figure this out.
Yeah,
like 100%.
Right? Because to me, I can't even.
That was also me being annoying.
That's guys, sorry.
To me, I guess like where you were coming through with these reprogramming your mind. Like, I have a hard time going from regular default shooting settings on Halo to bumper jumper without like dying every 5 seconds because I'm trying to push the right bumper to jump or A to jump. And like, I couldn't even imagine like trying to like feel like I need to incorporate my legs just to play a game. And it's like the fact that like the passion's there so strong that you was like, we're playing this. It doesn't matter what I got to do. We're playing this.
Well, I think that 100%. Was family because, when you hear it, his brothers was bullying him, getting him into stuff and not treating him different. You understand? Like, I want to play. So we all know, and when we have older siblings, the younger ones always want to keep up with the older.
Facts.
Right? So that's the motivation.
I wanted to dominate.
See, this is the competitive. This is the competitive.
That's the thing in you, and the fact that you said you're very blessed because they didn't allow you to stew in your depression. If you ever caught any depression, they was like, nah, get back up into it. Nah, you ain't got no excuse. You don't even know the terms for yourself.
Facts.
This is how you are inclusive in your family because you don't even use any words as crutches to talk about a disability.
Just how you've been on our podcast, I'm sure the humor between you and your siblings is crazy.
Because I came in, he didn't even like the music I was playing. He wanted some ratchet music.
In my defense, I'm right.
You was right.
What I say, Lord Gamzly, like because of your brothers being out of pocket, you always, challenge you. Did like that really motivate you to be like, okay, did you have those moments when you get them? And like whether it be competitively or just in grinding a game together, stuff like that. Let's talk about that.
Oh yeah. First off, I constantly won Heroes of Might and Magic playthroughs, like constantly. And also when I play Pikachu on Super Smash Brothers, and I spam that button, I just
they don't want the smoke.
You're talking about the thunder?
You know the button if you know the button.
Thunder,
and that's what I gotta do. That's all I got to do.
That's all you got to do?
No, Pikachu is annoying. My
down
cousin's wife had a mean-ass Pikachu. I hated playing her, man. Oh, my God. She'll
that
take this
hatred,
little.
that was super pause.
they felt.
She'll take this little innocent creature and just demolish me over and over.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes,
close
sir.
your eyes and think of this, right?
What he just said. What he just said was
close
so
your
wild.
eyes and think of it. He say, "Yo, my cousin's wife got a mean Pikachu."
No, he said a mean Pikachu. There was a word.
Oh my god!
Yeah, like he was scheming on that part of it.
How Pikachu is.
He said a mean Pikachu.
Yeah, I can't. I like besides like the 5-year-old stuff. Like I couldn't stand playing that Pikachu, man. It would annoy me. Like no, because like
let's move on.
Pikachu's design on Super Smash Brothers to be like really annoying and just hit you with one hit or quitters.
Hey, addict. Think about that Pikachu beating you. Consistently.
I'm out of here.
It's in my nightmares.
Yeah, no,
Let's go.
Y'all messy.
Saul doesn't even know what's happening. He's shocked.
But listen. It was motivation.
Yeah.
Continue.
I don't even know where I was in my journey.
we
Todd,
went
but you know
left.
what?
We went left.
You was on the beating him.
You was on
I
the
destroyed
I wanted
those
to win.
guys.
Like,
Yeah, I wanted to win.
No doubt.
Yes, I was always competitive. I skipped a huge part of my life, which was like naturally going through World of Warcraft, and I was Jez would know a lot about this. Okay, so next time you have him on,
Absolutely.
arenas and PvP in WoW were an open world PvP, so player versus player environments. And WoW was such crack and so good in vanilla WoW that it was just it hooked you. And also side plot there, WoW being difficult, by the way, multiplayer games being difficult is the point, because you're supposed to, build a community around them and grab your friends to take out things and be social. And Blizzard turning into casual studios for some reason. All right.
We going there. We doing this? Okay. I got a question. We gonna do this. I got a question for you. Continue.
When it's so easy. But anyways, point is.
Oh, so you're pro difficulty versus versus accessibility. So let me
multiplayer
games. Okay. So please finish, and then I ask a question.
Actually, I have
because
a question too.
The reason why I loved WoW so much and is because I was playing with my brothers. Why did I play with my brothers? Not because they're cool. They're not cool. Because I needed help. Because if you're a solo player in early World of Warcraft, you have to go around sniping boars so they don't murder your face one by one. You couldn't grab 3 of them like Diablo, right? And tornado everything and they all die. No. You had to bow and arrow these things away from their friends so they don't gang.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna use the word.
Don't use that word. Don't use that word on the Lord's Day.
Gang destroy you.
Yes.
And
Good pivot. I like that. That was a switch kick. That was a Taekwondo switch kick right there. I like that.
Exactly. Now back kick. Counter back kick.
Back kick.
So that's the whole reason. That's the whole reason, right? Like grab your friends to help you with the thing, and it builds your community, right? And nowadays the Warcraft stuff that's happening here, you could go in solo and you don't care what mob you pull or what creature you pull, because then you're safe. You're safe the whole game. It turned into Diablo. World of Warcraft is not Diablo. Diablo is Diablo. World of Warcraft is a community game, right? That it's supposed to be difficult, and you grab your friends to progress, dungeons, raids, anyways. So since to actually go for
because I don't want to lose this question before you move on, which is this is a great discussion point, and you seem very pro difficulty there. But
I'm asked the trophy question.
Yeah, for single player, a bit of controversy for some right now is in reference to, like, for example, Souls games, right? And which the developer, generally the intent is it for it to be very difficult. But some people have counted back and say, hey, there should be an easy mode. There should be something in place for accessibility. Where does Lord Gamzly stand on that side for single player games? Where's your position?
I have to think carefully about this.
No, say what's in your heart.
Growing up, I'm gonna take a different angle on it. Growing up, so single player games to me, if let's say I don't know, the hardest Mario game or the hardest, I don't know, whatever game, pick a game. If it was Mega Man, okay, Mega Man,
good one, good one,
yeah.
good choice.
Mega Man is ridiculously hard.
Yes.
Back then, anyways.
Yes.
If that game is hard, you know, first off, every young person, right, will pick up something and beat it with enough time because we're sponges. We adapt quickly and we learn quickly and whatever. If you don't like it, you could put it down, whatever. But back then, you didn't put it down because they're so expensive and the system's expensive and whatever. You pick it up, you practice. You play the same game 50,000 times, and that's the only choice you have. And you get good at it, and you progress, and you beat the thing, right?
Absolutely.
I love difficult games in that way. But right now, as I'm getting older, and as the industry gets older with so many games coming out, we don't have that time, right? And our reflexes are downgrading per second, right? Like, so I'm 32, I'm not that old, right? I'm 32, I'm not older than you guys. That's what
watch it though.
So,
you know what? I prove that.
That's now you sound like an addict disciple. Continue.
That's right. That's right.
So nowadays
say it
it's
again.
like
say it with your chest.
So
30
anyways,
Jesus.
Yeah. So as my reflexes get a little bit off, right? I'm not as good at games. I could start seeing why you need to add those things.
Okay.
Right? I could start to see why. And add all the millions of games that come out daily. It's not like back then, right? Daily thousands of games, come out. So for those games, it would be smart, and those devs would be smart to be like, well, if people don't have time right now, and especially our older audience doesn't have time right now. So if they can't progress through something, they're going to drop it, sell it, move on to the next game and try that thing. Right. So right now difficulty is a little bit, it would be kind of weird not to add the actual, the extra step.
Got it.
Because it's just like, why not? Right. From Software games,
that's where I wanted to go.
From Software games, I'm going to give them a lot of credit. Okay. Elden Ring, I passed it. To them, their simple pivot was open world, not corridor. Right? Corridor, if you're like corridor and it's so hard, you're beating the same enemies consistently, like old school games, and it gets kind of boring and whatever, and you might drop it for the next game, right? Their answer to that was, well, why don't we just make it a sandbox, right? Why don't you just make it a sandbox, and they can grind in their own way in different places and see different things, and the thing is just natural, right? You just, okay, I can't go here, let me go over there, and getting there, you level up a lot, then you go back to the thing and you beat the boss, right?
Absolutely.
And it's their easy mode in that way, in that sense, as well as the summons and etc. So my stance is very, I don't know. From Software, keep doing From Software.
Okay, so
everyone else, it doesn't hurt you. It doesn't hurt you to put the option in, because to be honest, unless you're an all-star, people are going to drop your game after a few hours.
I think
and move on.
It's more systemic to a bigger problem that we have in the society that we are in right now. I don't think it has anything to do with your age, you getting older and your skills diminishing. That's you. But my skills get greater as I get older.
Listen,
but,
you're lying.
I know.
As we get older,
listen, I lie to myself. Anyway, I just feel that in the society that we're in right now, the way that we consume things that keep our attention. All right, so we are built on the scroll generation. we scroll. All we're doing is scrolling, right? So whatever catches our interest right there, we stick with it. We can see the video. If whatever doesn't catch our interest right there, we drop it. We have so many games coming out rapidly, and we have so much access to everything. If when we first turn that game on, if it doesn't immediately catch you, if we hit a barrier, it's, ooh, squirrel, let me go to this thing over here. And I think that is the bigger problem. So the fact that the devs and everybody sees these metrics, sees these analytics, do they get past this point? Let's put an easy mode in this game to allow people to continue to progress. So I think it's more systemic to the society that we live in now, because back then we didn't have access to that stuff we have now.
That was the point, like on the second.
Yeah, I know. You came in news, you know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Wink.
Do you feel the studios that don't do these? Do you feel like they should be more in tone with what's going on, or do you think that creative freedom is one of those? Because it's like From Software. They make these type of games, but I do think they've done little things like making stuff open world. Elden Ring's the easiest From Software game known to man. Would you prefer them go the more directions through that, or like establish more like easy mode stuff that maybe this particular boss is a certain it's harder for you to maneuver around, and maybe give options for that? Or do you think they should go the latter with just making the game more accessible, not necessarily the controls more accessible?
If devs want to have both things going for them, they do the thing where maybe they don't have the option, but they do like many games like Yakuza. If you get your face,
they'd be like, "Yo, you want to put it down on easy?" They told me,
they're like, they insult you like my brothers, my damn brothers. No,
they definitely insulted me. My ego didn't let me put the mode down because I was getting mad.
They give you 3 options, right? Like easy, easier, easiest, right? And that's it.
Do you think? Because I think the issue is when developers don't do it, people attack them for it. They're like, look, this is how we initialize the game. Just get over it. Do you think that they should reatone, or do you think that it's like, look, that's the creative freedom? Because to me, I don't care if From Software games got an easy mode. I ain't gonna play it, but I don't care to give the option as long as it doesn't affect the overall product that I was gonna play from the start.
If the quality is there, the quality's there. That's as long as the quality's there. So if you can't tell me with a straight face that putting an easier mode for more people to kind of jump into your game, it doesn't make sense to me. If you're going to say, oh my God, we can't do that because it's going to affect the quality, you're lying straight to my face. Okay. Well, straight to our face.
So what do you say with
a FromSoft game is going to be a FromSoft game with an easy mode or not, or an easy boss or not, easy option after a few deaths or not. Like it's going to be From Software.
So I got another question, because BG is big on like trophies and stuff, and he's felt like since they went more towards like accessibility, they've made a lot of these platinums easier to get. So he has a huge issue with that, because him and Jack Move was like real big people on fighting for these platinums, but they do feel like since they have pushed for that more, like what a platinum would have normally took like 20 40 hours takes like just one playthrough now. Do you think, because to me, once again, like I don't care about the trophy stuff, but I'm just going off of like the community feedback and like around the accessibility options in general, because I don't think accessibility options have nothing to do with trophies, but there's a lot of people that feel like being more into the accessibility when it comes to PlayStation, they have made their games easier in general.
Hey, listen. First off, before I let the king speak a little bit, because I want to laugh. Guys, look at my face. Look, Twitter. having a trophy that only 1% of people get doesn't make you special. It doesn't make you special. It actually does the reverse. You should go play some basketball or whatever you want to play.
Touch grass.
Touch grass a little bit more.
All right.
Get all those 5 fingers put them to use. But anyways.
Oh my God.
Now, ask your girl about it. She'll tell you.
Whoa. Okay, relax.
So, secondly, hold on, I'm a little messy right now.
Yeah, clearly.
Real Mr. Steal Your Girl.
The real achievements in the game is beating the game or climbing a ladder board, or if you're competitive, right? If you're competitive, all right, you get Grandmaster in League of Legends, right? Or you get, I don't know, Grandmaster in Valorant. That's your achievement system. If you don't like it.
Okay, no, fair enough. You have spoken. We have what it
It's
is.
not like, if I could get trophies and platinums the same as you, those 1% with 0 fingers to my name, I don't think it's a huge deal. Guys, grow up. All right.
No, fair enough. You preaching right now. You in your bag. I guess the last question, because since we being spicy, let's go all the way. So my question now, the next question.
I said love and smoke.
Definitely love and smoke. Definitely love and smoke. All love, and we just having these real conversations. So what do you say to the developer? Let's just say I'm from software developer, right? And they say, but Lord Gamzly, the spirit of our game, this is the creative vision. You're changing the creative vision of my game if you're telling me to put in an easy mode, and I want to keep the spirit of the game. What do you say to that developer?
You know, they're liars. They're liars. First off, I'm giving them way more credit than I should maybe. But I truly believe that From Software magic is literally in their level design, and that's where they shine the most. They created that level design. They almost created that whole. You have to be really talented and smart and to lay out a map like they do. They're very good at laying out the map. They're very good at atmosphere. They're really good at just games, right? They're just really good at them. So to say that we play From Software games and our quality depends on easy or not is ridiculous. And I think it's
you don't believe them.
It's ridiculous. I don't believe them. I think if anything, it takes a little bit of effort, and they don't have the people to put in the effort, or they don't want the people, or they just it's a resource of some sort that they don't want.
You know what's funny? Where I've always stood by this is like there's literally console commands on PC that do the cheat codes already. Just set up a couple of them as an easy mode and just call it a day, because like these people are doing this after the game's out, so it didn't affect the quality of the game. I mean, love him to death. But Hip Hop Gamer is notorious for using cheat codes. It's just
that's been in video games forever. I just love the fact.
My point is the games Hip Hop Gamer plays, he has access to these cheat codes. Did it affect the quality of the game at all when he played it? No. Like, he still enjoyed it like that. That's why I just don't understand where it's like giving a game an easy mode just gonna ruin it. It's just like
I just like the fact that these PlayStation Platinums mean nothing. You guys, all I heard was you guys is, did you platinum this? And did you platinum that? And I know that I was trying to figure out why people aren't talking about platinums no more. It's because y'all can put Spider-Man on easy and still platinum.
Yo, I don't. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Honestly, it's absolutely ridiculous. I don't care. Like, congratulations, you beat the game on whatever mode. Okay, cool.
They got 35 platinums.
And not to mention,
I got 35 gold medals.
Perfect transition.
Not to mention, like, a lot of the harder difficulties in this game, all it does is artificially make these enemies bullet sponges. So it's like, what did you really do? You were a 10th second more patient than I was. Like,
fair enough.
Well, I don't know. People like. To be fair to them, now I'm going to come back to nice. Oh, we're going to be fair
Anthony,
now. Okay. Right? Nice Anthony. Nice Anthony.
Yes.
To be fair, again, guys, I love difficulty. I love it. I strive for it. Maybe you should too. Maybe you should do it too. Right? That's good on you. But let's not over exaggerate.
Got you. No, that's fair. That's fair. I respect it.
It's ridiculous. Anyway.
No, I respect.
I like to collect the thing too. I like to collect the thing, and I like to see the pop up, and I like to, whatever. But at the end of the day, it means zero.
Oh, so people are inflating the word. Okay, no, I get your position. I'm glad you head to that. I really respect that. I do want to transition because we got a lot to get into. And the thing I want, as far as you talk about championships, we talk about medals, right? We're talking about, this martial arts that
35.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And go 35 gold. 35 time champion.
Hear that, King? True King.
All right, listen. You said you got 35 gold. I got 1 gold. I got 1 gold, and we both.
I could buy that too, King. I could buy that too.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, you don't got
tomorrow.
it. You don't got it, but I see your Twitter feed tomorrow. You better have it.
So look. Now we got transition to what a lot of
King
people...
next week's gonna show up with 35 of those things around his neck.
Exactly. Don't worry. Wait, there's more.
Get an arms race.
Don't worry, there's more.
Lot of bling floating around. But yeah, now I want to transition in reference to, like you said, we talk about real trophies and real achievements and what you do. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, we both share passion for Taekwondo and looking at your journey and when did you fall in love with this martial arts? How did that skill develop and what led you to competing?
I feel like somebody's watching over me and helping me along because since the conception of like anything martial art that I was exposed to, I loved it. Mm-hmm. So whether it's Jet Li, Bruce Lee, whatever, I don't know. Mm-hmm. I loved martial arts since I was a little kid. There was something. I was a little white man ninja running around for every Halloween, every single Halloween.
Salute to the ninjas. Salute to the ninja suits. Salute.
Yep.
I loved everything martial art, to the look, to the technique, to everything. It just looked beautiful to me. It looked nice to me, and I was intrigued right away. And naturally, my brothers went to a pretty prestigious school here, all male school. Poor them. So all male school and really high up here in Montreal.
Right.
They were my mom was looking for like an after school, again, great parenting, after school activity for my brothers. Whenever they ended school, they needed to go do something. They would she looked around for like something for them to go do. So she didn't have to pick them up right away,
Right.
Luckily, there's a Taekwondo school right there, and it's been there ever since. Mm-hmm. And it's my gym that I go to now. Nice. And she found it, and she brought my brothers there, and I was always coming along because I was very, very young. Mm-hmm. I think around like 5 years old, 6 maybe. Mm-hmm. So from the moment I saw this coach, and from the moment I saw, which again, environment and idols are very important. Father figures are very important.
Absolutely.
I saw this man. I saw how he interacted. I think he's a lovely person. I think he's the best person I know. And I saw the technique. I was already outside looking and mimicking everything I saw in there, like mimicking everything I saw, even if I fell on my face, even if they look like nothing. Oh, look at me, I'm doing a 360. Look at me, I'm doing a double beach huggy. Well, no, that's just, flailing around like a fish. But anyway, point is, I was trying to do it. And so naturally, my mom's like, "Oh, look at this fish. Let him go.
Let him get in there.
Let him get the technique proper." So she put me in there, and it's from 6 years old to around 11 or 10 before I went into soccer. I was obsessed.
Nice.
I was obsessed with it. I loved it. I made a bad move, as all teenagers do.
What you do?
And around 12 or 13, I dropped it for soccer because again I was a very social kid, and Taekwondo martial arts, if you want to be competitive, yes, the team does matter a lot, but it was a little bit too individualistic for me, right? Because I had to push myself, I had to learn myself basically, alone, whatever, for the most part. So I was like, you know what? Let me go do the social thing and go into a team sport, and let's see how that goes. I was really good. Turns out I'm really good at it. both sports have nothing to do with hands, so God bless.
Salute.
So I got into that, and blessing and a curse. Like I said in the beginning, I got cut from soccer because I was too short.
Right.
And that was around 18, 19 years old. I got cut and I went into that gaming mode where I became like, I think one of the top, I swear to God, I was the top paladin in North America. I was very much high up there in the ranking, and I'm sure Jess, if I gave my name, I'm sure he could find me. And I have all the accolades there. And I got obsessed in that. And after hitting myself in the face and my mom being like, yo, you gotta move again. My brothers are like, go move again. I decided to move again. And who did I think of? Well, the father figure, right? The man that was so, he just had an energy, right? He didn't discriminate. He didn't, he loved, from the moment I saw this man, he made me feel like, I was something. And so that's the first person that popped in my mind, and I called him. He remembered me instantly. I wonder why. And I rejoined, and then it was just serious from then on, right? At 20 years old, I got my green belt back really quickly.
Nice.
And then it was just constant. Like
wait. You said you got your green belt back. So when you left the dojo, they took your belt away?
Well, no. So I was so far removed, right? Like it was like 7 years or 8 years.
Okay, so it's like you have to take the test again. It's like a road test.
Yeah, they were like he studied me for like 2-ish weeks. You know, like I would come to class. He would just give me my belt, but he wouldn't I'd do white belt classes. You know.
Oh, okay.
And he studied me a little bit, and he's like, okay, go back there. You know, you belong with them. So I went to the more elite classes, right?
Right.
So I did that, and then it was just from then on, from I think the morning to night, I was at that gym. I didn't care. He knew I had a job. I had my own family business with my brothers, kind of running on the side. I'm in construction, so my father had a big construction plumbing company kind of thing, and it's family owned. And I used to work there all the time. And I actually went to them. I'm like, yo, I want to stop so I could just sleep at this gym, just breathe Taekwondo. I just want to kick. I want to do this. I don't care if it pays less money. I don't care, nothing. Again, luckily I had the support system to do so.
Nice.
So they allowed me, and my coach actually just gave me a job there. Like he would just like let me do the cash or the whatever. I was mopping and scrubbing. I was Mr. Miyagi.
You were doing, you was Daniel's side. You was Daniel's side.
Wax on?
Yeah, wax on.
Legs, kid. With my legs.
I respect it.
That's what I did there.
And then,
and I just, I breathed it. I got my black belt when I was 25. So 5 years later, I got my black belt.
Nice.
Because I was always there. I competed all the time on small competitions, and then when I got my black belt, he put me into more serious competitions where you have to.
What's the highest color you get to?
It's black belt, but they give you the Dan system.
The Dan's on them, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So all right. So when somebody pull up with their belt and their belt got other little tabs at the bottom of it, that's how I tell what level they are, right?
Yes.
So all right, so if they pull up with a regular black belt, we could just do this. But if they pull up with a black belt with a couple of colors at the bottom,
Well, if you roll up and the guy has I don't know, you have to worry about the 5 or 4. 4 and 5 Dans are particularly scary. Why? Because they're in their prime still.
Right.
Like the system is made that if you're the further you go, the older you go. Like
exactly right.
That's how it works, but it's made to be super hard. So it advances to get a black belt. It's let's say first Dan 2 years, but then second Dan 4 years, and third Dan 7 years or whatever, right? So by the time you're fourth or fifth, you're like 35. But in Taekwondo, it's a very strong year. 35 in your 30s, like mid 30s, you're very strong. Not in speed, not in your power. Maybe you're dwindling a little bit, but your mind is so sharp that you're scary still at 35.
No doubt.
So if you see 4 or 5 Dans, stay away from those guys. If you say 8, 6, 7, they're old. You should.
You can rough up an 8 Dan, but them 4 Dan, son.
Those 4 and 5s. They're young bucks, man. They're young bucks.
They say, what Dan are you? I'm a 5 Dan. No.
No, we're good. We're good.
We good, sir. We good.
I respect that. I wanted to ask, because obviously with all the the competitions and obviously the para taekwondo, championships and things of that nature. Like, from all your competitive accomplishments, what is your magic moment? What is the one that means the most to you?
I would say,
and why?
This is a tough one because the World Para Taekwondo Championship. So that's the big one. World Championships is the big one. Actually, most would get, if somebody would get gold in World Championships, arguably that's more prestigious to you and in the sport than even the Olympics. Why? Because it's a point system, and select few that has the most points will be going to the Olympics, right? But to beat worlds, like to win worlds in gold, you're fighting every single scary psychopath you could fight. Even the people with 0 points, some of these guys are scary young guys.
Absolutely.
They have fire, they have passion, they have nothing to lose. If you go through everyone, including the top people, right? I mean, to me, that's a huge win, right? For me. So when I got silver in Worlds, that is technically the biggest thing that I've done. But my shining moment was Asia, because that was my first international gold. So internationally, I didn't get tons of gold, and that was my first one. And it was a very special year because my grandmother, very important to me, passed away that year. And I said, I'm going to get that gold. Next competition I'm fighting, and I'm gonna win, and it's gonna be you, and I'll send you a picture. And sadly, it didn't happen because she passed, but I did get that gold. So that moment was that moment was huge for me. It kind of gets me sad, but huge for me. But that's my heartfelt true number one. But the Worlds was gigantic because World Championship also is very huge.
Let me ask you a question as one combat dude to the next, right? You're stepping up to, you got the butterflies in the back. I know you got the butterflies, right?
Yeah. All
the time, right? Okay. I hate the guys that be like, I ain't getting no butterflies. Shut up. You get butterflies.
No. They come, I'm going to let you finish the question, but the butterflies are, they come in different ways. It's not, when somebody says, hey, butterflies, did you get any? It depends what time you're asking, right? On the mat and about that day, no. But 1 week before, those butterflies killing me, right?
All right.
Those butterflies are in my head.
My
when
question
I'm on the
to
mat,
you,
no.
Yeah, my question to you going up because us fighters we are ritualists, like certain rituals that we do. Do you have a ritual that you have right before you step on the mat? Right before I got into the ring, my ritual is a thought process that I train my mind. Stepping in, as soon as my head goes under, I'm invulnerable, I'm undefeated. You can't stop me. I'm going to break you. And it stays in my brain as I'm walking through, and as I'm walking closer and closer, and as the moment approaches, I feel like a shield of armor come over myself, and my mental state becomes that of a brick wall. What is your mental state as you're stepping to that mat? What is your process in your brain as you can see your opponent, or your opponent, you can see your opponent coming? What is your process as you're stepping to that mat?
this is going to sound weird or not, depending on who you are and how you know me, is that first off, I do this hockey thing. Equipment's very important to me. I have to have my first Dan black belt. If I don't have my first Dan black belt, I don't see that sweat. It's kind of gray now because of the sweat kind of tears apart the black. And if I don't have that thing, my mind like goes off. It's like if I'm wearing that, I'm like, look how much
you've done.
Sweat and blood and tears is in this thing. You did this, and you're gonna go in there and you're gonna show what you got. And if I don't have that piece of equipment on me, I get a little jittery. If I have it, the second thing that may be shocking is that when I'm walking up those stairs, I look at the guy, and I instantly put my mind in a sudden death match, and I'm losing. And I am going through 700 scenarios in a couple of minutes, right? Walking in there of me losing and then me coming back. And what did he throw to make me lose? What did he throw? What stepping is he using? What kicks are? What's his best kick? What is he catching me with? And then I just consistently just counter that move, right? I consistently just counter that move or those things, and I come back at certain points, and then I lose at certain points. Like I'm mentally thinking of that fight every step of the way, because usually we know the people, and if we don't, I'm doing the same thing. But
got you.
Usually, I'm confident on my feet after that.
That's dope. So basically, it's the mental chess game of that person's best arsenal,
huge chess game,
right? And then it's like, okay, what am I going to do to either take that away to counter that? And you're doing this up until before we say fight. As soon as I'm looking at him, first of all, in Taekwondo, we do this thing because it's pressure sensors now on the pad. So we have foot guards that have pressure sensors on them, and then the connection is on the pad too. So when you hit it, it transmits signals and then goes to Bluetooth board and it scores or whatever, right? Right. So we do this thing where we get on the pad and we test, right? Okay, you kick him in the thing. Okay. I always if I do have jitters, if I do this thing where if I feel a weak kick, I'm eating him. Oh, he lunch. He's food.
If you're hitting me like a 3-year-old,
it's over
on the test mat. I'm killing you.
That's all you
in
got?
My head, the scenarios. I'm like, oh my God.
The chin checker. Okay.
First kick, I'm gonna back kick him through the roof.
So, King, if that touch gloves is weak.
Because I'm thinking about it. I'm like, wow, that could be a huge setup to somebody. Like, let me tap him nice and light.
Oh yeah. Oh no. But if this guy hits me like a monster, I'm like, okay. How did he turn his hip? How did he turn his hip? Wow, that knee was pretty low.
So you're looking for openings.
Let's go. Let's go. How's this technique? Because to hit hard, you got to have a technique in there. Not everybody could hit hard. So if you're hitting me hard, okay, what's that technique? Oh, that's your favorite leg, because we don't test both.
Right.
Sometimes. So
the chess game.
Well, I'll see if you test your right leg and it's hard and your left leg sucks. If your right leg is hitting me like a softie and your left leg is hitting me like a monster, you like your left. And I'm going to kill you. Same thing. Same thing. Doesn't matter. I'm learning something either way.
Salute. No, that's dope. Now, I love this type of stuff, the mental aspect of fighting. Last question before we move on, because we got to get going. But this is a dope
My
mental.
Apologies. I went wrong on this one.
This is fine. This is the mental aspect. Just because we're a Tekken fan, I didn't know if you associate with Tekken at all or any fighting games at all. I was just curious, based on you being a fighter, if fighting games, not so much.
Oh, I love them. If I could play them effectively, I would love them even more. I could play them effectively. That's downgrading my skill, but I'm not. Instead of taking my time on Tekken, I'm League of Legends guy, right? I'm like, enough. WoW. That's where I was going before with WoW being competitive. It transformed me because WoW is so big and so competitive, but there's a lot of buttons. And as WoW went along, there was more more and more skills to press, more and more buttons to press, right? At some point.
Yeah.
So when League of Legends came out and it's 3 buttons,
yeah,
I'm like, I'm gonna murder everybody in this game. And guess what? I did.
You did.
I did murder everybody.
Salute.
So yeah. So fighting games, I just didn't have the time because like I didn't spend my time getting good at the fighting games.
No, fair enough, brother. I love your journey. Your story is amazing. Love the confidence. You know what I'm saying? Love, your perseverance, and never. One thing I respect about just researching was just like never allow anything to deter your joy and your mindset. Like I just love that aspect. I do have to ask a question that Attic has us ask a lot of people. Where did you first hear about ILP? Where was your first experience hearing about us? I'm very curious.
Okay, well, when you go to the grocery store and you see pork, I love pork. You're in the I love pork section. I was like, I got it.
We ain't doing the beefy
it's
joke.
a joke.
It's too early.
But for real though, I'm a huge fan of podcasts. Like I love Kind of Funny. I know those guys,
it's all good.
PlayStation centric, but I love podcasts and I listen to everything. I love Colin. I love the Last Stand guys. I love all that stuff. As I'm running, like, because I'm an athlete, so I do a lot of running, I do a lot of kicking, and sometimes music doesn't do it for me, so I just pop on a podcast when I'm on a long jog, because I do 10Ks every day.
Oh wow.
And that's an hour of my life or 45 minutes depending on how good I feel. And that's a lot, so I pop on a podcast and I listen while I run, and it's almost like nothing nothing time passes so quickly. So that's
where did you find
that's how I heard of
ILP? I'm just curious. I have to know this. How did you find ILP?
ILP, you showed up on. I started to get heavily into you when you started showing up on with Maddie on
Defining Duke.
on that.
Okay.
Yes, Defining Duke, and why I found even Defining Dukes because Colin and I. It's a whole reach around. It's IGN,
but continue.
Right? Pause.
Wow.
When those Kind of Funny guys were in IGN, right?
Right. So Carl and Greg together, right?
Yes, and then they separated, and that's a long journey, right? And then I found Last Stand,
right?
And then Carrick was on, and then
ACG,
Carrick left, and then and then you popped up, and I was like, oh, I've seen. This guy's awesome, and I hopped in and I backtracked a bunch. I backtracked so much. Again, I run a lot. I backtracked a lot.
Oh, so you did? You went back to the old episodes.
Oh yeah, man. I needed some content, and there wasn't many people that many content. I think Kind of Funny. Shout out to them. Shout out. I love those guys, but there's not a lot going on there for me anymore. Only because. I don't know. I like the spice.
Yeah, you're about the drama.
Spicy.
You're about the drama. We know.
Yeah. They're not very
you're about
spicy.
You're about smoke. Okay.
Ever since Colin isn't there anymore. I think the opinions were very stagnant, and I
no fair
again no calling out. Just
no shade. It's just your preference.
That's my thing.
Yeah,
I still listen to them daily.
Salute.
Just
Salute.
not as
good friends
not
with
as
a lot of them
happy.
over there. No,
So
I appreciate.
I
appreciate that. This is dope. And then we got to ask the final questions that we ask every guest in the realm. I need Lord Gamzly's top 5 video games or franchises of all time. No pressure.
Okay, well, I gotta do Warcraft. I gotta do Warcraft because War of the Warcraft.
Yes.
I gotta do Pokemon because that's my biggest bonding. That's my biggest bonding game, right? I bonded a lot with friends on that one.
Nice.
And even my girlfriend that I have right now, beautiful, by the way, she plays that and we bond over it every year.
What's up. Shout out to Lady Gamzly.
Yes.
That's 2.
Zelda. Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. And Breath of the Wild.
And Breath.
Or Ocarina of Time specifically.
Ooh, Attic, I think
because again, Yeah, Ocarina of Time specifically, and then the other two follow not far behind.
Oh, Skyward Sword. And,
I don't think he's there. I don't think
he said Skyward Sword.
I don't think I heard that.
He's a canon.
Well,
he's a canon affiliate.
You see, unfortunately, those controllers
don't get stripped in your dance here. Let's keep your dance intact. Let's go next.
those controllers sucked. All right, those controllers sucked.
There you go.
So anyways.
Remove his dance.
He ain't invited back no more because
he demoted 2 dance.
So we got Zelda. 2 more.
So I'm 5th, by the way. Just saying. King.
Yeah, we taking 2 from there. You 3 Dan now. Keep it up. It's gonna be 2
Dan.
Dan.
Let's go. Come back with the smile. With the deadpan smile. Continue.
So where was I? Okay, yeah, Zelda. Okay, this is hard.
2 more.
I have to put. This is a weird one, but it connects with me a lot.
Let's go.
Age of Empires.
Ooh.
Yeah, I love Age of Empires.
First age reference.
There we go. Let's go.
Yeah, Age of Empires was a series that I really. Man, I love tactics games. Like obviously, well, I love that type of game because I mean, Warcraft, it has some DNA, right? StarCraft, it has some DNA. I love Age of Empires, and I don't know, it was the coolest thing to me, you know, harvesting the animals and like it's just I don't know, it was new, it's silly, but I love it.
RTS. 1 more.
Yeah, RTSs are awesome. 1 more.
Top 5.
I'm not gonna go the League of Legends route because I find that WoW just really gave me both competitive and narrative. So I'm not gonna go the League of Legends route, even though League of Legends is probably my top played in sheer time played. I've been playing it for 11 years, 10 years, 11 years.
Wow.
Have to be really
something for you. It just has personal
attachment. Yeah. So many. That's why I'm a very I have a lot of attachment.
You can always change it later.
Let's see. I'll make this really quick. There was one on my list. I have a list here.
Oh, he's got the list.
I came prepared.
Boy, ready.
Okay. You're I'm going to go for it. Worms 2.
Worms 2.
From Team 17.
Okay.
Worms 2.
Worms 2.
I don't know if you know what this game is, but it's...
Yeah, it's
do you know what Worms is?
It's a fun game.
Yeah, Worms is dope.
Yeah, so Worms 2, I'm putting at number 5 because the sheer time of me kicking the bleep out of my bully brothers.
Didn't Worms 2 launch on the Nintendo 64? I think they had exclusive.
It was on a
PC
first. I played it on PC. I know it was on PC.
Oh, okay.
Cool,
yeah.
Salute, man. Love the 5. And final question. I know you played. Your journey started on PC. I do have to ask your favorite console of all time and why.
And why is it Xbox?
Easy. You need a witness. Jesus.
Hey, hold on. My dog is about to bark. One second. Hey, stop it. She's a husky, so she's very loud. Can I just 1 second?
Yeah. Get the direwolf. Get the direwolf. Handle the direwolf.
Really quick.
Right.
I'm so sorry about this.
No. You're good. You're good. We got to take care of the animals. On the
Would you like to see? Hold on a second. Look.
Yeah. So here we go.
I know.
The dog ate him.
I like his background.
Background fire.
The dog ate him. Ah.
All right, so sorry about that. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay,
no, take care of business. While we doing that song, we see if any super chats are flowed in, or at least queue them up. We can queue them up while we got that popping.
They're right here. Let me see.
Oh yeah, I forgot to show you guys the thumbnail I made for that video. I spent an hour just on the thumbnail, man.
Yeah, he said, "Yo, I gotta do this something for his show, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He says, "It's gonna take an hour." I'm like, "All right, cool." He hits me up like 4 hours later, King.
Yeah, hold on. I actually, since he's gone, chat. I want you guys' opinion. All right, be real. How does this thumbnail look?
Ranking Xbox exclusive.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
I spent a long time on that. I don't know why, but I spent a long time on that.
Getting them S rankings.
I couldn't get the text to like pop the way I wanted them to. Like the text on it always looked weird, so I had to like put the background multiple different ways. Like, look at this Ninja Squirrel basic.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Nah, you good. So what you got? What you got for your favorite console of all time and why?
Okay, so I will go with the modern day. I have to go with the Switch. Only hear me out. Switch. Hear me out.
Let's go.
Because it is the most comfortable thing for me that I've ever played with. So, besides many of Twitter people, haters, wives. I mean, not wives, girlfriends.
Wives.
I was like, bro, what you doing?
That
man said wives.
That was a shot that didn't come out right. So, so point is, the controls on the Switch were awesome and phenomenal. So I have to go with Switch.
Gotta go with Switch, no doubt. Lord Gamzly in the realm.
Ease of use, and many of my favorite games are on that system still. And even though they're nickel and diming me, but
salute. At least you being honest.
Yeah,
about what they doing.
That stuff is ridiculous.
At this point, they're just taking their library from every console and putting it on one. So
yeah, and they're gonna continue, right? We think that the next console is probably gonna be backwards compatible of some nature, and if it isn't, then well, damn.
Yeah, and then you buy it again.
Yeah.
Now, salute, Lord Gamzly. Tremendous game history. Love hearing about your journey. I'm assuming you're still hanging out, you're rocking with it because there's more show left to go. But brother,
I'm not done talking saucy. Honestly, I didn't even touch on like.
Notice how our super chats haven't been wild today. I believe this has been you, sir.
No, it's all good. It's all
you know what?
No,
You're wrong, chat.
Playing my joystick, nobody. I think we found out who's who and what's what.
The identity has been revealed.
I will not confirm or deny.
There you go. So look, let's get these super chats. If not, I can take care of the poll. What you want to do?
Don't take care of the poll.
Oh wow! Pause on that. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't be taking.
Weekly.
I just caught that.
You do this.
I just caught that. That was wild. This is
weekly. You fall into that pit. Bro.
The poll results are in.
The reason people are saying that all in our chat is because you guys give so much energy to this stuff.
Honestly,
what would you like to address, Soph?
How's the chat right now?
Let's address the super chats first.
Yes,
why do we
got a lot. We got a lot, or a little bit.
Nah,
someone said, "Yo, cog handling polls now."
Let me see. Then we have a JD Gamer $5 super chat. Jeff is a bully. And Xbox shouldn't keep letting him and others bully them. Wow. Xbox should pick up the little bully and show him the floor on his head. Oh, okay. Jeff Keighley's a bully now.
Okay.
Wow.
That's what we doing.
Dad Mod Gaming, $2 super chat.
Salute.
Happy Sunday, Realm. Give a like for the Lords.
Salute, Dad Mod in the building. Salute.
We got JD Gamer again, $5 super chat on fire today. Mike, MS and Xbox doesn't have to support Jeff. Besides, he leaks every bit of Xbox info he knows. Jesus. So I say no. No ads, no trailers, no announcement.
Jesus.
Nothing. Somebody's a little miffed at certain snubs, I can tell.
Yeah. JD Gamer going ham today in the chat.
We got JD Gamer again, $20 super chat. Microsoft has never won in the consumer market. They are too data driven. Take the money hit Microsoft to get GTA 6 as a timed exclusive or with exclusive content, plus marketing to gain mind share because the consumer market is all about share.
I was going to say, JD Gamer is the only person I've really seen in the chat that has argued with people in the chat with super chats, and won the argument because he got no problem dropping that 20 to say more, and the other dude dropping 5, so he's restricted to 150 characters.
I tend to agree. Like, I know the panel is probably not down, but I think GTA 6 would just be a ridiculous. Yes, they will spend a lot of money, but wouldn't that just be a shock to everybody's system?
Because it's not. You got to understand, the way the industry, same as we're going to talk about, how people feel about these game awards.
Yeah,
Microsoft is not allowed to do that. Other people are, and I give them that. Microsoft does that. The backlash would be ridiculous, and people swear that the backlash would be ridiculous on the other end of the fence, and that isn't true. I gotta give them that. That's not true.
Though, to your point, hold on 1 second. Sorry, Addict.
You're fine.
Here's the thing, right? That, like, okay, Fortnite, for instance, was so big, right, that it forced Sony to do a ton of things, right? Even if whatever they didn't want to, it forced them to do a ton of things, right? Tomb Raider, you're talking about Tomb Raider, I assume, is not even a cent as big as GTA, right? So don't you think that if GTA 6 come in, even if they whine and complain and try to destroy everybody, which, guess what? They can't. Don't you think it would be such a huge perspective shift, or even the only game that can actually shift units towards an Xbox console at that point?
I think the gamers' fraudery will come through, and they're like, well, we're not gonna not.
Are you sure?
GTA
because
6.
I mean that game.
No, I'm saying I think the fraudery will come through, and whatever soapbox you're standing on is going to crumble under your feet. And you're gonna get GTA 6.
I do think that's one of the. I do think that's one of the few games that will generate a lot of like hypeness into the brand.
Yeah,
but I don't think. I think the PR they would get hit and the money they would spend would probably outweigh the amount of consoles they could potentially sell.
Yeah,
because the amount of money that Xbox would have to give them to lock down a timed exclusivity or anything of that matter, for considering their budget's like $1 to $2 billion. Yeah, Microsoft is not touching that.
Let's not forget that we saw the numbers on how much they were paying Take-Two to have GTA 5 in there for whatever X amount of time.
It was like every month.
It was millions, like 12 million a month or something like that. It was a lot of money.
But we can agree that
can
Google
we though?
Hold on. Yes, we can. Can we agree? Was Google, like, Google does this thing with the browser, right? Their like default browser in iPhones, right? They pay a ridiculous amount per year.
It's not
to
Safari.
Keep their browser as, no, isn't it Google as default browser?
I don't know. I don't use iPhones, but I would think it's Safari.
Mac, no. So for iPhones, or I guess somebody in chat will correct me if I'm wrong, but to have Google as the default. Oh, that's for Android then.
Yeah, it's
Android. Even Apple though, I'm pretty sure. But anyways, they pay a ridiculous amount of money for something, right? But it's worth it, right? We can agree that it's worth it for them to spend all that money to get the recognition, to get the clicks, to get the data, to get everything.
It depends, yeah. We go along with this, but yeah, it depends what the financials as far as playing for the marketing, I'm assuming, versus the actual, does that translate to sales? And the perception may
it would translate to sales, but like people sorry to interrupt you, Carl. People in the chat are saying, who cares about a bunch of people on Twitter? It's not the perception that I'm talking about. The perception I'm talking about is they're trying to go out and buy all these publishers, these companies, and they're going to have to deal with the trade companies again. They're going to have to deal with the regulation companies again. And it's going to look really suspect. They just got the hottest game and they locked it down to their platform. Like,
yeah, we'll see. It's a good discussion. Yeah. We got to move on. It's a long show.
Yeah, it's 4:00.
Yes, we're wild.
JD Gamer $20 super chat.
Ridiculous.
Panel's thoughts. Panel's thoughts on. Imagine a world where he was like two. We only have his 2 topics today. It's nothing. We
can't even do anything yet.
JD Gamer $20 super chat. Panel's thoughts on this. Imagine a world where Microsoft/Xbox did what PlayStation was trying to do and simply went out and bought up every single third-party AAA game of worth releasing in the next 5 years, forcing PlayStation to rely only on their first party.
Interesting.
Interesting. It's not the way they think, but yeah, sure.
What else we got?
And we got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Happy Thanksgiving, Lords. Happy holidays to everyone in the realm. Likewise to you, brother. Absolutely.
Salute.
Although I think we will be here next week, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Then we have JD Gamer, $2 super chat. You can't save Kong.
He gonna die, baby.
I wonder where he got that from.
Yo, I was watching that movie again yesterday because I love watching.
Here we go, another diversion.
I love to see Kong get beat up.
We going long until he wants to say.
Until he wants to. That's how it always goes. Until they want to get their balls off.
Yeah. But I forgot they had to use a defibrillator to bring Kong back.
How you forgot about that?
No, because I just worried about the whole front end of the movie where he was killing them. But I forgot
I'm sure you was worried about the front end of the movie.
They actually killed Kong. They needed a defib on the dude.
Messy.
Back to you, Saul.
Yeah. Then we have Corey Tidwell with the $100 super chat. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Hey, some blessings, Corey.
Just showing my support. Keep the content coming, fellas. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
Not that I'm pocket watching Corey Tidwell.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but Corey, man, yo, you hit Addict Show Up. You hit $300 now. I'm like, yo, listen, Corey.
He need to advance the line.
Nah, Corey, no. I ain't worried about that. Corey.
He's like, you missed one.
Yeah, you missed the front line? I was like, where's this going?
No, man, come on, stop that.
That's what it sounded like.
I know, I'm just want to.
It sounds like you trying to find a way to word it correctly.
No, I'm not. If I can get a chance to talk,
yes,
and say
please.
I want to say thank you for all your support.
Yes.
All right, because seriously, I mean, we just asked for eyes. We asked for eyes on the product. That's it, and sharing it out and giving it to everybody else. Y'all guys are going above and beyond, and I appreciate every last one of you. And from $1, just your time. For
Facts.
Corey, I seen your super support all the way through, and I just wanted to acknowledge you. That's all.
No doubt.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
salute.
And we got JD Gamer.
They be bullying me over
super
there
chat.
in my stream, man.
Yeah, they definitely do.
Yeah. JD came on fire today. $20 super chat. Microsoft needs to stop worrying about backlash. They're going to get that negative treatment anyway. So make use of it and do what Sony was doing. Get GTA 6 exclusive, because after you do this about 5 AAA games, it's just no.
Nah, JD, listen, and I want you to think about it.
It costs billions of dollars to secure that down like that.
Yeah.
Microsoft is at a point right now where they're going to steamroll them. And if Grand Theft Auto is on everything, all you want to do is try to pull people to your platform. And it's not just Grand Theft Auto going to do it.
It's like...
What is going on now?
Someone in the chat said they mess with me so much because it's for character development.
It's good for your soul, Addict. It's good to make you a man. That's what they're trying to do. You got JD Gamer again, $2 super chat. Kong is dead. We're just waiting for him to know it. Okay.
That part.
Then we got Corey Tidwell again, $2 super chat. Let's just say I'm doing very well for myself. Good for you.
Salute.
I appreciate it, man. You have no idea how much it helps.
Yep.
We got caught up.
All right.
Finally, topic number one.
No, it's not, because we got.
We have to read something else.
Yeah.
We're gonna find out Corey Tidwell is Elon Musk.
You still got a poll question and Patreon questions.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it's a lot of them. So, last week's poll results are in. The people have spoken with the Mass Effect reveal from N7 Day. How do you feel BioWare is handling the build-up to the game? The winner of the 3-way ILP poll at 44% of the vote was the I don't care. My face is tired from all the waiting group. They are messy. Coming in at second place at 38% of the vote was BioWare needs to focus on releasing an actual good game and Dragon's Age game first. And in last place at 16% of the vote was love all the secrets, lore, and respect of the entire Mass Effect universe to generate hype group. Lord Solve, people are tired of waiting. That is the consensus.
I don't know. I don't even know what we're getting from them. I would say focus on making Dragon Age great. Don't even talk about Mass Effect yet. Don't even tease it. Don't nothing. Get Dragon Age out. Have people confident in the product you put out, even if it isn't what we expect from quote unquote BioWare. Make a great game on your own steam. Don't worry about the legacy of BioWare. Make that game great, and people will come back.
No
For
doubt.
you think about Mass Effect. Don't worry about that right now.
Let's speed through these questions.
It's a lot. All right, so shout out to the Patreon, y'all coming through. Shout out to Attic for holding it down with the Patreon questions, and shout out to User Not Found. She starts it off. Hope all is well, Lords in chat. Got something on my mind recently that I can't stop thinking about, and it's the continued investment Xbox is doing in Japan, and how it really could have taken the wind out of Sony's sail if you think about it. Right now, a lot of discussion among Xbox and PlayStation fans alike is what Sony's 2024 lineup, apart from Concord, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Foam Stars, and some remasters of the Remix Director's Cut. # sorry I had to say it. Well, imagine if Xbox hadn't put the work in, especially with Sega, to get those Japanese games, which were typically PlayStation exclusive on Xbox, and take the bullets out of the checklist warrior's gun. Because in reality, we know these dudes' favorite timed exclusive is Twitter. Play Persona 3 Reload, Persona 5 Tactica, Yakuza, the man who erased his name, and Infinite Wealth, just from the top of my head, all could have been PlayStation exclusive. Instead, these games are instantly not only multi-plats and negated from exclusivity talk, but actually associated with Xbox because of Game Pass. What are the Lord's thoughts on this? Am I talking rubbish, or am I actually on to something? Regardless, hope everyone has an amazing Sunday watching the greatest gaming podcast. Salute. So what do you think about User Not Found, man? He's saying that because of Xbox's work in Japan, does that take some of the thunder away from what used to be previous exclusives and now potentially coming on a Game Pass? For example, like a Persona 5 Tactica, I guess, and Reload and stuff like that. Anybody can jump in.
That's a no-brainer. The fact of the matter is, I told you, Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer won't stop until he actually... And I'm not going to use the word conquers the land of the rising sun. He merges with the land of the rising sun and makes sure that, at least these games are on the Xbox platform and you guys get a chance to experience these games and not be envious looking across the street, because it's a big thing to launch stuff in Game Pass day and date, or to launch stuff in Game Pass at some point in time to give a broader idea of how the Eastern culture games are. Because some of the Western culture, and let's be real, the Microsoft platform is really Western culture based. Now you have the ability to see what's going on over there and piques your interest, and then the next games that come out, you're looking forward to it.
Solve Addict, thoughts for the patient?
What King said.
He's real short brief.
He said copy and paste.
Now, some of those are probably, you'll see like we saw with Sea of Stars, that it was Xbox and Game Pass, and then all of a sudden at the back end, same day and date on PS Plus, right? So there may be a couple like that they wait on and they'll announce, because maybe Xbox just whatever had that upfront marketing, whatever the case may be. So some of them will be on PS Plus day and date as well. Not all of them, though, and I do think as a testament to their work over there. Sometimes in the past, PlayStation's been able to sort of rest on its laurels, knowing that anything from Japan is kind of associated with them. And Xbox has to work extra hard to even get that sort of mind share. So now the fact that it's in Game Pass, you can't deny it now. Now it's like, okay, because if it was no Game Pass and it was still day and date on both, the mind share goes to PlayStation 100% no matter what, right? Game Pass is the game changer there. So good on them.
No, I agree. The Patreon.
What Solve said.
Yeah, look, I don't have too much to add for this, but yeah, I do think that it definitely helps them, so that you don't want the perception that these big games are missing your platform. So that's where I'm at with that. We got to move on because there's a ton. Snail Killer has one for us. Hell Lords, let's first put birthday cakes on chat for LordCognito birthday. Salute. I want to bring an idea to know how you all feel. We all know that COD is on high demand and Xbox will not stop the moneymaker from going. However, what if, to give a 1 extra year to every studio, Xbox pays EA to make Titanfall 3 exclusive once again, since it probably won't be made without Xbox monies anyway, and it would launch exclusively on Xbox on the year COD does not come out, let's say 3 to 4 years from now. I understand Phil doesn't want that, but it's just an idea to give a break to COD Studios, and since Titanfall is not getting made anyway, it would be cool for it to come back again. I apologize to the person who has to read this. Have a great Sunday. So putting COD on not a yearly schedule and somehow getting exclusivity for Titanfall 3 between
that's real pie in the sky. That ain't happening that way. But I will say, and it goes back to what I said in the past. You want to give these games more time. You add another team. You add another team, throw somebody else jumping into the double dutch, and now all of a sudden each team has an extra year to work on their game minimum, right? I just saw, shout out to VGC, Infinity Ward expands again with a new studio in Austin, Texas.
Oh, when was this?
Yeah, this was a couple of hours. This is about, it said 3 hours at the time.
Oh wow, they expanded Infinity Ward.
Yeah. So it's another studio, obviously working on Call of Duty, right? So this is what they're going to do. Probably they're going to try to add to the support. Pie in the sky. Maybe we get some of these teams that have been known for other things, maybe out of that rut, and put teams that just want to make Call of Duty on Call of Duty. But yeah, I think that's what it is. You have to add to it in order to give them more time to make each of these games a little bit more special. So we'll see if that happens. We'll see. Obviously, Infinity Ward expanding kind of lends to that, but the EA thing is pie in the sky. Yeah. If Titanfall comes back, that is on Vince Zampella and Vince Zampella alone, I believe.
Right. Addict to the kick as far as
what Solve said.
Addict said.
I don't think it's necessary. The fact of the matter is, Microsoft, you really don't know how many IPs that Microsoft has, and the ability to switch, move, and pace different games in every year. Call of Duty doesn't need Titanfall as a bracer in between. Now, Warzone is a constantly played game that will be there year round. I think the campaign is going to take a different face. You have updates on the Warzone, the Battle Pass, and all that other stuff that's coming. I think every other year you will get a campaign that's on Call of Duty, and they can just plug and play it. And I've noticed some stuff like when I put in 3, because I was playing 3, that 2 is there, and it's just a linkage. So the interface in the background will change with the iterations of the new campaign modes that can be available without putting pressure on the studios to deliver a AAA, story campaign. They can just take time, do that every 2 years. Titanfall is not necessary. You have Doom. You have so many games that they'll be putting in between that you won't be looking forward just for Call of Duty campaign.
I agree. They have enough in-house studios right now to be able to make stuff, and I'm with Saul.
It's ridiculous.
You can, again, beef up, pause. Addition studios to help them out. And I'm Titanfall, don't get me wrong, I'm all for if Microsoft wants to help them come out with Titanfall, but I think that's a completely separate entity that doesn't have anything to do with their Call of Duty pipeline stuff. So that's just me. Yeah. Moving on, we still got more. Benjamin Amaru. Can we just take a moment to appreciate that putting Destiny 2 in the best community support has to be the biggest troll of these ceremonies? Either they're high as a kite or they're trolling just right. I think we all had that get the F out of here moment when we saw that. Salute, Lords, and happy belated birthday to the great man himself, Lord Cog. Salute. Does everyone agree that Destiny in the community support was a bit out of pocket?
Yes, it felt like there was slim pickings out there. Like, they need to fill out the category or something.
It felt like
there was pickings. It's just none that they were willing to. The Halo Infinite could have been there. 100%. Sea of Thieves could have been there. Grounded could have been there.
Addict, do me a favor. Super chat came from Nintendo. He said he thought he sent his Patreon question, but he didn't hit send. He just sent it. If you could just get that to me or read that for me, that'd be great. If you can, I still got a few more.
It's the fact that Destiny is owned by Sony. We're going to get a Sony product in there regardless, even if it's not deserving of anything. And we already know that Bungie isn't deserving of anything.
Ew, Bungie.
That's right. Ew.
Bungie. I call them Bungie.
Bunzies right now is ew.
Messy. Hustle and motivate. I see you. Just want a quick mic check before we move on.
Yeah, everything should sound good on my end.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Crispy with that Eminem, that Marshall Mathers. I see you. No doubt.
Right.
All right. And we got, Stitch 2 from Stitch. Stitch, okay, we are back at it again. IGN gave a paperweight 8 out of 10. Gave a I'm assuming this is the PlayStation Portal he's talking about.
Portal.
Giving a paperweight 8 out of 10 and the Steam Deck 7 out of 10. I would like to hear your thoughts on this, especially Solve, who is a huge fan of the deck. PS, COG, the Steam Deck does everything the Switch does and more. Also, if the Switch 2 does not have back compat, it is DOA.
Well, it's not DOA, so you're fine.
So, I mean, again, I'm not going to comment on the Portal because I didn't get it and I don't have an intention of getting it. Some people say it's great. I've seen some videos of it chopping up. So I guess it's dependent on, it really is dependent on your network and your distance from it. I heard people playing it on 5G saying it's great. And I've heard the opposite as well. So again, you know, I knew this was going to happen. Short of me having to buy it and figure it out for myself, I'm not, you know, whatever. It is not for me. Right. If you have a use case for it and it's working for you, fantastic, good for you. It is not for me at this point. Now the improvements to the deck, the OLED deck, are something that I would have jumped on if the ROG Ally did not exist.
Facts.
I would have 100% jumped on it. The ROG Ally exists. And for me, the power difference is where I'm going to lean towards that. This is a great like mid-gen refresh OLED, kind of like the Switch OLED too, but they added more things, battery life, power, stuff like that. Obviously, PC stuff, power utilization is different. You know, there's a lot of tweaking and twerking that can be done to get this to run a little bit better.
Tweaking and twerking.
Yeah, you know, refresh rates are higher and all that stuff. All that stuff is there, right? All that stuff is there, which makes it a great upgrade beyond just the OLED screen. But for me, ROG Ally exists. Yeah, it really is. Again, I'm not going backwards in terms of power. My Steam Deck has been in the case since I got the ROG Ally.
Fair enough. But he wanted to know specifically about IGN, the rating.
Yeah, it's giving this joint a 7 and giving this joint a 7 on a whole streaming device that is not even better than the G Cloud. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, what am I going to say? Different people have different opinions. I doubt very much that they looked at those and be like, "Oh, we're going to catch flack for." There were two different people who did it, right? So they don't stop and look at this stuff the way we know that fans are going to look at this stuff and be like, "Hey, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense." So I'm sure once somebody pointed it out, they were like, "Oh, ish, we're going to catch flame for this." But they're right. I guess the person who played that Portal must have a great use case for it and love it, and not necessarily care for the other thing. Now, what I will say is this, and I forgot how easy or difficult it is to get, you know, especially for the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck is limited and is very Linux oriented. It's Steam. It's not like the ROG that is straight up a PC, and you could do this this remote play on the ROG very simply, as opposed to jumping through some hoops with the Steam Deck, right? So I will say that. So if you're making that comparison, I get that. At the end of the day, again, I'm sure they looked at this afterwards like, "Oh man, we're gonna catch flack for this," but I don't think it was purposeful. I haven't played the Portal. I cannot say it's an 8, or I cannot say that it sucks. So I don't know.
Yeah, look, I get it. You know, people are upset. I'm with the same reason as far as Steam Deck. You know, the Portal, not for me. There's no use case scenario for me that I want to do that. So, but as far as the OLED Steam Deck, I'm in the same boat. You know, as an Ally user, it's not more powerful. So it's nothing for me. But for people who stay in the ecosystem and you get the OLED, the beautiful screen, you know, salute to you. Especially if you don't have any of the devices. So salute to that. But I don't think the Switch is DOA, even if it is back compat stitch. Even if it's not, it's Nintendo gonna sell, bro. They gonna sell.
Yeah, the Switch DOA, that was part of that. No,
he said it's going to be DOA if it doesn't have back compat. I said even if it don't have back compat, they're going to make you buy it again, and they're going to
make you buy it again.
They're going to be fine.
I think it's smarter this time around, but
it's going to have back compat. That's something that you dudes don't have to worry about. They already see the value in the digital space. And it's going to be ridiculous.
And like we said, I think the kids are running the show a little bit more now. So I think the kids are understanding of what's more modern somewhat, right?
2 more. We got to get hustling. Stitch again. 1 more question. Do remakes of remakes should be part of Game of the Year category, or should they have their own category? I think a separate category is needed for those games. I agree. I don't feel any remakes should be part of the game. And yeah, I've always stand on that. To me, that's remixing a record that exists already just because you put a little extra beat. You know what I'm saying? You did what's the Dre joint? Yo, turn the treble up right there. Turn the
But I go back to
the producer say that's how Dr. J produced your joint.
I go back to that FF7 though. Like FF7 remake is like a different game, man. Like
that's the only one you could kind of make a small argument.
That's a remake.
Nice. Yeah. And to me, I still would even put it in there. You know what I mean? But
okay,
y'all thoughts? I know I'm very strong opinionated on this. So
no, I'm just surprised by that one specifically because it is such a departure from the original.
It is.
Game.
I mean, if anything, you can make an argument for is that. But I still always feel if there's source material and then you traced around it, you just stole his lines and
I feel you. I mean, if there are enough games in any given year, which coincidentally this year there were plenty of games to make its own category.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah, sure, 100%.
I'll never
just give it the Sony trophy because all they do is remaster and remake. So I mean, just give them because now y'all see how y'all can make sure that they have a trophy every year. Give it to them. It's automatically.
About to get Ellie and Abby in 4K, baby.
Isn't it in 4K now? Isn't it? Yeah. Can't you just go over there now? You could go over there now for the same price and just put it in, and don't it just upgrade now? Like,
Anyway,
I'm only getting it because it's $10, but I want that PC version.
He's like, get him, kid, get him.
I'm just saying. It's a bamboozle tax. I'm just saying.
Addict still there? Remakes? Or is Addict, did Addict leave?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, remakes. Your thoughts?
I think the only exception is Resident Evil 2 and Final Fantasy. Like anything else, because Final Fantasy, they're capping off of the excitement of Final Fantasy 7, but it's not the same game. So to me, you have to change something drastic, and there has been something drastic changed. Now, when it comes to Resident Evil 2, the only reason I'm making that an outliner is because I felt like that is one of the original things that set off. People will buy these old games, but you got to make them good. You got to make them new and good.
What happened, King? Now?
I just so sick and tired of you dudes talking about Final Fantasy is a completely different game. No, it's not. You got Cloud.
Different game.
You got all the same people. All the same people, all the same places, all the same thing. I don't care if you told the story differently because you put they instead of the. I don't care what you did, and I don't care if you said, you know what, let's tell a story a little bit differently on how Sephiroth came around the corner. I don't care about that. The fact of the matter,
what's funny is the ignorance in this conversation. I really don't know anything you're talking about.
I don't know. I don't know.
He did not play that game. That's
what I do know is when it show up on Xbox, I play it because I don't care. But the problem is
Sephiroth came around the corner.
The problem is you guys know icon.
Hey guys.
He said, yo! He said Sephiroth came around the corner and said, hey guys.
Yo, you wildin' for that one.
The problem is Y'all confusing what me and Cog are saying. Y'all talk, okay, it's a remake. Y'all remade it, right? Because they sat back and said, yo, how can we tell this story differently? But it's still the same thing. Because if it wasn't the same thing, it wouldn't be Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Listen, else. In my mind, the game industry is so derivative of itself anyway that we've seen this type of story 10 times over someplace else. So it's like
let me say someone that has beaten Final Fantasy VII Remake. The story isn't the same thing, King. The story
isn't?
No, it's not. It's completely different.
Is it? Okay,
it's controversial how far they're deviating.
Okay, all right. So let me get this straight.
You would know that if
let me ask these questions.
Yes.
Is Cloud part of the Resistance still?
We'll get this one too.
Is Cloud part of the Resistance still?
Cloud was Soldier, yes.
Okay, so
Cloud was never part of
Avalanche.
All right. He was a mercenary.
No, wait.
Acting like you know the lore of Final Fantasy.
No. I played it before you. I was on the train before you. I put in all those 7 discs before you.
7 discs. Okay.
I finished the game before
Okay, now hold on, real quick.
Here
How
we
many
go.
players in Final Fantasy 7?
Here we go.
I finished it. I don't know. I know I paid.
You don't know. How
and
you gonna bring up this?
I know
that
I
question.
was, listen,
You don't know.
I know I was there day 1 and you wasn't.
Were you?
Yes.
This there was.
Listen, clearly you was still in your infancy when I was playing it.
Here we go.
Right,
Are we done with the flexing? Is the beef measuring finished?
Yeah, no, my beef. We're gonna keep measuring the beef.
A lot of beef measuring.
The problem is, I'm just saying, Addict, if it was completely different, like you're saying, right? It's a completely different game. It would not be Final Fantasy VII Remake.
There's a reason he named it Remake, because he wanted to throw people off. He literally said it in an interview.
He wanted people to buy it. Okay? Because if it was something different, they would try something different. He wanted to capitalize on your nostalgia. And then when you play the game, you say, oh, it's a little bit different here. That's about it. But no, I'm going to believe y'all guys until it gets to Game Pass. Anyway.
Have you, both of y'all got it off now? Yo.
I'm not going to argue with a wall. So.
Yeah, I told you when I walked in the room.
So Attic, he just ignorant. That's it.
Brick.
All right, we're gonna move on.
Right.
We're gonna move on.
That's
Okay,
right.
cool. Thank you. The beef off has concluded. So
Beef.
dip. All right.
Off. Wow.
Pause. Dip down is last one. No, actually, you got the Donald Taco one, Attic, after this, because I didn't pull it up yet.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, cool. So let's dip down and then you take care of that one. All right. You can rest easy as the world is safe for now. You know, he always pits us against each other.
God.
Yeah,
All right.
The dragon.
The dragon is always a dragon. Save the world. Do something. Much love and respect for always putting up with my ridiculous questions. Love all the shows. This one's serious, though. Tekken roster versus Street Fighter roster. Who wins? And we have to agree. We're never going to agree because Solve is here. So let's just say we're going to die, right? Because Solve is a Street Fighter main. He going to pick. You going to go Akuma.
That's right, Saul. That's right.
you doing Evil Ryu.
Listen, I'm going.
What you say, Gamzly? What you say?
Yeah.
Isn't there legit devils and stuff in Tekken?
We got
we got the Devil Gene.
We got.
We got the
I'm going Street Fighter.
You got betrayed.
Yo, I'm be honest with you.
Right.
I've got to go Street Fighter.
God,
Yo, Zoe, I'm gonna be real with you. Like,
who's their killer?
All the everybody on that roster.
Ken and Ryu gonna run wholesale through all of them pretty much.
Yeah, for real.
No, we not doing this. Attic, what you got?
Share
Whatever
along.
you guys say.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Come on, Cog. Like,
is there
Who
anything
messing with the
stronger?
devil gene?
Is there devil type of people in
Yes.
Street Fighter?
Akuma.
Yeah.
I don't
That's
know who
just
Akuma is.
And Akuma already fought. If we play Tekken 7, they fought to a standstill. I ain't see he came through and just bodied everybody. That was a special match. They fought already.
And we have Evil Ryu. This is essentially a demon too.
Yeah, we got Devil Jin.
Saul,
We got Devil Jin for him.
Not to cut you off, Saul. You have a Violent Ken as well. Now, Violent Ken.
Yeah.
So just because they said aggressive Steve, I'm supposed to be scared? Just because they threw a name or somebody in front, aggravated Guile.
With psycho power.
You got M. Bison. You got Gil.
Oh, I
come
can't.
on,
We
I'm
dying
sorry.
today. We dying.
Nah, Cog, you got. Come on, Cog.
Bro, they had. Okay.
Cog, you just the only hole out here.
I agree.
You thought you
I'm
were
officially,
equal. You're
I'm
not.
officially, I'm officially siding with Solve and King.
Listen, man.
It is not taking anything away
Ain't nobody
from
get
Tekken.
thrown in a volcano and lived out on your side.
That's a lie.
Ain't nobody who got thrown in a volcano over there. Who got thrown in a volcano in the Street Fighter roster?
That's a lie. That's
Yeah,
a lie.
yeah.
But listen. Let's just stop.
We just gonna die.
No, let's not die today. Let's
We
not
just
die
I'm
today.
never agreeing to this
No,
nonsense.
I know. It's a problem. Y'all guys don't get it. He knows in his heart what it is, but what he's saying right now.
I don't know. I don't know about Violent Ken and Aggressive Steve. I don't know about none of that. So we gonna move on. We
ain't gonna take away from Tekken being real.
Violent and aggressive.
Oh, you ain't hear about Violent Ken, Aggressive
The
Steve?
roster on Street Fighter is vastly more, and it has way more destructive people there.
What do they do though? Like, I'm not hearing what they did. Like, no one got thrown in the volcano yet.
At the end of the day,
Where's the lore at?
has a lot of strong. I think they have a lot of strong characters, but Street Fighter has more characters that can be classified as having like superhuman strength.
Yeah, we got to get the TV show that Addict do where they rate the powers. We're gonna do that. Anyway, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on.
I'm pretty sure if you look, they've already done that.
Yeah, and we got to do that. So all right, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on.
Addict, we're gonna do that on our next battle thing.
We're gonna move on. So all right. So we got that. Yes, please.
Since I know Cog wasn't allowed to be in this topic, I want to pull up with an exclusive Nintendo news network. Nintendo is so OP that Bad Namco is building 2 studios to work exclusively on first-party Nintendo games. Nintendo has essentially acquired 2 studios without lifting a finger, and mostly, if not entirely, funded by big AAA third-party publishers. As far as I know, this is unheard of in the industry. Now, that I'm done bragging and how great the #1 publisher and console manufacturer Nintendo is, if Xbox and PlayStation were to enter a similar agreement, which third-party publisher would best fit both of them? I'm saying Capcom for Sony and Sega for Xbox.
Soft.
I agree because you took mine.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
I would say Popeye biscuits for Sony and everything for Microsoft for the win.
Yeah, get him, King.
Get him, King. Games is just gonna be yelling at from the side the whole podcast.
Get him, King.
Oh my god. So are we good? Everyone's good?
Yeah.
All right. First topic of the show.
So quick. We died. We died.
Because I'll never agree with you, psychopaths. So
damn, my goodness. So for the record, Akuma has leveled the mountain.
Yeah,
Has anyone leveled
Fagway did that at Tekken 5, but y'all don't play. I understand y'all don't play. I know you don't. Let's go.
Anyway.
Yes.
Hold on, let's get these couple super chats real quick. JD Gamer, $2 super chat. I love Kong, but he got his tail whipped. Then we got Lao Shimazaki with the 500 yen super chat. Xbox needs to expand Game Pass to China and other regions that currently don't have it. All my friends here in Japan have Game Pass right now. Very nice.
Salute.
Then we got Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. I thought I sent my Patreon. Okay, we got this. All right, thank you, brother. We got you. Then we got the Rapture Press Network. I like that. Sounds very Messiah-like.
Very Messiah.
$5 super chat.
Here we go.
You don't need to have GTA 6 exclusive. Just get it 2 weeks early and on Game Pass for 3 months. Yeah, it's true. It's still going to cost hundreds of millions of dollars. JD Gamer, $2. Kong is laying in the corner, twitching half dead.
Jesus.
Out to Kong. JD Gamer.
That's how we do them.
We're caught up.
You botting a little bit?
Topic 1.
Yeah, topic 1.
Yeah, topic 1. I was gonna say, I'm botting.
No, now you're back.
I'm botting. You said
he was.
Maybe I was too close. I was too close.
No, you good. You good.
Question: Do y'all? I mean,
what's up?
We don't have to do Crown Your Lord this week.
No, we have to.
Yeah, we gotta.
We have to.
No, because next. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, got you. Okay, we got something cooking.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, I see what you say. You want to save it for. Okay, I see what you say. Okay.
No, what I'm saying is that we still have time. It's not that the show isn't until like the 7th of December, so we still have.
That is true. It's up to y'all if y'all want to call it that way.
If we going too long.
Yeah, because Crown Your Lord is a crazy long segment. We could push Crown Your Lord back a week if you want.
That works.
Yeah, we can do that.
That works.
All right, cool. We'll do that because that makes sense. Yeah, because the Crown Your Lord will take up a straight up hour and a half. Crown Your Lord will return next week. All right. So look, this is Addict's topic. I don't know if he wants me to set him up with all the Persona news, or you got it, Addict, or how you want me to handle?
I only picked this topic so we can little jabs at Saul.
All right. So
Saul was
wait
wrong.
a minute. But what happened to Xbox Tax and Game Awards? What happened?
No, we still do that. We'll still do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll still do that. All right. So
and that's when I give away the next game because we got a game to give away. Yeah.
So we do the Persona. I'll set it up. So Persona 6 Solve could be breaking a 30-year tradition. It released as a multi-platform game, signaling a departure from the series' long-standing launch exclusivity to PlayStation. Sega's response during an investor report suggests that releasing Persona 6 on multiple platforms simultaneously could lead to increased sales and potentially reach the milestone of selling 5 million copies in the first year. Atlus has been expanding its relationship with Xbox and Nintendo, making it likely that Persona 6 will be available on multiple platforms upon release, although an official confirmation is still pending. So they actually spoke to this reps in this call, and they just said, yeah, we believe that it would be possible for a major Persona title such as a numbered release to sell 5 million copies in its first year by releasing it on multiple platforms and simultaneously worldwide from day one. And I believe I'm trying to get that is indicated by Sega's Haruki Atami, and I cannot pronounce this, Koichi Fukasawa. That's the best I would try. So this was during a quarterly investor report. So that was the first bit of news. Second bit of news, obviously, is Addict's been playing Persona Tactica, and thoughts on that. So I guess we'll talk about that, and then we'll get into Mario RPG and some other stuff. But let's start off with the first two bits of news. This is your topic, Addict.
Yeah, so I kind of knew that this would happen as long as PlayStation didn't secure it years ago, like after Persona 5. But what I was told is deals like that aren't normally made years in advance. It's usually made closer towards the game being finished development, unless it's like certain things like they're funding the entirety of the game. Like if Sony was funding Persona 6, then most likely you wouldn't see that. But especially with this, relationship that Microsoft has established with Sega, I kind of figured this would happen as long as PlayStation didn't lock it down years ago. And it's looking like that happened. I mean, look, what's crazy is like if Persona 6 comes out, if Xbox is able to secure that Game Pass day and date like they've got with all the Persona games and all the Yakuza games, like, you know how big that would be? Because to me, Microsoft, they're never going to truly get into that area unless they have stuff that's only on their platform. Mm-hmm. The next best thing is to have Game Pass games, like something like, Persona 6. And obviously, when it comes to something like that, are they going to get Persona 6 in Game Pass? Probably not, but it would be a really good look if they did that. Mm-hmm. Apparently, finally, Mistwalker's making something that's not a mobile game. So it's like, what are they doing with that? I see a lot of movement. I do. I see, it's just like, I can't remember which one of you said, you look at what's going on. It was a Patreon question. What's going on with, it used to be we didn't get no Personas, no Yakuzas.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And these were a lot of games every year that came out, especially how consistent they can get these games out. Mm-hmm. So it's just like, look, when you look at these and you look at the landscape of things, don't be surprised when you see Persona 6 be popping up on that platform. Don't be surprised. Fair. And, is it going to sell as better than like the Switch or PlayStation? Obviously not. But what would be acting like 3 people buy it on the Xbox? That's not the case. But it'd be interesting to see if they get a Game Pass bag. I would be very like amazed if they were able to convince Sega, like, and if there was something they were holding off with for a bigger one, it would be Persona 6.
All right, fair enough. Let's start with our esteemed guest, Lord Gamzly. Let's start just with the Persona potential news of it being multi-plat. How do you take that news and that information?
I'm going to be really simple with it because I don't want to take time. Mm-hmm. Square Enix needs to take note. And I think they will show up.
I think they've already.
I think they will take note. They need to take note. Okay. And you have to teach the player bases that you will show up on platforms you want to sell on. Mm-hmm. And that's the whole point. If you want to sell more copies, and you want those copies to be sold on Xbox where previously they don't sell or whatever, like Addict said, they do sell, but not to a certain, like millions and millions and millions. Mm-hmm. If you want to teach them to buy your stuff, you have to be there. You have to be loyal to that
consistently.
base.
It's not just being there. You have to be there consistently. You know,
exactly.
You can't skip out on 3 sequels and then expect me to buy a prequel.
That's my thought. That's exactly what you have to do. You have to teach your fan bases where you're going to be, and you have to stay there.
So we got to groom them properly.
Yes, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Moving on.
That's it. That's my thing.
Fair enough, Lord Gamzly. Lord Hustle and Motivate, man. Just the Persona news, potential multi-platform at launch. What are your thoughts on these rumors potentially that could happen?
It's much needed. I'm surprised they haven't done that a lot sooner. But if the demand on Xbox in particular, if the demand is there, then throw those games on there. I think they because they re-released 3, 4, and 5, the variants of 3, 4, and 5 on in Game Pass. And maybe they was just doing that just as like a quick test to be like, all right, well, let's see how many people really want these. And it looked like those numbers, if this is true, if this rumor is true, it looked like everything hit the way that it should have hit. And if that's the case, then
and the good thing, Hustle, is when you
so you saying Xbox hit it right? Pause.
Oh man,
the good thing, the good thing, Hustle, is when you put
he said, "God damn it, yes."
the good thing, Hustle, is when you put like these games on Game Pass and you give all these millions of people that are subscribed to Game Pass access to Persona 5, 4, and eventually 3. When Persona 6 comes out, there's a huge possibility that you have, got a lot more sellers because you made the entry so low to make it where anyone could walk in that put $15, $20 into the service for a couple months. Now they might actually buy your $60, $70 game when they didn't even know your franchise existed before then.
Fair enough. Lord Sovereign, my brother. Just let's see how you doing.
Now he's your brother, but he couldn't side with you in the street.
We're over that.
We're dead anyway. What does it matter?
Because I remember, there's certain,
so are you going to bend the knee now or later?
On the line. I was told this might never happen. Oh, so we hold it on. Okay, I see.
No, we hold. Listen, I learned from the best.
You learned from King David. You learned from King David. Until it's official.
Nowhere in this press release did it say anything about Xbox.
Nowhere. I mean, he did say multiple platforms.
Yeah, AKA the next Nintendo platform in the PC. There you go.
This is what we doing. King. And I'm not like this.
And I will say this, and I agree with Hustle 100%. All y'all frauds that talk about they don't have Japanese games.
Facts.
Y'all better play these games.
Facts.
Y'all better have played Royale when it was there. Y'all better be playing Tactica now, and you better play Reload when it comes out.
Facts.
And because I do think it's obviously if they're making it already, they're making it. They're not gonna start making an Xbox version now, right? Whatever. If it's a done deal, it's done already. They're just not saying it.
I was told by somebody in the know, most AAA developers can have a port for Xbox in 6 months.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
So maybe it couldn't happen.
I just want to know how I'm receiving these needs.
Yo, God. He's really.
I think that means to me is.
I think his exact words was 6 to 9 months. So there was a little wiggle room.
And they putting it out early before it comes.
So let's be clear about this. Also about the terms of this.
Yeah, what's the terms?
If it's 1 day later.
This is what we doing? Okay, fine.
That's what it was.
Fine. Fine. No, we gonna go down the ship.
Hold up.
Good.
That was in the original fine print. I just want to clarify that.
Good. I take it. I take it. I need these needs.
Facts.
I want to see.
No, I know you do.
Yo, Saul, imagine if some Baldur's Gate 3 energy happened here.
Then he wins. I'm taking it all away. They told me. I'll wait till it's my turn, but I just want to hear.
We messed up the time zone stuff. I'm sorry. It's going to be 2 hours later.
So now, okay. This is what we doing. Okay.
Yeah, finish. No, but again, like I've said in the past.
He learned from me.
He learned from the best.
Cog, you better watch out. He going to go on PlayStation, switch to New Zealand, and say, I'm playing on
But like I said in the past, if if this happens, yes, it needs to happen.
Yes.
Yeah, it needs to happen, man. That Persona's gotten so big over the years, especially with 5. It gotta happen. So if it doesn't, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna snicker and laugh if there is some sort of PlayStation.
You know how
because it's like really, because it goes to the point like, why would Jim, when he was there, not try to secure this?
You know how
That's why he's fired.
You know how there's like a good chance that I really feel like you're gonna lose this because Atlas announced our brand new IP on an Xbox stage. And that when I saw that, I was like,
but it's not Persona.
When I saw that, I pretty much thought to myself,
they were like, you can have the Refantasio or whatever.
That's the side joint. That's the side joint.
That's the side joint.
Okay. That's what we doing. All right, now this is good. This is good to hear.
Holding on.
I respect it, as you should, as you learn from the best. Lord Kid, your thoughts on the Persona series potentially being multi-plat?
I already know that's gonna happen. Like, oh boy, don't stand a chance. Philin was out there in the land of the rising sun. They was like, yo, you see all the gays running around Game Pass like, hey, little Sega. Hey, little Sega, how you doing? God, what's your name, little Sega? I'm Persona. Oh, that's so nice that you're here. Yeah, and Tactics, we just launched inside Game Pass. We like you here. Oh, okay. So is your big brother coming? Yeah, he's gonna be born soon. And he's gonna be 6, and he's coming here. And we're gonna have so much fun.
Did you say he's gonna be born soon? And he's gonna be born.
I love that. Continue.
He'll be born soon.
He said he's gonna be born soon, and he's 6, and he's gonna be
6. He's the 6th one of us. And he's gonna show up and he's gonna love it inside Game Pass. Well, what about Sony? We really don't like it there. It's cold. we like it cold. We like it here where it's warm and fun, and everybody here interacts. For real, they got money here. They keep the lights on.
Yeah.
All right, little Sega, go have fun. And don't worry, it'll be more of us. We heard Square is coming too because they couldn't keep the lights on over there because Final Fantasy 16 lost almost $2 billion for hanging out with those guys.
Yo, Twitter Snake said, "What is this stranger danger energy?"
Yeah, very stranger danger energy.
Well, go along, little Sega. Have fun. Thank you.
I keep it light, but
you gotta walk the other direction.
Yeah, that's definitely other direction for sure. I mean, shout out to the quarterly investment
I'm on the phone
report.
calling the cops.
What's the matter? Y'all don't like little Sega?
That's out of pocket.
Hey, little Sega.
That's out of pocket. Yeah, jump in. Look, this was fun news to come across. And I guess I just remember I was told, King, so many things. I was told that shout out to ACG who was here.
Even remotely, look at the shine on his face.
Oh,
right
yes,
now.
bro. I sat here and I watched ACG and Soft jump me and tell me about how the Sega deal was only about cloud. I said, okay, cool, fine. And then
I wish ACG was here.
I wish ACG was here today. Oh, it's nothing about games, y'all. This is strictly.
You're counting your chickens too early.
I'm counting. Man. I'm popping bottles early.
Yo, Solve,
this is happening, y'all.
Solve, how extra you gonna be if he's wrong? Still,
he let him. I'll take all the stipulations he throws at me. So, so for me, I'm just sitting there. I'm like, okay, cool. And we saw all jokes aside, we did see the relationship continue to improve. But the strongest points that Solve and his brother Kaibatsu, you too, I remember you. And they told me, they said no cog because Atlas operates to its own beat. They do their own thing. So then, as we continue to see,
but at the end of the day, they're still owned by Sega.
Shout out to the Queen, Sarah Bond. Shout out to Phil Dobbins Max.
Yeah, you know what, Sarah heard you was like, I got you.
And I just see those beautiful trips to Japan and TGS. Every year.
Imagine those conversations. Yeah, I got this podcast I listen to. His name's Cognito.
She did it for me. The Queen did it for me. The Queen did it. Shout out to the Queen Mother, Sarah Bond. She did it for the tribe. And yeah, I just see every year it just seems to get a little bit better. Then you see Persona 5 Tactica new IP release, you know, which we'll talk about. And then obviously the new IP that I forgot the wild name that it has that is coming. I thought that was big. But look.
Fantasio.
Fantasio, right. But to hear all jokes aside, but to hear the investors talking about, yo, this is
they should rename it to the beginning of the end for Saul.
To hear them talking about how much money they could sell, they would have sold 5 million. This is giving off a lot of Square Enix energy. And to me, it's like, yo, the reality of this, they cannot miss the Xbox and the Nintendo platforms. It's just too much money on the table, and these exclusive deals are not netting the value that they once had. And this is historic because, to Saul's point, and I understand why they stand on the Square, is because this is a relationship almost nearly 30 years. Persona 1 was what, like 94, 95? Like, it's been a long time that these games have historically had that relationship. But I do think it's about the money, it's about the business aspect, and we will see. So I'm just gonna be patient. Just gonna be patient and wait for those knees. Like, Soft doesn't lose often, y'all, so I have to savor this. If it does happen the way I anticipate it, I just can't wait. So we will see when it goes down.
Part of me wishes I could like take a time machine and just see the reaction to both ways. Like I want COG to win, not because COG will win the bet, but because I want Persona 6 on Xbox. So ironically, right now our roads are in the same direction.
Oh yeah, we're definitely aligning on this one.
The new IP is metaphor, and it's metaphor : re-fantastic.
Re-fantastic. Whatever. But salute. It is always about the money. I agree, Astro Parrot King. Really quick, because we got Hustle in the building, and I do want to get a side diversion as far as a game that he's always preached about. He's always been in the realm. He said, "Cog, I'm telling y'all about this Mario RPG." You know, the week is here. One of his favorite games. You know what I'm saying? We were talking to him as far as his top of all time. Attic out here cooking. Attic out here cooking with it, playing right now. Those dealt. So, yeah, man, let's get it. So, Lord Hustle, man, tell us about this Mario RPG now that it's back out in these streets.
27 years later, if I did that math right in my head. Yeah, this game originally came out 1995 in Japan and in 96 over here where we all reside in the States. Literally my first RPG. I'm gonna, before I even get into it, if you have a child or if you never played a JRPG before and you like Mario, you start with this one. There's a reason why Gino and Mallow are such revered characters and everybody wanted them in Smash. I almost called you Alex. Addict, pardon me. You about to find out today.
Oh, you saying all white people look alike?
Yo! We're not doing this. He
said, yo, Alex.
We're not doing this.
He said, we're not doing this right now.
We definitely not doing that. Look, I would say if you start if you have a child, in all seriousness, if you do have a child, start with this one. Start with this one. If you've never played a JRPG and you like Mario, really start with this one.
I've never played this game.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it.
I'm going to finish Persona Tactics, and then I'm putting all my attention on that game. Yeah, unfortunately, my Switch Pro controller got stolen. I don't know what happened to it. I've had it for like 4 years, but like I was sitting there because I don't touch my Switch all the time. But I went to play it for. I remember I had it for Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't remember where it was when I went to play Mario Wonder, and I looked everywhere. I tore everything apart. So I've been playing on like the little mini thing, like.
Somebody's sketch came in and took your Pro controller.
Oh man.
That's sketch, and y'all need to give it back because that's the only way to play that Switch. You got him out here playing with those little nerds.
What Gamzly doing? What you doing, Gamzly?
Oh, here you go.
There you go. You got the Pro. There you go. I see it. I see it. Continue, Hustle.
Yeah, I'll start with this. Addict, try to get a Pro controller because some parts in this game you haven't encountered them yet. Some parts are platform based because it's
I don't know
Mario.
if I want to buy another Pro controller just for one game. I just feel like we're so close to the Switch 2. I might as well just wait for that sucker. Like,
don't worry, it'll link over to it.
Yeah, I was like, if it's Bluetooth, it'll probably work anyway. But I'll say there are some platform games. Addict, this game is extremely easy. I'm literally this game came out Friday and I think I got like 15 hours in it. I got it on my screen. I'm just looking at it now. There's something in the game called frog coins. I'm not going to tell you their significance, but they make them extremely.
Do you get them for killing frogs?
No, no, you get them for you actually get them for killing all the enemies. It's like you'll run into certain encounters where, unlike the OG version, in this version you'll run into certain encounters with like special enemies. So a special enemy in this case, let's just use an example. It can be a Goomba. This Goomba just may have like 300 health as opposed to like the 30 it normally has. The reward at the end of that is a frog coin. You don't have to farm frog coins anymore. That was like one of the things that kind of like used to like get me as a kid, because like I used to do it because I had the time to do it. But there's a lot of quality of life improvements.
Gotcha.
One of the improvements off rip is like they got an autosave feature.
Oh, okay.
It's an autosave feature, and that game never had that back in the day. So
just autosave probably didn't exist back then.
Yeah, it didn't.
Shout out to Nintendo,
right.
Catch it up.
It didn't. Finally, right? So they not only do they have a autosave feature, they like completely rehaul like the graphics, as y'all can tell, and not only that.
Different.
Yeah, they changed some of the dialogue. They changed some of the item names. They've changed a lot. Like there's certain like the bosses and sub bosses. They have like cutscenes. Addict, I'm not sure where you are exactly, but the first sub boss you fight, because it looked like you were in the very beginning.
I fought 2 things with hammers.
Oh, you fought the Hammer Brothers already. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if you was there yet. They had their own little mini cutscene. All the bosses have their own mini cutscenes. All of the Easter eggs, from what I can tell, they're fully intact. But there's something off about this game, and I do want to talk about that.
Let's get it.
Let's get it.
What's off?
There's something off.
Yeah. It's the time hits. The time hits in this game. I don't know if it's the input lag from my. I'm using a monitor, so it can't be that. But there's a game called I believe it's called Sea of Stars.
Yes.
So Sea of Stars, actually, from what I understand, I never played it, but from what people are telling me, it's like, yo, that they do time hits better than the originator.
Really? Oh, they took the formula?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, and what's funny is like Sea of Stars, like when you get used to it, because I'm still getting used to the Mario one, but Sea of Stars, like it was like a rhythm at one point, like especially when you fight people that hit you like 8 or 9 times, you have to block 8 or 9 hits.
That's
the boomerang thing is so good. The boomerang thing, oh man,
that's awesome.
So good.
You do the combo boomerang where you shoot a fire and ice, water, That's my game. That's my game of the year.
So I always find like those small subtle things. I found that hilarious when I first tried it, because there was somebody streaming this game, and I'm not gonna say who, because I don't want to like feel like I'm throwing shade at him. No, he's a great. He played like a grade A bum. I ain't even.
Oh damn!
Damn! Grade A bum.
Why you got to talk about BG like that?
Oh man! Hold on, BG. You're not well, Addict. You know, BG's a fan of this game.
Oh, was it really BG?
No, it wasn't.
Don't be trying to call my mans out like that. Shout out to BG. Don't be doing that.
No, it's not BG. It's not. Son, he know what he's doing. I bring that up because there's a difficulty in this game, normal, which is super easy, and then they have a lower difficulty called breezy. So like if you really have like a 3-year-old,
called breezy.
It's called breezy.
Yeah, you breeze past easy, baby.
Yeah. If you got like a 3-year-old or something, I mean, like you know what I mean, like
young breezy. Let's go.
This game is entirely too easy. This isn't. It's called Mario RPG remake, and it has a lot of RPG elements, but like this isn't like Persona 5.
Got it.
I'm almost at the end of it. I'm at. I don't want to say because Addict, it's your first time playing. Let's put it this way. I'm like, if I really play it right, I'm like 30 minutes away from the last boss.
Wow. Well, so you put the word. Okay.
Like, and that's because I'm a grizzled veteran. Like I already know what I'm doing.
You already know what you're doing.
All my characters is maxed out at the max level, which I'm not going to say. Which I'm not, because I Addict, because I'm not going to say what the max level is, but the max leveling ain't even high. And then like what you can equip a certain accessory with the frog coins, because frog coins are, I can say it, they'll buy you certain items.
These frog coins wasn't in the old one?
They were.
Okay, but they just more easy.
But you had to grind. You had to
really. So that's what makes it. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So you had to really grind to get it. They upgraded. It's a quality of life improvements. Addict, you'll find I can tell you, you'll find a signal ring for hidden treasures in the game. But later on in the game, they make finding hidden treasures a whole lot easier, like toward the end of the game. And I was like, dog, they really made this super easy for everybody. Like, it's extremely versatile. And I'm not sure who made it, because it wasn't Square who made this game. It was It's another company that started with an A, and I cannot pronounce it for the life of me.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, thank
Who
you for
made
that.
Mario?
It's awesome. Like when I tell you that this game is just still in line for my Nintendo.
I don't. ARTEPIAZZA. Solve.
Nah, man, you're gonna have to put that in the chat.
Yeah, you got to put that in the chat. You got to put that in the chat.
Hustle, really quick.
Yes.
You said it's a really good game.
Yes.
And you said it got a little bit easier.
Got a lot of bit easier.
But it's still a good game.
It's still good. Absolutely.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Don't let the dice.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, Gamzly. I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So-
I'm not gonna say it so I don't piss off the Dark Souls people. I mean,
We have
Art
Piazza.
Art Piazza?
Hey, look here, man. I live to make those Souls people upset.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Yeah, shout out to them try hard gamers, man. They got
yeah,
it.
like wait a minute. Try hard gamers.
They got it. Hey,
My God.
But we
shout
got
out to
the
Blaze
coaster.
America. Anyway, it's extremely fun. It has a lot of, and I was referring to Blandrew earlier because he has a phrase. He said it's oozing with charm, and he's right. It literally has a lot of charm and a lot of funny moments in it. A lot of things remained untouched for the most part. Like I said, they added things here and there. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna spoil it. Apparently, toward the end of the game, they had post game content. And I think that's like the boss rush mode, which that was they announced that already. So
got you.
Somebody, I'm not gonna say who, but I follow because like I looked up Mario RPG and I followed this one guy. He had like 100 some odd subscribers. He didn't outright spoil one of the sub bosses, but I knew it was a sub boss, but I didn't know how that boss looked. But he kind of spoiled it in his title. He spoiled it in his title alone. I was like, bro.
Are you sure we're not talking about BG? Because he does.
No, we're not. No. BG be flagrant. He'll throw it in the thumbnail. Like, shout out.
That called him my man crazy. I gotta relax.
No, I'm kidding.
I know.
They slaying him.
Yeah, they turned into the BG topic for some reason.
I know, right?
I didn't. That was you blame Manic.
Salute.
Fine. I'm the monster everyone needs but doesn't want.
Tell them about it. Tell them that.
But toward the end of the game, they do have a boss rush mode. I'm gonna say this. If you're like me, because I maxed out everybody basically toward the end of the game, but I got one of the accessories and I maxed out Mario a lot sooner than I normally would have because I just enjoy playing the game that much. And it didn't take long at all. Like first and foremost, it didn't take long at all. Another quality of life feature, Addict, you'll see it after every battle that you have. It'll tell you how many more points you have to reach the next level. They don't have a status. They don't have the status option anymore in the option menu. In fact, they changed the options menu too. It took a little while for me to get used to because I still like regularly play like the OG version. They got different. What's up?
I never played this, but just out of curiosity, do they have any bosses in the game that's like stronger than the last boss, like someone really powerful?
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
I love that. I love that stuff.
Oh my god, yeah, bro.
All right. Wow. We got the code.
Oh my god, yes. And I'm not gonna say. Yeah, they do. If you need help on how to get to that boss, I will. I can just.
We got some stuff for the channel. What we got? Working on it.
No. I should put that out.
Yes. As much as you bloviating about this game, I would love to.
Coincidentally, I have it's funny you bring that up. I have a how-to video on how to beat a certain because Yoshi's in the game. I'll just say that I got to be careful. There's a video on my channel on how to, I'll just say, help him and his friends in a certain way. I got that video on my channel.
Cool. So no more. You telling too much. We don't want you.
Yeah, I won't.
Right, no more.
I won't. It's one of those games the way like I thought it was gonna be because I'm always one of those guys like the nostalgia kick is there.
Yeah.
I got a whole channel based around nostalgia now. For the shout out to retro. Shout out to all my retro heads from Retro Rebound to
Salute. Oh yeah, salute the baddie of the crew. Salute for sure.
Yeah, he lit. Contraviction and A Omega. Like that changed first place. I love those guys and girls. Like I mean that. I thought I was gonna be disappointed. I legit thought I was gonna be disappointed in playing this game. No sir, no sir.
So it got official the cosign. Hustle gives it the cosign.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Hey, if you don't own no other Switch game or no other RPG and you like Mario, you pick that up. Matter of fact, if y'all this is a good RPG in general. No, it's not like Persona. It's not like Persona.
No, but that's okay. As long as it's good and it's all right. No, I appreciate that, brother. This is huge. And there's one last thing, because it's a person for me that hasn't played really that game ever. That was the one.
Oh, you too, Carl.
Yeah, that's was right. The one that I would say this would get me to play a Mario game remix, kind of thing.
King is ridiculous. He posted something on Twitter. Says there will be a time in the upcoming future where Xbox will sweep every award category because they will own everything.
We will get to that topic because clearly y'all want to talk about that topic.
Who did that art? Who did that art, King?
I don't know. I just stole it.
Wow. Anyway,
I don't know who to give credit to, but
rapid because we got to move, y'all. We got topics.
Two quick things.
Yes,
Addict, really quick. If the way that I have my font look better on my thumbnails, I use glossy and blur for my background picture, and then I just do drop shadows for my font. Number one, then that'll help you with that. Number two, Cobb.
Yo, what's up?
You playing Yakuza right now, right?
Yes,
playing
sir.
Like a dragon?
Yeah, like a dragon racing in.
I'm gonna tell you this: if you're a fan of Mario, you should be a fan of Mario. I think you should give this game a try. This game is not long. This game ain't even that long. I think you're gonna fall in love with the humor because I listen to all the podcasts. I listen to the Fine and Duke, and I be hearing the slanderous things that you say about Mario.
I was outside. I was very slanderous, very disrespectful.
I know. They did, I'm not gonna make that joke because this ain't my platform. This is what I will say.
Talk to me.
Give that game a spin, and I think your favorite character is gonna be the third character that you mean. I don't want to say it for the sake of it. I think that there's a reason why a lot of people are clamoring for that character to be in Super Smash Bros.
Okay.
I'm telling you. Now he that lit. That real.
No, that's what's up.
Is there anything else that y'all want to know without me? I'm not gonna spoil nothing, obviously.
No.
You can hold over 999 coins in this. In the OG version, you couldn't. I'm up to what's that? 4,439 coins in this. And it's easy. It's always easy to get money in this Mario game. It's just super easy.
No, Hustle, I appreciate you, brother, because this is the one that I had my eye on. Typical classic JRPG. I like to see Mario in that type of setting. I know they usually been in a lot of different things. I know people going crazy for Wonder, traditional 2D, but this would be the genre I would like to see him in. So you got my attention, bro. And I saw Addict pick it up. I will probably pick it up. That definitely seems like this is my wheelhouse for sure. No doubt. We got to move on because there's so much stuff to get into.
Can I get my take on it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, because I got time.
I was just listening to everybody have fun with it.
Sorry. My bad. Continue.
So, no. The fact when back in the days when it came out and Square was working with Nintendo, this was like one of the times Nintendo lend their IPs to another development house, and there was something that we never seen, but we were highly anticipated because we really love Square RPGs, and they didn't miss back then. So right now, if y'all don't know about Switch, it's this thing that you can do. You can, when they taught me this with vouchers. They have a voucher. You can go in there. It's $100, right? So these games is $69.99. You can go in there and pick up 2 games under that $100 voucher, and those games will fit. I got Mario Wonder and I got Mario RPG. I didn't know it was out until I was watching Addict show yesterday because I had pre-ordered it, and Addict was here. He was going to go play Mario RPG. So I ran and started to play it, downloaded it, and it's a welcome familiar callback up resolution, and I got to find out all the new stuff that they do have inside of it, like Hustle and them was talking about. So I was trying to listen, but not trying not to listen about it. But for you guys that want to save money, you have a Switch and you're trying to figure out how to do so in the holiday. You go in there and you purchase this thing called vouchers. You buy $100 voucher and you can get 2 games that total over that $100, but you don't have to worry about that. So essentially, you can save up to $40, $40 if you get the vouchers, and you can pick 2 current new games or 2 games that's in the past that you do want, because we know Nintendo don't really cut the prices, but there are deals to be had inside the Nintendo shop.
But you know the caveat to that, right, King? You have to be a member of Switch.
Oh yeah, of course, and it's cheap. It doesn't cost that much. It costs $20-something for you to get down for the year. It's the price is a small price to pay to save on future games. right? So I see where the value is in their online, and then you have the ability to do whatever, go and play their Sonic game, their Sonic collections, and all that other stuff. So the $20 is a minor thing for you to get there online. You save so much with the vouchers that if you are a Switch or a Nintendo person who wants to save some money, and this is your first time getting it, look into the vouchers. It will save you tremendously.
No doubt. Anything else on this, or we gonna move on? Because we got 2 more. We got the the NPD, and we have the the Xbox tax that everybody's been waiting for. So Saul, how's the super chats?
Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me see.
Lord King.
We got Lieutenant Hulk with the $2 super chat. Man, Dan takes out the entire Tekken roster. That's right.
Right. Dan,
Aggressive, angry Dan.
Man, Dan.
Dan in the pink suit. Yeah.
Then we got Spartan 661, $2 super chat. Blanca with the Pikachu move. That's right.
Yeah.
Pikachu with the Blanca move is be correct here.
Just get it right.
Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Microsoft/Xbox needs to gobble up all of those AAA third-party exclusives and box Sony out just like they plan to do to Xbox, except that big bank takes little bank.
Very aggressive.
Oh, dude.
Very aggressive.
Very, very, very aggressive. JD Gamer once again, not done. $2 super chat. Big bank takes little bank every time in all capitals. Thank you. Shout out to you. Thank you for your patronage. Appreciate you. Lieutenant Hulk, once again, $2 super chat. Over 700 in the chat. Hit that like button.
Please hit that like, y'all.
Hit that like. We have almost 733.
Yes,
let's get up there. Then we got JD Gamer once again. No, that's $5. I want Darkfield to gobble up all of the relevant AAA third-party games and make them exclusive, just like PlayStation was trying to do. But big bank takes little bank.
This man want Xbox to own everything. Like he just like they gotta have, and nobody can have anything else.
That's K and an affiliate.
Yeah, he hard body karate with this. Continue.
That's it. We're caught up.
All right, cool. Shout out to JD Gamer going next Shaun. All right, so we got to get to it. This is King's topic. I don't know how he wants me to approach this, but yeah, NPD, I guess. Shout out to Matt Piscatella, talking about what's going on in the month of October. We had the top 20 best-selling premium games for the month. It was Marvel Spider-Man 2, new to the list. Super Mario Wonder, number 2.
So you said Marvel Spider-Man what?
2. Yes, was number 1 in NPD. Number one in NPD, yes.
Yes, okay.
Okay, cool. Then we have Super Mario Brothers Wonder, number 2.
That's number 2.
Number 2, yes, that is correct.
Okay.
That is
so
correct,
that means Spider-Man beat them.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right.
And then we have Assassin's Creed Mirage, which is new to the list at number 3.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, Madden stays at number 4. And then 5, we have EA Sports FC, formerly known, the FIFA joint. Mortal Kombat is still there, 6. And then 7 is UFC, brand new game. NHL 24, 8, Sonic Superstars 9, and Hogwarts Legacy number 10. Starfield not in the list anymore. It's number 14 for previously number 1 last month. But yeah, so that was that. And then I guess I don't know where else King wants me to go as far as that we're finished with that. Just what you go.
Yeah, we just wanted to to hear the lesson. Who's what, and So I made a bet. That Spider-Man would lose to Mario.
Yes.
And
here's the
then
okie dokie.
And NPDs came out and they like, King, you lost, baby. You lost. You ain't worth ish, King. That 98%. Oh man, that 98% King ain't looking right in the light. And I'm like, oh no. I said, so who put out the list? They was like, Matt put out the list. I was like, oh damn, Matt is always right though. I was like, man, I gotta suck this up. Pause. Oh man, I can't believe this. I gotta hold this out. Then I realized Nintendo don't report digital.
That is true. That is true.
Yo, guess who got a digital copy? Me. So I'm real, right? and all y'all out there that's real and confident digitally. So we can say that this list is skewed to who? Because we already know Sony counts digital, they count games, they count. This is what Sony count, y'all. Check it out. This is how Nintendo beat them with their hand tied behind their back.
Let's hear this.
Right? Sony counts away the copies that they give away for promotion. Sony counts the ones that's in bundles. All right, yeah, King Games like King. Everybody counts the one that's about the pre-sales. Okay, all right. Sony does that. So you talk about all the review copies they gave out. Sony counts that. All right, and Sony counts so every physical and digital. Sony made sure that they got all the numbers from all across the realms, and it was like, oh, all right, we here with our numbers. Did we win? There's like, oh yeah, you came out with, you had 5 million. So how much did Nintendo sell? Nintendo sold 4 million, some change. It was right behind you. Woo! And Mario said, you won, Sony. You did a good job. and Sony was like, yeah, I whipped him. He said, but I won a thing. We don't account the digital sales. Hey,
that's how you said it. No. That's how you said it. No.
Luigi, give me the numbers on the digital sales.
So they fraud. So you're implying that Sony's popping their chest out and Nintendo didn't even use full power. They didn't go to their highest level.
They didn't even go to the 99th degree. They only did one Dan. They only pulled one Dan on them.
It was a one Dan black belt situation.
Excuse me. Right now, Sony came out. It was like, yeah. We got everything. We did everything. We pushed it all to the limit. Nintendo said, listen, a little Sony. It's all cool and nice, but Luigi, give me them digital numbers. He said,
let's go.
That'll be a number 5 million, Mario.
That's an extra 5 in the tuck, in the stash.
Said, listen, I'll let you walk around and act like you got big bucks. We know who really got the bigger bucks.
So they the dude that's acting like they got money, but they don't got money.
Because Mario's movie stars now. They don't care about you little dudes. But at the end of the day, y'all didn't win. Y'all lost again. And Mario came out on your birthday. Hey, it's our birthday. Spider-Man, do the thing with the webs you like to do. Mario, hey, Luigi, count my coins.
I cannot with him. I cannot. I see where this is going. So it's funny though. It's funny, so because I used to say these arguments back in the day. I used to get killed, but it's conveniently perfect for King right now. I see what he's doing.
I got to use to win how I got to win. and listen, Kay, and then I told you, Xbox Frontline News, we're not going to take it lightly. They did not win NPDs, especially when the second runner-up don't count what they count.
All right. You've heard it here from King.
Get him, King.
That's not PlayStation's fault. Hold on, that's not PlayStation's fault. Nintendo not counting digital. That's Nintendo.
It's not.
They need to say what's up.
Yeah, it's not Sony's fault. Listen, Sony got to do what they got to do to look good, baby. They got to do their hair and their nails, and and they got to go get the BBL. They got to do all that.
All right.
They got to do all that. Wow. You know how Sony do? Sony got to fake it till they make it. Mario got to do it all natural, baby.
It's an all natural situation.
Since Mario said, we're going to do it old style. You like an old style? We're going to do it physical. No digital, baby. Just all natty on you, baby.
I cannot with him.
Give them the claw grip.
Oh, man.
He said Mario gave you the claw.
Yo. Out of pocket. Anyone that has anything else to say on this as far as Nintendo? I see Gamzly. You have anything about this? The Spider-Man versus Mario matchup?
Yes.
I'm going to keep them really short. It's really, really short. First off, before I slander them, I'm just going to give them some props. Spider-Man selling 5 million on 45 million consoles or something like that.
Yeah.
Right? That's crazy. I with Sony's credit, to give them credit, they might finally have a IP that can be something like Mario, right? Or can be something as big as, I don't know, Mario. I'm just gonna say it, right? Because Spider-Man's gigantic. It's cross-generational, right? They have kids, adults alike. It's something Sony has been trying to do forever. And here's where I'm gonna slander them, and I'm gonna mic drop and leave.
Okay.
Sony didn't even create that IP.
Let's see. We're doing
Because
origin
they can't
story.
create that IP.
Parents. Okay.
They can't create that IP. They've been trying for decades to create IPs, and they're just never going to capture that. And I'll leave it there.
Okay. So then
Spider-Man
gets no love for
success
you.
because they have that heritage, right? Spider-Man is Spider-Man, and that's what Spider-Man is. And
you
Sony
talk about
likes
from the character, from a licensed character. Okay, I see what you're doing.
Oh yeah, licensed standpoint, like they didn't create. Sony has nothing to do with the creation of actual Spider-Man.
But can we give credit to actually making good Spider-Man game?
No, because I think if you put, if you put any talented developer, you give them a Spider-Man that isn't a licensed game to a movie, they're gonna create a good Spider-Man game.
Wow,
and that's
okay.
Oh yeah. Any talent you put Bethesda that's making these RPGs that span gigantic, like they're just gigantic scale RPGs, and then you shrink them to the scope of a superhero game where all the content is created, all of it.
Yeah,
the concepts, the art, right? Everything's created, all the stories, everything. And then you tell them, hey, guess what? Make a Spider-Man game.
Solve agrees with this?
I think they could do it.
I don't know. Since Bethesda's so world renowned for their traversal skills.
I said Bethesda because it's like.
I mean, have we seen Avengers Spider-Man with the Zuma and the? Have we seen this?
If you say give it to Arcane, maybe.
Yeah, I agree with them to a point when it comes to more people than Insomniac can make these type of games, but the problem is I don't think it's high talented developers. I think there are studios that make similar games that could pivot and make this just fine, but I think Insomniac, I got to see how they pull off Wolverine, because Wolverine is not going to be like Spider-Man. For some reason, people think Wolverine's going to be traversaling around the map with his claws and jumping from building to building. I expect more over the shoulder Last of Us template from Wolverine.
Okay.
You'll be able to see that in 2025.
Yeah, that's what they said. 2025.
That's what I expect. I expect like kind of a God of War effect going to Wolverine. You're going to see a lot of QAs, QTs. I mean, you're going to just a lot of over the shoulder types. There's going to be a lot of cinematic cutscenes. There's going to be that game's probably going to have triple the amount of what do they call it when you have a
cutscene?
Set pieces. It's going to have a lot of set pieces. And that's what you're going to get. And if they pull off Wolverine and it's nothing like Spider-Man, then it's like, okay, hat off. But I can't take away for the fact of what they've created. I can't take away the fact what they created though. Like they have done a very good job, but at the same time, they've had the Batman games to look over and see what they did right, what they did wrong. Right. If anyone, I would say Arcane is the one that really originated that stuff. They didn't really have a whole lot of places to look at.
Yep.
But
sorry, go ahead.
But at the end of the day, Spider-Man's a good. It's like I said multiple times. Spider-Man 2, you have Venom, Peter, and Miles. How you mess up? Like,
I mean, there's been a lot of bad Spider-Man games before.
But all of them, well, most of them tied and constricted to movies.
That is true.
Right?
And most
like
of them were
time schedules to movie. Yeah, more cash grab for movie purposes or to get the movie attention. And to be fair, all the people that are probably killing me on Twitter right now or in the chat, I don't know. I like Sony a lot. Again, I only have a hatred for their controllers, and that's all. But I love it. But before you tear my eyes out, I I'm not saying, oh my God, Insomniac and Sony suck at making games and they don't have giant IPs. They have giant IPs, but do those giant IPs sell 30, 50, 80 million copies?
No, I get where you're going.
I'm saying like the Spider-Man IP and the Wolverine IP have dedicated audiences already, right? And have most of their stories already made.
Right.
I get it's a gold mine to Sony to have such a big IP now under a wing with a talented developer. I think it's a gold mine for them, and they finally could break out into that Mario level sales numbers, right? Because I mean, it's a gigantic IP. I don't think I'm saying anything new there.
No, absolutely not.
So good on them.
No,
but Mario's still better. So
wow. And there you have it. There it is. Hustle, your thoughts very quickly on this.
I'm gonna make it super quick.
Yes.
And I gotta actually get ready for work.
Yeah, no doubt.
Insomniac will yet again prove, especially with Wolverine, like while many people view them as ST, even over Naughty Dog. You know, I know Naughty Dog has a lot of attention to detail, but here's what I'll say. Spider-Man is game of the year for me. I'm gonna keep that really short. I want to keep that really short. Earlier you guys were talking about platinum trophies and should you get them or shouldn't you get them? I'm not the platinum trophy type of guy, but I'm one trophy. Matter of fact, I'm like 9 takedowns away from a platinum trophy in this game. I really enjoyed it that much. I want to correct. I really want to correct one of you all who said the stories.
You better not correct me, man.
No, it's not you, Eddie. No, it's not that. It's not that. Insomniac kind of took their own liberties with this story. So I'm extremely impressed with how they just were able to pivot. And they're implementing a lot of things. And if y'all play Spider-Man 2, if you beat it, you know what the very last cutscene is, you know what the post-credit scene is.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to that. Yes.
Real quick, another thing I want to point out, and maybe King could speak on this because I don't really keep up with the Marvel stuff. Even though Insomniac's okay, here's the story of Spider-Man 2. Would Marvel technically have to approve in some way, shape, or form, or give a thumbs up or a thumbs down? Like, to me, that's big by itself, having like the people doing these cinematic stuff that's like, yo, that's good, that's gonna hit. To me, I think that helps too.
Hey, if I can answer that. My fault, King. My fault. I can answer that.
Yeah,
go.
The thing about it is just the fact that this game is not centered in the main timeline, in the sacred timeline. This game is like an Elseworld type of game, a different world, because if you go to see the movie, if you go watch the movie, Spider-Man Into the Multiverse, you get a chance to see different Spider-Man. They actually bring up the Sony Spider-Man, and he has his own world. So this story is being told in that world, and I believe that Disney Marvel allowed them to craft it in a way that is centered to their world only, and that world won't bleed off into the normal continuum. And in that way, they have the flexibility to tell a story how they want to tell it. As long as they don't do anything egregious to the characters, they have the carte blanche to craft the world how they want to craft it, and that's what I've seen so far.
They do, and there's an interview on IGN, kind of funny, and with one of the creators of Spider-Man 2. Yeah, it pretty much was like all the stuff that you said, King. They got the cosign from Marvel to be like, we like this. They said we like this, so I think that's dope. And I think that in terms of storytelling, what they're doing, I really enjoy. They even got their Last of Us on in Spider-Man 2. There's a certain scene. I was like, that's so heavy-handed, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. Was there
real quick? I'm just telling the Lords to check the Facebook chat.
Yeah, we said we was gonna do that. Yeah, we got you, Attic. No doubt. Everybody's good.
To that point, like, okay, Hustle, I agree with both. What I'm trying to say is like to create new characters from scratch, right, is one thing, and pivoting story on Kraven and Doc Ock is another thing. What I'm trying to say is like Sony's for a very long time has been trying to create universes to burst out, right? Kind of like God of War and whatever. It took 8 games for them. I don't know how many games, 8 games, 20 games for them to get God of War into a spot that's in the light, like big shiny lights right now, right? 20 million sold or whatever. It's really hard to create your own characters and your own worlds that from a blank slate, right? Spider-Man is not a completely blank slate. So I think it's a big like it's a gold mine for Insomniac, such a talented set of people, to have like worlds and worlds of worlds that were already created to kind of pick and pull from and stitch together into a coherent story is all I was saying. But good on Sony for making it happen.
No doubt. Hustle, your final thoughts on that before you head out?
Final thoughts? Go play Spider-Man 2, go play Mario Wonder, and definitely go play Mario RPG.
No doubt.
Real quick, one last thing about Mario RPG. My fault. This game will not be best RPG in the Game Awards next year.
Oh,
I love this game. It won't be.
Oh, it won't be. Okay, fair enough.
What about this Xbox tax at the Game Awards?
Hey. Yeah, I'm gonna sit back and let y'all cook. I think that
He said I'm not touching that.
Leave it alone.
No, because for real, I don't care for real, and I got smoke for anybody who's talking to Xbox Tech BS, because it's BS. It's BS. How about this? How about Starfield sold what it sold in September, which is awesome, which is definitely awesome to see for a new IP. But how about ain't nobody else talking about that joint no more? How about that? How about if it released the same day as Spider-Man? We all know what really would have happened. How about that? If it would have dropped the same day.
Wait, tell me. Okay, tell me.
He let this rock. I'm shocked.
We're never getting out of this.
We'll never get out of this topic.
I gotta let him say.
I'll leave that alone, but not really.
I gotta let him finish his part because I gotta just give him one rebuff before he slide out the door.
He just called you Westview.
Hey, so all right, so you stepped up here and you was talking about all this, that, the third, right? So Sony put out their bundle. What month did they put out their bundle with Spider-Man 2?
Early,
you would have to
September?
educate me.
In September, right? What game launched in September this year?
What, Starfield?
Starfield launched in September, right?
Okay.
So you had the bundle ready, you had the digital codes, you had everything in the box ready, but you said, not that dude. Not that guy.
Are we really doing this?
So we said we're gonna move to October. We're gonna do this on the 20th. And Mario said, we like it that day too. So you can run from him or you're gonna get this smoke. And you know what Sony said? We could take our chances against the dude that don't report digital.
So wait. Hold on.
Report digital.
God,
We're never getting out of this topic.
He's gonna report digital, he's gonna report physical, and he's gonna report every goddamn thing. So we're not gonna mess with that dude because that IP kind of strange over there, and he might knock our socks off. And if you go and look and see how much Starfield sold compared to Spider-Man, we know that he would have came up short regardless with all the stuff that he'd have brought to the table.
King was trying to avoid this.
So, in order to move, you move for a reason. You had everything ready. You had the room was set up, everything was nice, but you didn't launch, and you held it for a month later. So I want to know why the hell did Spider-Man run from September?
So that's what we doing. Okay, that's what we doing. So wait a minute.
Let's get it. Here we go.
So the good folks over there at PlayStation were so shook by a new IP.
That's right, terrified.
Hold on, that's riddled with bugs, and we know Bethesda. We know how
we talking about bugs. Your man got bugs in his name. He's a spider. That's a man, and he got bugs in his game. But let's go get it.
Yeah, and those loading times on Starfield were even more egregious.
But you got a fast SS.
Oh man, you gotta let me finish.
But go ahead. Where the co-op? What's everything? Talk to me about this game. Where's the innovation?
So egregious that Todd Howard affectionately referred to as God Howard, correct?
That's right. He's a god. He's a god of this.
Yeah, he is. He said, "Yo, if you want my game to run right, you need the top of the top PC." Right? That's right. That's
what
that man said.
Yeah, that's what he said.
And PlayStation ran from that.
Yeah,
hold on, let me get this straight. Mario ran from that too, right?
No. Mario said we going in October, baby.
Yeah, all
right. On your birthday.
Listen. Let me tell you something. First of all, happy birthday, Carl.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Secondly, that no. What's a Starfield? What is the thing that's Starfield? Hold on.
Go for it, because you gotta tell me.
I'm so glad I brought this with me today.
I am not asking what it is.
Right.
Ask the average person what Starfield is. They probably don't even know what it is or
how much did Starfield sell in the month that they came out?
King, you know I'm not worried about no sales numbers.
Okay, so
you're not worried about no sales numbers.
Now you're not worried about sales, but we just talked about sales. Now sales is not relevant.
Hold on.
Go for it.
I don't. Number one, ever worry about sales numbers in particular.
Right, right.
And since we are talking, I'll talk to you.
I'm here. Talk to me.
It probably would have sold more if it wasn't in Game Pass, but that's neither here nor there.
But it's sold though. That's the thing. That's the thing. It sold more in Game Pass and on PC and on Xbox, and it did more, and it made y'all move. Like y'all had the car. Y'all had the car. Y'all was ready.
I'm gonna say this.
You had the whole. You had wings. Remember, you had wings. You had the game. Why you had the digital code? So all right, check it out. You know how I know y'all was scared?
Hustle didn't want to smoke.
You know how
he was here for this.
I do. I just gotta get ready for work tomorrow.
Yeah, Hustle. You know
Shout out to work tomorrow. Shout out.
You know how I know y'all was scared, Hustle?
Oh yeah.
You know how I know y'all was scared?
Go ahead. Tell me. Oh, I need to know.
Y'all sold a console with the digital code. So the digital code and everything was ready. Y'all was ready. Y'all had the wings ready. Y'all had the console ready. Y'all was ready. Y'all said, do not hit that live button because they're going to start counting us. And this dude is ready. So the new IP looked at you and said, I'm ready for everything you got. And we going to do it in September. You said we got the stuff, but we ain't ready to fight. We'll see you when all the smoke calm down. We go into October. Don't you worry about that.
So you implying Spider-Man was ready for release in September, King? That's what we doing.
Was ready, and you know this is when Todd. This is when they bully balled y'all. Todd and them was holding the date. Y'all came out and said the date. And y'all said, yeah, we're going to have this game out, y'all knew it was September because I had the situation ready and I was waiting for y'all. And Todd said, we going in September. Sony said, all right, see you in October. Surprise, brother.
Where did we hit at?
We going to go on October 20th too.
Oh my God, this
so
going to be a 10-hour
regardless of
show.
what, y'all was going to get knocked out. And y'all got knocked out regardless.
So
you going to say, and it was buggy. So you will talk about bugs, right?
I don't think. I think if you're a Bethesda fan, I think that's the last.
Oh my
thing I think that's the last thing you need to
go. All right. This is it. This is where the fraud alert come out on you.
You got 30 years of roaches in your crib.
All right.
Not the 30 years of roaches.
30 years.
Not 30 years of uncleanliness.
So 30 years of roaches, but hustle.
What's up?
The first Spider-Man was it Bugville? Was it Bugville?
I didn't play too much of it, so I couldn't.
2018.
Now you
really
capping.
Now
you really capping. So you just showed up.
No.
You ain't
I might have to put a fraud alert in there right quick. I might have to put a fraud alert. Like, Hustle, save yourself. Come on now.
God, how you gonna show up and talk about two and you ain't been there for one? Was you there for miles at least?
I played in B miles.
All right, so you knew that the Puerto Rican flag shouldn't have been the Cuban flag?
Absolutely, I knew that the Cuban flag.
Did you know that? Because I mean, did you call that part out? So how did you feel when they came up with their own version of Spanish? Like, did you understand they was really speaking Spanish and not speaking Spanish? I mean, I want to know.
Let him finish. Let me tell
you this. Shout out to all my Puerto Rican brothers and sisters. TJ Combo,
we was offended. We was offended.
Hey, as you should be. You really should be, because it was broken. No, it was broken.
Okay, all right. So now we talking bugs. Let's talk bugs. Since you
I
want
don't
to talk
think you
bugs,
want to take that there though. I don't think you do.
I actually do.
You sure? Because I don't know about that.
So listen, I'm gonna make.
This is definitely a video later. I'm just gonna say that right now.
I'm gonna make you do it to yourself. This is where you're gonna do it to yourself. This is where yourself is gonna do you in. Can you or can you not say that this game has the most games and most bugs out of any game Insomniac has ever brought to the table?
If by most bugs, I'm going off my own personal experience.
Insomniac. Right.
Yes. So let me, because I do have a bit of a history with Insomniac, even from Sunset Overdrive too. Right. I've had 2 soft locks, one in the amusement park, and it was like one for like a mission select. And I've had 2 hard crash. No, 1 hard crash in like a 40-hour span, and I almost got the platinum. So I'm not saying that the bugs aren't there. I'm saying for me, this is what happened. And I bought that game day one. Matter of fact, I went out to the midnight release and I was playing it that night too. So for me, everything seemed to work just fine.
Okay,
I'm not saying that the
all right,
bugs
so
weren't
time
there,
out.
but I'm saying, like, the big
All right,
ones
so let's get
What's
back
up?
to the question that I asked. All right. Is this the most bugs in an Insomniac game that you've ever played?
I mean, 3 of them, dog. Oh, you talking about 3?
Could you
We're talking
answer
about
the question, sir? Is this the most
Hustle,
bugs?
you starting to slip, Hustle. You're starting to slip.
I'm trying to
Stop
think
instigating
back. I'm trying to think back to Miles Morales. Was it? I don't think it was that bad. I don't think Ratchet and Clank, because I played and beat that one. I'm at the end of that one. That one wasn't that bad either.
Not like this.
Addict, stop instigating.
I'm okay with the quote bugs. I'm okay with, because my experience didn't really stop me from playing. It was like, you talking about 3, you talking about less than 5.
Okay, can we get back to my question?
Hold on, before I even get back to your question.
All right, go ahead, sir.
How was the experience? Because I'm assuming you played in B Starfield, correct?
All right, listen. Let's get to this.
So
real
I'll
quick.
take
Time out.
that as a no. How many bugs did you
Listen,
experience?
sir.
I just would like,
Before I answer your question, because I'm gonna do a whole lot faster than you. I want you to answer the question: is this the most bugs that you've ever encountered in an Insomniac game? Yes or no, sir?
Sir,
it's only hard for me to answer that because my time with Miles Morales. I'm trying to figure out, did I have that?
you
much
bet. You
trouble
don't.
with it?
Let's not forget that sir part.
I honestly can't remember, sir.
So you misremembered, sir.
Not the misremember, King. Don't do it like that. Don't do it like that.
So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that as a yes. This is the most bugs that you have encountered.
Can we move on now?
In Insomniac game? And I'm gonna tell you this.
Can we move on?
I've encountered one bug in Starfield. I told you the woman was floating, and I had to
What's that?
Come back.
Okay.
What's that game where it says the battle? What's that game where it says the battle has been decided?
So
we
listen.
the beef off is over now, right?
Listen,
Can we move on?
Hold on.
Oh, Lord.
I just want to say to
It's
the
not like
realm.
I have anything to do today.
I just want to say to the realm. It's official. Don't come for me unless I send for you, because I'll finish you off. But God bless, hustle, and motivate.
Shout out to Hustle.
Number one.
Yes.
Hold on, let me go get something, Hustle, because you can figure out if you can remember by the time I come back.
Oh, that's cute.
Stop being messy.
Cute.
Hustle, before you go, please tell the find people where they can find you, because you're hilarious. And you got to go to work, and we're not trying to get nobody fired. So where they can find you, what you got to go do?
No, it's tomorrow morning. I just wake up at 3 in the morning. Hindsight with Hustle was my new channel. I'll tweet y'all so y'all can just tweet it back out. So I actually focus on retro gaming content. So a few of the Spider-Man games that were spoken about earlier, like Web of Shadows, and I played Shattered Dimensions just recently. I kind of like that game too, even though the camera was kicking my behind. I'm just gonna focus on like the retro stuff. It's just something that I really enjoy. That's why I'm super excited about Super Mario RPG and pretty much everything after that. King,
is there anyone else?
Hold on. Before you finish. No.
I finished already. He's doomstone. He done.
Am I though? Because I believe one of the games that I really enjoy playing this year, or two of the games that I really enjoy playing this year, up for Game of the Year nominees. How about Starfield?
We doing it now.
Never mind.
So this is like a perfect transition to the last topic.
Let's get to the last topic. Xbox
This
tax.
sounds like a perfect transition to the last topic.
Xbox tax. Let's go.
All right. So we're gonna now do that. Yeah. So it looks like the streets are talking, y'all. The streets are talking. Obviously,
I see y'all, man. I appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you
God
too,
bless.
man. This is funny as hell.
God bless.
Bless you,
Don't worry.
brother. All love, all fun and games.
But
I'm gonna tear you up in your absence.
that's all good.
I do want to throw a red flag on the field and say King has no right to complain about the length of the show today.
Yes.
Oh, man.
They
I'm not
definitely.
complaining
It
about
was
nothing.
like 3 beef offs that I had to deal with.
Listen, hip hop. Hip hop. Look at that. You gotta be calling you hip hop because normally hip hop bring this type of smoke. So hustle and motivate. I hope you have a blessed day, sir. And I want you to go back and understand we made you move.
You know what?
Just go with it.
You could have played that game in September, but we gave you a September to remember. Have a blessed day.
It's all good.
Not the
It's all
video
good.
game awards.
Y'all just watch the video game awards and watch Starfield not be nominated.
Yeah. Watch Spider-Man get beat.
Oh, salute, hustle. Peace, man. Peace for being messy out the door. Salute.
Spider-Man gonna be a 2-time loser.
Yeah. Baldur's Gate out here looking crazy. So
Don DeMarco.
Your man ain't got a shot.
Hold on.
Anyway.
Better shot than y'all. I'm gone.
Hey, listen.
He ain't doing. He shot a shot on the way out.
And
He had to get the last one.
He had to get the last word.
And they gave your man an easy entrance to get us out. Go ahead, you got nominated.
He's
Who,
gone.
me?
All right. Final topic, I think.
I put his Twitter in the
Shout out
chat.
to Hustle.
Guys.
All jokes. That's the homie. A lot of jokes. All right. Streets are talking. The nominees have gone. Have been released. Out here for the Game Awards. Some people had issue with certain categories and nominations, or lack thereof. So we gotta get to the main topic, though. This was actually trending, y'all. Xbox.
Get to the main topic 5 hours in.
Xbox tax. So, is it real? What are we feeling? What's the streets looking like? I'm scared to start with Gamzly, but we're going to start with Gamzly. Lord Games, we're going to start with you. I'm nervous.
All I have is good things to say. Okay.
Is the Xbox tax real, sir? Oh, he had a thing
I
about
would
this.
say I have to watch my words. Yes.
Why is it real?
Yes, it's real because I don't want to fight King.
You don't want to be off with King. Okay.
He said, I don't want no.
You don't want to smoke with King. Okay.
I don't want smoke. I'm done. Son.
You in now. You in now.
Nah, you're a Taekwondo champion. You better use your feet. Let's go.
Why is the Xbox tax real, according to Lord Games?
I think there's just from this fact that Xbox has been smaller and late to this whole industry. I think it's ingrained in people's culture to like certain consoles because they have long, hard histories and fan bases. And let's face it, when Xbox could have had that building moment, which is, I think, 360, when they had that big explosion, they could have built upon that fan base a little bit and grew it steadily from there, but they fumbled it. Right,
Xbox
One. They fumbled it. They didn't walk out there with many of their own IPs that they could kind of put up into the light, kind of like the 18 God of Wars that are out. Anyways, so I think in a very small way, I think subconsciously, people have a small bias, maybe. Yeah.
Okay. No, fair though. You're standing on it. Respect. Lord Addict, you got a video out this week with this in the title, trending everywhere. The realms are divided. Is there an Xbox tax at the Game Awards?
Oh, I don't necessarily think there's an Xbox tax. I think there is this thing going on in the industry, and there's just multiple. First off, I don't think a lot of people play Xbox, so I think they aren't connecting anything Xbox related because it's proof's in the pudding. Besides Hi-Fi Rush, what did Xbox realistically win that's not ABK's games? I mean, get nominated for pretty much nothing. And it's just there's no reason Sea Thieves and Halo Infinite shouldn't have been on there. And it's just I don't think that it's like media bias. I don't think there's a media bias. I think there's just a lot of people in the media that don't like Xbox.
Interesting.
I think when it comes to these judges, once again, how are these judges chosen? Who chooses these judges? We've seen the nomination judges. That's cool, but it's just entities. At the end of the day, literally, the people voting on this is the exact same people who's doing the Metacritic score stuff. And it's obviously, it's as an entity, a whole entity together. It's crazy to me. It's just I don't understand how, you look at through all the years, regardless of what you feel about Halo Infinite, it was still an 87. And the media acts like the game was horrible. Look at Gears 5. It was like 84, 85. And that, to me, Death Stranding, I think it was the year. What year did Gears 5 come out?
Oh, I'm trying to remember. I can't remember. You told me. I know it was like nominated. Was that the same year?
2019.
Okay, 2019.
Game of the Year 2019 nominees. So here was the Game of the Year nominees, and please tell me if this sounds logistic to you guys. Control, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. I give them that one. Death Stranding.
Say it with
and to me, okay, Resident Evil 2
remake.
You
love that remake.
Be better.
You love that remake.
Resident Evil 2 is definitely going to be better. Sekiro, that one Game of the Year. The Outer Worlds was a solid game. But to me, Control and Death Stranding, Gears deserve to be in one of those spots. Look, Gears had some hiccups in that game, but to me, it was a better game than both of those games. It had a lot of ups and some downs, but it's just like to me, it feels like to me, it's like I said, these people don't play Xbox. They play everything on PlayStation. And then when it comes down to choosing things on Xbox, do we even know they play these games? When it comes to strategy games, are these judges playing strategy games? We don't know. You know why? Because we don't know who are they. And it's just like we see throughout years. I see individuals at GameStop say the best case scenario you could do is sell your PlayStation, your Xbox. We've seen constant, times where IGN has forgot to put Xbox in the trailers for third-party games. Like there's just so many things that constantly happen throughout the year, and then people want to sit there, Addict, you're just being too hard. No, it's because I'm tired of not holding people accountable. How many times can Dustin come out and say, we took down the trailer, we fixed it, we put Xbox in it, we put it up. Love Dustin to death. How many times can that happen before we like, yo, what's going on here?
So it's fine.
How do you consistently, and I understand if it's like, okay, I don't understand. How do you forget that Xbox it's coming to Xbox as a third-party game?
Tell them, Addict.
And it was big games. I think they did it with Resident Evil 4 or something like that. Like, these aren't small games.
Okay. No, you saying you standing on it.
And then you look at like the categories. They're a bigger joke than the judges.
Tell them, Addict.
How is Cyberpunk
that coach that isn't a coach?
My point exactly.
Yeah, that was horrible.
People sit there and
that
they're like,
was
Addict.
horrible. Yeah.
They're like, because they're like, Addict. You know what? Like, I just personally feel like you're being too much. They got a certain demographic. These people, they just didn't like the game that you liked. Okay, that's cool. They don't even know what the hell's going on in their own industry because they're choosing people that's not even active in the industry.
The dude had to tell them that I'm not even a coach this year. Take me off the nominee.
Just that right there. How do you mess up that bad?
Yeah, well, it's an indictment, right? It's an indictment on not knowing the genres and the categories and who should be in it and who shouldn't.
And the sad part is people sit there and say, well, if they gave it to the fans, it'd be a popularity contest. To me, it's a popularity contest with the media. Look at the biggest games come out this year. They're all on that damn list.
Okay. Well, he's got a lot to say. Sav, very curious. Xbox tax. Is it real? Where do you stand on this? He's smiling. I'm scared.
I think
I feel yourself.
I think the possibility for it to be real exists. And I just think that the hill that a lot of people are dying on with Starfield is the wrong game to die on that hill for. Okay. I think. But I do think it does. The possibility for it does exist because the possibility for manipulating this whole process exists. And I think there's no greater sort of proof of that than Hogwarts Legacy.
Did you guys see how, like, I don't know if they do this often, but why is the Video Game Awards like promoting a Last of Us remake? Did you see that Last of Us Part 2
because
remake, and they promoted it? But when have they
it's a
ever done
marketing
that?
show. But it's the marketing show. I listen. All this hate that Keely gets.
I'd understand if the game came out. Hold up. I'd understand if the game came out during the Video Game Awards and they were announcing it afterwards. But how is the Video Game Awards? I don't see the market games like that just going to randomly market the Last of Us Part 2 remake. It just it's like what?
They got the exclusive marketing rights
because Keely's whole thing is the marketing. Let's be honest. The awards are an afterthought, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was actually. Yeah, it was. So, all of this other stuff is an afterthought. It's a marketing show. Everybody watches it to see what's coming next. All this other stuff is an afterthought.
If they're marketing it, I assume there's some kind of money, sir. Are we kind of insinuating that Sony's paying them for that?
Thank you.
I'm just trying to get that, the logistics.
All about obviously some kind. They sat down and be like, "Hey, we're going to announce this here," or whatever the case may be. What the money is, or if their money is going back and forth. All I know is that at the end of the day, he understands that people come to it for this. You could say, in his heart of hearts, he could want it to be about the devs, and it's a special moment. And I'm sure he's happy that he's able to provide that platform, no matter how skewed it may be, how broken it may be, right? I just think he's happy with that. But the fact of the matter is, like I said, the idea that the process is potentially broken is no more evident in the Hogwarts Legacy.
I agree.
Because with Hogwarts Legacy, though, I do feel that ultimately at the end of the day, maybe the game overall wasn't going to fit, especially with the field of games this year, was going to fit into the Game of the Year category. The fact that it wasn't nominated for anything basically across the board indicates that the industry, there's a faction of the industry, of the voting faction of the industry, was able to get together and essentially block something off by acting like it doesn't exist, or everybody's feelings about J.K. Rowling somehow were able to coalesce into this one feeling, and everybody kind of knew, hey, we don't touch that with a 10-foot pole. It's not even gonna get talked about. So much like the Starfield thing, where people talk about, at the end of the day, the team could go home laughing, knowing that their game sold ridiculously well. The game has done very well. They put out a very good product they should be very proud of. And the J.K. Rowling thing, people could take that. They could do with that what they will. At the end of the day, this team never deserve to get penalized for how people feel about J.K. Rowling. It was always stupid. And the fact that you allow those feelings to permeate into the integrity of your work is what absolutely bothers me, because this speaks to the integrity of your work, of what your word means when you say, I review games, I talk about games. So with all of that said, is there a potential for people who are like, I don't care about
So there's a potential for bias to exist, is what you're saying?
100%. Now, when I go back to the Starfield thing, and people are going to be mad at me, but I'm going to tell y'all right now, I love Starfield. It's in my top 5 games of the year. I mean, that may mean nothing to you because I played 5 games this year, basically.
Salute to your 5.
I started 50, but I played 5.
Salute.
But when I look at this list, right, and I'm not talking about how I feel about it, I'm talking about how I see everyone else perceiving it.
Competitive, yes.
When you look at this list, y'all, to get Starfield on there, the way people are seeing it and perceiving it, the way it's been talked about, you would have needed to get to close to 10 nominees to get to Starfield. I'm gonna keep it a buck. And it's not Leon Kennedy coming in and shooting out your kneecaps. No, it wasn't that. Because I firmly believe that, a Street Fighter 6 probably would have gotten in there before it. I firmly believe a Sea of Stars as the indie darling would have gotten in there. Diablo, and this is talking about how the industry is perceiving the game. Now, how I perceive the game, so I'm gonna keep it a buck. It would have been for Starfield to make it in this field of games the way it's been talked about. Hi-Fi Rush to me would have probably been more of a lock than Starfield to get into this field. So it's one of those things, like, I understand it. I just don't think Starfield's the hill to die on when it comes to that. There's other things that in the past have been kind of like, to Addict's point, the gear stuff, where it's like, this is a much more polished, refined product that, let's say this, more people generally like, right? And I think the Hi-Fi Rush is a good example of that, where it's generally well liked. It's at 89 Metacritic, so it's like it's right there, right? But everybody pretty much had something positive to say about it. I think that's the type of product that's going to get you over that hump. I think something like Starfield was never going to get over that hump in this sort of year of so many games kind of being above that 90 Metacritic. So that's it. That's my only thing. But I definitely believe that the environment totally exists for the Xbox tax stuff to be real. And I'm gonna admit, like in the past I've seen it and I'm like, man, what is this? Like, why does it always feel like Xbox has to do the extra thing, right? And I pointed to the fact, and maybe some people agree, don't agree. I know King disagrees because he really loves the fact that Game Pass gives you so much variety. But I go to your point, Cog, where it's like, the hashtag just one is what people see as the standard of excellence, whether we like it or not. Right, a cinematic game. That is what people see as that is excellence. So when we talk about these other genres that Xbox has been bringing back, those are great. Those are fantastic. I love those. But when you think about the people that are voting for this stuff, right? You do have your older guard, right? People that still work at these outlets or whatever. But you do have plenty of younger people who have never sat down to play a StarCraft, never sat down. That's not their thing. So those games, as amazing as they can be, they're not getting the shine because nobody's playing them.
Different genres.
Yeah. This is not. Definitely the fact that Microsoft has made it their point that Game Pass is going to have this smorgasbord of genres, and they haven't really acquiesced to the giving us the just one. Right. They haven't really done that.
Right.
So it is that thing of like, well, eventually they'll make a game in that vein, right? Whatchamacallit, Hellblade is looking to be a game in that vein or whatever. Even Hi-Fi Rush kind of as a AA type game of that ilk is coming. But to me, the industry has been trained for this is what excellence is. It's a third person action game. Right. It's a template. And then they haven't given that template. So is it fair? No, it's not at all fair because great games are great games. And I think what bothers me most overall about that is that that template and that way of thinking should not exist in this space because we're talking about the gaming enthusiast space, the people that should be smarter than that and realize that greatness resides in all genres of games. So the fact that it's gotten so, to use one of Colin's words, myopic and it's very sort of horse blinders on, this is what greatness is disheartening to me because these are the people that are supposed to be the professionals in the space. And I'm like, hey, there's much more to it than that.
Gotcha.
So it saddens me to see that that's kind of the trend, but that's where I'm at with it. Yeah.
No, I got you. I want to break protocol real quick because Alex has something relevant. Shout out to the homie. Oh no, it's Alex $10 super chat. My tinfoil hat prediction is Alan Wake 2 will get Game of the Year over Baldur's Gate 3. Epic is publishing it, and Epic is also a partner of the Game Awards. Also, journalists don't like playing games. They'd rather watch them.
Shout out to Alex.
Shout out to Alex for being messy. Shout out to Zach. Gamzly, did you want to jump in? You had your hand up? I'm sorry.
Yeah, just really quick. First off, my God, we're going to tell in some categories, like in the RPG category, if something like Final Fantasy 16 wins. Okay. If that wins anything in the RPG realm, first off, what was on there? Lies of P.
Yeah,
I mean, if anything, my God, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
We're gonna see in that category, right? And we're gonna see. To me, the big thing is like Diablo 4, guys. Diablo 4. Yeah. Diablo 4. I'm sorry. Diablo 4 was incredible, and I really do think that we just like gave it a good score. They gave like the Diablo head in the studio in the big building, the review job, and then you have the round table and everybody votes it out the room because they just had their say. They have to be like, we're not biased. Diablo 4, right? We gave it an 8.8, but then like 90% of them don't care. How is it even going to get into the award at that point, right? Because there's round tables at each of these websites and then they vote on their pick and then boom. Yeah. Diablo, Resident Evil, just the fact that Resident Evil 4, the remake is on there is crazy because if you drop that out, we could actually see the bias. If Diablo 4, for instance, like Sav said, wouldn't be there at that point, we could probably talk, but they're so good at disguising it and maybe they just don't see it. Maybe they don't see it, but I think they're disguising it. I'm gonna go the spicy route.
Oh, you going spicy?
I'm going spicy.
All right.
Diablo 4,
we mustache twirling. All right.
Diablo 4 took a decade to make, but they put a remake in there.
Okay, fair enough.
They put a remake in there. A decade to make from the ground up.
I respect that.
A remake
brand
in
new.
there.
I get it. No, brand new. I get you.
That's ridiculous.
I
But anyways,
want to get King. He's been patient. So King, streets is talking, man. It said is the Xbox tax was trending.
King, you better not disappoint me.
There was a video out there.
Yeah. There was a video.
Boy.
Woo. Is this true?
Us nerds can be vicious to one another. We are nerds, and I want you to know nerd nature. Right, nerd nature. We click up. You find that cool? I find that cool too. I play that little niche stuff. I believe all them dudes got PlayStations. All of them. All right. I believe all of them got PlayStations. I believe maybe 5% of them have an Xbox. I believe.
So they don't even play on the platforms. What you're saying?
I believe 80% of them have a Nintendo. So I believe that they're PlayStation dominant. Nintendo they use as a support, and go out and get all the nostalgia games or whatever to be in that group. But Xbox guys, as far as nerds go, we're kind of shunned, right? When it comes to the video game genre, we're like dude bros. A lot of us, we are gym dudes, hey, Neanderthal dude. Right?
four Dan ones.
Exactly, we're four Dans, and then the PlayStation dudes, y'all are, the real geeky nerd type of dudes, and y'all sit there in corners talking about certain things. And then you have the Nintendo dudes. Y'all really bond with the Nintendo dudes. We are the outside. We're looked at as the opposition, to be honest with you. We're the rough guys. If y'all had a fight, y'all would not send PlayStation dudes and Nintendo dudes, and y'all send the Xbox dudes in first. That's what it is. Y'all said that because we're the rough and tumble ones. We them dudes, right? Now, look at IGN. They all want to be inclusive. They want to be together with each other. Yo, I don't put that Xbox out there. Yo, you play Xbox? You get sweaty like that? No, I don't get sweaty like that. I know you. I know you're not picking that Xbox. I know you ain't gonna put that. I ain't putting that in there.
So these conversations are happening.
It's collusion. It's collusion for sure. It's collusion for sure. First, and I'm gonna tell you, and I got facts. Okay. Everybody hear this. Listen, I love you, Paris. I love you to death, but I got to do it to you. I call you to the congregation. What happened? I know. Listen. You said on our platform that Hogwarts Legacy won't get nominated, right? And you gave the political reasons why. Okay. The talk around it, not on the merits of this game, not on the merits of itself, not on the merits of everything that the developers put in, on the merits of a creator that doesn't make the game. This game was ostracized because the human element that is involved felt that they wanted to make a political stance. This is where your integrity is gone. Not you, Paris.
The Game
IGN, Game Awards. The individuals that have the ability to say yay or nay. Now, if you think somebody's disconnected from the game in that space, right, can say something that can affect the game, not the quality, not the writing, not bugs, not anything, and exclude it from every category, there's a flaw. So there's a possibility that same flaw has infested the thoughts and minds of the people putting these games up for the awards, the nominations, that Microsoft is inherently bad. You have people that would champion them not winning the ABK deal. And the fact that they did win, I'm going to take a political stance. I'm not going to vote for their game. Their new IP, that if this IP takes off, this is the IP that they can be like, damn, they got against Sony. And if that's your beloved platform and it's not there, you feel away. Don't tell me you don't feel away, because I feel away when a game is launched on a PlayStation, even though I got a PlayStation and it's not on the Xbox platform. But I don't have the vote to deny these dudes. And I'm telling you, out of spite, I would do things. So if I'm telling you this, and 90% of the people is going to lie to you, and they're not going to tell you the truth and how they really feel, because they don't want it to affect their viewing numbers. The element to have an Xbox tax, and we see it. Xbox is running with a book bag with bricks on their back. Nintendo is jogging the hill without bricks. Sony is jogging the hill with bionic legs.
What is the bionic legs? The help from the media?
That's the help from the media. I'm going to tell you this. All you're doing is making a bigger, stronger warrior. You cannot stop. No matter how much you try to oppress one group, it will not work. It's going to be a period of time, and I put it there, that you won't be able to deny Microsoft anything, because they will own everything. And I'm seeing all, and I put it as a thought experiment. And I see us saying that's not cool, King, because if they do that, then competition is not there. You forced him to do that. You forced the good kid to be bad. You forced the good kid to say, I got to even the odds because these dudes aren't listening to me. I'm doing the best. I'm doing everything, and I'm going above and beyond, and they're not listening, so I must fight. You will not save Kong. No matter what you're doing, all you're doing is making Mecha Godzilla. And you know Mecha Godzilla stopped King Kong Heart. You know King Kong Heart got stopped. And y'all doing it. So I want all of you dudes, all of you that didn't put any Xbox games up there when it happened. And I'm looking at y'all looking at the dead body, and I'm standing next to y'all. And I'm saying, y'all could have saved Kong.
You standing over the dead body.
I'm standing there with them. Because I got more Sony stuff than you. I got more to lose than y'all. But I'm telling you, because y'all don't buy games. I'm telling you, y'all gonna kill Kong. Because
so they're doing it to themselves.
Y'all don't want to keep it real. And y'all haven't kept it real. So Kong is gonna die because of you. and Jeff, it was your hand that did it. Because you sat back and you didn't stop it, and you kept pouring salt in the wound. So we gotta kill Kong. In order to save Xbox, we gotta kill Kong.
You are a fool. That was good. I was thoroughly entertained.
Addict, did I give you what you wanted, son?
It was sufficient.
Look, man, this is a good one. This is the Xbox tax. This is what they talk about. This is what the streets is going on, man. I'm joking. Look, this is what I feel. I'm going to say no, but my reasoning is different. I don't think Xbox tax exists. I don't think there is bias in the games industry. Yes. We are human beings. We all have bias. We all have favorites. I personally don't think that they are mustache twirling. Yeah, that's how we gonna get them. I don't think that's happening. However, I will say my major issue with the Game Awards in this situation, this topic, is there is genre bias. It is clear, kind of to what Sov has said to me, which is clearly people play on specific platforms that they prefer. And even in years where, for example, which is considered the bad year for Xbox would be 2022, right? No Starfield, no Redfall that year, and Grounded and Pentiment dropped. Grounded is a great game. Pentiment is a highly reviewed great game narratively. It didn't make the cut. Another example that you can give is Forza Horizon 5. I learned a harsh lesson this year. Starfield is my personal game. Like, I love that game. But to Sov's point, where he is 100% right, he said, Carl, this type of year, right, it's just too competitive. The landscape is too much. And he is correct. Randall Thor, who I should made a bet with and lost to. They are correct. I knew coming in I was against the 8 ball because I know I love Starfield the way I do, but it wasn't. It didn't get the critical acclaim from a Metacritic perspective, right? But what I look at, it was like the year before, and I look at a Forza Horizon 5, which theoretically did get the Metacritic sensation, what about 92, 93, and made people try racing for the first time. But what it showed me by not, see, this is not about winning game of the year to me. This is about nominations. When I don't see things nominated because they're in different genres, that is a problem. That exposes to me that you don't play these other genres unless it's hashtag just one.
It feels like the Metacritic thing applies to only certain genres.
Exactly. So to me, this is a deeper issue. This is, developers, I love y'all. But if you make strategy, racing, multiplayer, live service, God bless you. I don't think you're going to get nominated for any game of the year. I don't care how great your game is. Because the outside of, I will give the one outlier where I was proud of them, which was Overwatch. Overwatch wasn't my game of the year that year it won, but it won.
Was it, did they own them then?
I don't know. All I'm going to say is,
wait.
I don't know about all that. I don't know.
Do we own ABK by that time?
I don't know.
No.
I know where you're going. I know where you're going. I'm just going to tell you what I see. So when I saw Overwatch, even though it wasn't COD's game of the year, it didn't have narrative, I said, oh, wait, this is still a good thing, COD. Get out of your feelings. Yeah. Because I said, it's proven.
It took you a couple years to get
It took me a year. You know, Attic, you know I struggled. Right?
Because I was for it.
I thought Uncharted had it in the bag. I was like,
I was so happy.
Hashtag just one, Nathan Drake, strong narrative, graphical fidelity.
I will say, the chat started bringing it up. I was going to say a second ago.
Yeah.
I do think that just because, like, Baldur's Gate 3, most years wouldn't get what it is now.
Right. That's huge for it even to be there. Yeah, huge.
Baldur's Gate 3 is an outliner. It's not
it's an anomaly. Right. And what I'm trying to say is when I saw back to Overwatch, when I saw Overwatch, I said, this is still good for the industry. Get out your feelings, Carl, because it's showing that a team-based shooter with great mechanics, that's fun, that's popular, and people are playing this game, it deserves it. Great. So now in my mind, I'm like, genre bias over, right? All games that are great, if they're in a different genre, they got a shot to be nominated. I'm not even talking about winning. This is about nomination. And I got to go back to this year now. Look, I know there's some people on the opposite fence. I may kill for it. If you are a remake, I do not want to see you on no Game of the Year list. All you did is remix a verse somebody already came out with. You literally have a foundation in place for you, and you are just adding on to the foundation. That does not surpass an original thought created from scratch. Gamzly, I'm with you all day, every day. We go on the War Taekwondo on this one, right? So my thing is
both feet.
At both feet, facts. And to Saul's point, we're going to talk about bias and what's going on. Hogwarts Legacy, King said it beautifully. If we're going to sit there and say, again, I'm not saying game of the year. I'm talking about in any category, art direction, one of the most popular games of the year. Still to this day, we saw the NPD numbers, but it's not about NPD. It's about impact, right? If you're going to tell me that Hogwarts Legacy cannot be nominated for any category, you are making a political statement. You are showing that despite the developers saying, hey, we don't agree with the lore master, despite the lore master not making the game, despite the game having a trans character, you are saying none of that matters. You are not part of this show. You have made a statement. That is bias clearing through. So if to King's point, if you can do this, why is it hard for people to say that the other things are not possible? That we have to be honest. So for people who say, yo, you guys are just in your feelings because your favorite game. No, you've already demonstrated. They've demonstrated to your face. They can make a political statement. So it's F the devs who made Hogwarts Legacy, right? Because none of their feelings got put into this. They are getting penalized because of the lore owner. The owner of the lore is being made a statement. And that's all that is.
She would probably, and I don't even think she would get upset. Right. Like they put a transgender in the game. which is something that she has spoke out
to
against.
show their opposition to the lore master. None of that mattered. You are not part of. Don't show up here. You're not welcome here. That's basically what's being said. Okay, fine. Let's get to it. Okay, guys, are you feeling? Okay, fine. Now we're going to talk about these categories, right? We have Cyberpunk in the best ongoing game. Next to games like Fortnite, Apex Legends, ongoing, a game that already existed that just added an expansion. What are we doing? We got Dave the Diver in the indie category. Baldur's Gate's not even in the category it should be. We got sports and racing in one category. In strategy, we got Skinny Skylines that launched broken, and the devs told you, yo, bro, it's broken. We sorry. You know what I'm saying? This was nominated by the Game Awards. What are we? You're just exposing yourself for not knowing what's going on in these categories. It's clear as day. You got that. You got. One year we had Sifu in the fighting game category.
Oh,
that is a disrespect to the FGC. What are we doing?
And to Sifu.
Bro, I am the biggest Destiny fan known to man. What the hell is Bungie doing on the best community support when they fired half of their community staff and comms team? What are we doing? So it's clear as day. They are not in tune with the categories. They only playing specific genres, and that's it. And that's fine. If that's the case, please, Jaffe has said it best, hire committees who actually play in the genres you don't. Because this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing for some of these nominations that we're seeing here. That's what this is bigger than fanboys being upset. These are media pundits. These are developers telling you, yo, what's going on? The developer, Josh Roy for Pentiment, yo, we made the cut for Pentiment. What's the deal with the nomination selection and the cutoff date? We made it. We still wasn't categorized. And that game got 10s. Remember, Pentiment got 10s, a lot of 10s all over the place.
10s, that's right. So, that's right. Pentiment is eligible this year.
Yeah, look, I want to be clear. I'm happy that the Game Awards exist. We need our Oscars, right? This is not saying death for the show. I'm not doing that. But at the end of the day, if we're going to do it, let's do it right. Let's stop playing. I understand you're here for the marketing, but this is embarrassing. If you care about games, you have to explain us to your pride. How did you get to that conclusion that the Destiny should have been a community game award?
And the sad part, Cog, I don't think they are any interest whatsoever in having that conversation because they don't know how to. They don't know how to approach it.
And you can tell they don't play live service and they don't play multiplayer games, right? Because if you do, you would know Halo Infinite has improved. You would know Sea of Thieves has improved. You would know that these games are actually doing well.
Look
you would
no
know that.
further than the Destiny fiasco. You literally nominated Destiny for the best community game when it literally just laid off the entire community.
And I would buy a Destiny fan.
It's only there because Sony owns them. Because any other time they'd be like, nah, let's go to something else.
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, it's just embarrassing. That's all. And you guys could do better. We love that it's there. So again, I'm standing on there is genre tax. There is genre bias. And we need to improve it because, as King would say, King had a funny tweet. We see you. We see what you're doing. So it's like you got to correct it, and that's pretty much where I'm at with it. But we'll be at the New York Game Awards. So shout out to the New York Game Awards.
shout out to the real Game Awards.
We'll be at the New York. Shout out to Harold Goldman.
We'll be there.
We'll be there. We'll be there.
We'll see you again
with Druckmann this
with
year.
Neil Druckmann. Yeah. We'll be there with Neil Druckmann.
Oh, I'm taking pictures with your favorite dude, Neil Druckmann.
We'll be there.
Hey, Jeff, see you at the New York.
Yeah, that'll be January 23rd at the SVA Theater. Come pull up. And again, what I love about, and I got to plug, because what I love about they do is they wait until the whole year is over.
Right.
All
how
the
to do it right.
are in,
how to do it
right.
Yeah, and that's another thing that, like, I understand Jeff's reasoning behind it, but I was in a Spaces once when he was explaining the scenario. He didn't really have a good reason to explain it. He's just like, the Grammys don't do it, so we're not doing it.
It's marketing.
It's marketing.
This
is a
money
marketing
time,
show.
Baby.
This is a marketing show, and we get it. All we're saying is, again, we just want these developers work so hard. And I'm always going to be pro-developer. And there's nothing painful addict than me. Like, we're XCOM guys, right? You know,
XCOM 3 could never win Game of the Year.
You know, Solve, me and you, Tekken, Street Fighter, right?
Tekken can never win Game of the Year.
They're basically telling me if you're racing, if you're any genre,
they're basically telling you only 25% of the games made can be qualified for Game of the Year.
Because they don't play the games. It's so obvious. It's so obvious.
Street Fighter 6.
Oh, amazing.
I mean, Street Fighter, fantastic.
Amazing.
Absolutely fantastic. And they
Game of the
put,
Year.
again, a remake. Look, again, a remake instead of that game. I'm just going to, I don't know.
Yeah, no,
you're right. You might be a thing. It might be a genre.
It's a genre bias.
You know how I know that there's a bias?
Go ahead.
And I can tell you from my own experience in the chat, when y'all be like, all right, so who wants to review this game? Immediately we say, okay, so what platforms is available? And so when they say PC, I be like, nah. Right? When they say PlayStation, I be like, nah.
Shout out to my bro.
I say, I'll do it.
Hold on, I gotta shout out my bro Kai Batsus and Lord Kai Batsus in the chat. I'm gonna ride for him. Gears Tactics deserved it for years, but not acknowledged at all. It's true. They don't play those games. So again, just hire people in those categories. Strategy.
They're
real
not gonna
time.
do that.
I know. I've tried to help because I don't want to just be the guy that complains that's not trying to offer solutions. You know what I'm
when it's dead and done, when we kill them all, we gonna see what they're gonna do. Nah. No more nice guy, man. Yo, it's good. Y'all got this year. Have fun with this year. We coming for you.
So you can't say come. It's over. It's over.
It's over.
The fact that what Alex said makes a lot of sense. It's like, look, even though that may or may not happen, the fact that Epic is a partner, they're publishing a game that's been nominated for Game of the Year. If it does win, how do we know there was nothing behind the scenes?
They tainted the pool.
Anyway, I'm done.
I got a game to give away.
Yes, please.
And it's just like, you know, when it comes down to real quick, when it comes down to the whole thing where it's like, you know, the part that just irritates me is like, and we've brought it up on this podcast multiple times. I don't like the fact that it doesn't seem like it's a video game award. It seems like the video game award is something they do on the side. Yeah. You know, they focus like 50% on the what's announced there, which, you know, we care about that. They focus 50% on the ads, which I get it, and they focus 25% on the advertisements, and they not the advertisements, the 25% on the the trailers, and then they focus another 25% on the awards itself. It's like, to me, there's no reason that the action adventure game of the year is one of those things where they just Jeff shows up there and who won this and who won that.
Yeah,
like, I'm thinking just blowing one ad for another.
To your point, it's very. I agree. It's very disrespectful when developers get their award off screen. They just read the list that they wanted, and they don't even get the chance to. And I get it. Maybe a time issue. You can't read everybody, but it just feels very rushed.
Because they need more time to do.
It's ironic that a lot of the time the strategy was one of the ones that get it off stream like that.
Yeah. Anyway, that's good. So, King, you want to get your
all right. So our unknown benefactor, that's an industry plant that I can't say the name of the individual, has given another game. Now I told y'all, tweet at me and show me who won. Now if you ain't on Twitter, put it in here that you won. Let me know what's up. All right, next game, and I don't even know the game. All right, so it's MQF4C. Next is 96K9D. Next is F2VD4. Next is G69RV. And last is QM3YZ. Good luck. Let me know what the game is and tweet at me.
No doubt. And for all those who stuck around, we will do Crown Your Lord maybe next week, where we actually go through all the categories and then we try to defeat Sav with his always good picking way. Anyway, super chats. And then actually, before we do super chats, let me give a shout out to Lord Gamzly. Rocked with us the entire way. Montreal in the building, TKD in the building.
We're done. That's crazy.
Yeah,
hardcore. 20 hours, man. 20 hours.
My God.
You just warming up. We get ready to leave. No, brother, appreciate you, man. Love your story. Love that you reached out. You know, where can the people find you? Tell us what you got going on, sir.
Well, you could find me on Instagram. That's my biggest platform. So Anthony_550. And I also got Twitter at GamzlyTKD. All one word. I just want to say there's people out there that look like me but don't act like me. So if they look like me, if they have a disability, just show them kindness and support. And not all of them act like me.
Is that a good thing or is it a bad thing? Like I'm trying.
You know what?
They don't
I'm gonna
deserve the
leave that
same
to your
smoke.
imagination. They definitely don't deserve the same smoke. I'll eat all their smoke. But show them some love, and you're the best community out there. And thank you for this.
No, but thank you so much for the kind words. It really affects us when we realize, when we talk and we joke around every Sunday, the people who actually listen, and it means a lot to say, hey, you want to come on the platform and talk, and we really appreciate you and the support. And obviously, look, I'm just admirer of your perseverance and how your attitude and your confidence, and you just who you are, and
How was he able to get on the show? Y'all never said.
Yeah, salute. This shout out to the Patreon, shout out to all the realm of the Lords, for the support for so long and being part of our Patreon, being part of our movement, being in the super chats, being on
What
Twitter.
tier is he a part of?
I don't remember the tier specifically off top, but he's one of our tiers. He's one of our top supporters. But to me, it's just about how much you affect people, and I think it's really cool to see your story. Learning about your story was really cool. And again, salute, brother. Always welcome and all love. The legendary TKD, Lord Gamzly, Anthony Capello in the realm.
Yes.
Salute. You already
Thank
know. Exactly. So we got we got super chats. You want me to do the poll? What you want me to do?
Got a couple of super chats. Got Apollo Dingo, $5 super chat. Ain't no Xbox tax. Just put out more than 2 games, and you might have a chance to get nominated or win.
Ooh.
So
He
when
didn't speak to quality. He spoke to quantity. Just put out more.
when we overwhelm you and there's nothing that y'all could do, I want to see if you had the same energy.
Messy.
Yeah, we got Nintendo on the Otaku $5 super chat. Hustle, Starfield is still in the top 10 most played games after a month and a half. Please come back next month when Spider-Man 2 is not even in the top 20.
Oh, damn.
On God and them. I just want you to stick around. I want to know why Spider-Man ran. Tell me why Spider-Man ran, though. That's you ain't get to that.
We got Necromancer Zale, member for 24 months. Lord Gold. If outlets like IGN, Kotaku, and Polygon want to have unequal coverage, they need to be given less access, while outlets like ILP, Lords of Gaming, and ACG be given more access for giving fair coverage.
I'm with you, sir, and I concur. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I would never give IGN and none of them dudes a review code. Go buy your stuff. Y'all figure it out. Want to hate by yourself, not with my dollar.
Then we have Necromancer Zale. Shout out to Necromancer Zale put the crest in the chat for gifting 10 ILP memberships.
Yeah, he hooked everybody up.
Appreciate that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
salute.
blessings.
I saw that.
And then we this is Alex's the $10 one. My tinfoil hat prediction: Alan Wake 2 will get Game of the Year over BZ3. Epic is publishing it, and Epic is also a partner of the Game Awards. Also, journals don't like playing games; they'd rather watch them.
We gonna see. Alan Wake's a great game, but we gonna see. That'll be interesting. We'll see
Yeah, that'd be
Baldur's
crazy.
Gate. That'd be
I
crazy.
laugh so hard.
Mhm.
Then we got Visual Walkthrough, £5 super chat.
That's an interesting name.
This is why I think there should be 50 reviewers for Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC games, as that would make it a lot better and look like less bias. See, hopefully they figure something out.
Yeah, they need to figure something
And we
out.
have
Yeah, make sure everybody have the systems that they're talking about.
Yeah, Jaffe had a great. Let me just read this real quick. I forgot to read this. Is really. He said because he had issues with the nominations, and he said, "Look, there's 3 things. Number 1, get all the games to the nominating committees digitally and set up a system. Gonna love this. where you can tell if a person has played at least 50% of the game. If they have not, they cannot vote in a category they can be included. 2, hire more people. 5 people specifically, one of a fan of a specific game type genre, action, sports, strategy, whatever. Have them play the fringe stuff that people miss, and they can force those game force a game into the games, the nominations for the nomination committees. Yeah. Then 3, make the categories clear. The fact that the Game Awards has directing and design as the same category is not only nonsense but insulting. The fact that art direction on the Game Awards uses this to determine the nominees for outstanding creative and technical achievement in artistic design and animation is insane. There are literally 4 different criteria, each unique from each other, lumped into a single category. It also reminds me of sports and racing or whatever. Like it's clear, you know what I'm saying, that they're not playing anything. But anyway, that's pretty much what he was saying. I just wanted to get his balls up because I wanted to mention that.
And somebody proceeded to rip into him for the Starfield stuff, and he was like, "Why would I care if Starfield got in or not?"
Yeah, he was like, "This has nothing to do with Starfield. This is bigger. Yeah, it's bigger than that."
Then we have Miko Bell, $5 super chat. Cog as Lord Commander of the Midnight Suns Army, rally the troops. It deserved a nom in the strategy category.
Absolutely, especially over some city sidelines that launch broken. Like, what are we doing? No, absolutely. You know I go hard for Midnight Suns. Shout out to Solomon, the man, Chick Solomon. You already know.
And we got Spartan661, $5 super chat. Sony got the Golden Joystick Award for RE4, and it's not a first-party game.
Yeah, that was weird.
What is everyone thinking? The Xbox tax is real. Xbox is going to show you.
That's right. It's always payback. It's funny. The North remains.
Then we have Plague Injected with the $10 super chat. No, thank you. Don't want any of that.
Don't want that.
$10 super chat. Crazy to think that the company that pays to keep games off of Xbox, off of Game Pass, and to not use all of the Series X's power would pay to influence Xbox media coverage. I think that's a bridge too far, but okay, I got you.
All right.
Oh, let me see. Mike Untitled. Danny, Mike Untitled. We have Danny Passion Official and then Mike Untitled. $5. Critics should have some level of objectivity when it comes to nominations. Instead, they pick and choose when they are critics versus when they're console warriors. Not even console warriors, I would say. I think it's the politics more than anything else. Reggie Mobile 9, $5 super chat. Shout out to the Lords for 6 hours of discourse. Bless y'all for this. Yes. Hopefully a couple of people shifts and keep you happy. Then we have a Spartan 661, $5 super chat. They announced the nominees before the date was up for consideration. They snub any game they want if it is good or not for a certain platform. That's the truth.
I mean, I didn't say it. That's what Josh Schroeder said. He went in on them.
Then we got Sir Duck, member for 40 months, Lord Bronze. Great show, fellas. Y'all make my overnight shift. There you go. Today, more tolerable. Save Kong. Godzilla needs his sparring partner. Remember, iron sharpens iron.
Nope. We got Rodan. We got Ghidorah. We got everybody else. Let Kong die. Kong has been bad for the industry. We got to get him up out of here. We got other people. We can mess with Nintendo. That's our
Kong is bad for the industry.
Yeah, Kong is bad. He leave poo droppings all over the place.
Wow.
Get him up out of here.
Then we have Simple Jack, $5 super chat. New to the realm.
Simple Jack.
New to the realm. Y'all be killing me. I agree on that the Game Awards isn't perfect, and many genres should be in the running for TGA. Also, Kong is drowning. Kong can't breathe underwater. That's for sure. That's it.
We're good.
Yeah, we are caught up.
All right, no doubt. Let me get the poll. All right. With the recent announcement of the nominees at the Game Awards, which do you think would benefit the show the most? The choices are A, hire committees who play specific titles in genres so that they could have input on the nominees. B, flesh out the category so they are not all lumped together. C, let devs accept awards on screen. D, I don't care. Y'all still got that Xbox. Shout out to all those in the realm as it goes up. Again, salute my man's Anthony Capello rocking with us the entire joint. Go check him out up on Twitter. Let us know when you get the next. You competing again? You doing some taekwondo? You competing soon? So anything we can promote for next year? Maybe not yet. He's thinking about it. He's
He
muted.
said he's muted.
He might be muted. He might be muted. He's figuring something out. He gonna let us know, y'all. Realm, he gonna let us know if he's in another tournament or whatever. We could.
I heard he's supposed to be fighting over Reem.
Shout out to Lord Gamzly versus the Reem. Yeah, Reem lost a lot of weight.
Shout out to Alistair Overeem.
Shout out to Alistair Overeem, but it gets
Reem lost a lot of weight.
Bro,
Yeah. Oh my God.
He crackhead mode, like it's all gone.
Like
Yeah, no more horse meat.
No, word, that was it, right? That was it.
He looked like he's smoking.
Yeah. It looked wild. Lord Addict, where can the five people find you? What you got going on, sir? He's muted.
Everybody's muted.
Everyone's muted.
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. Appreciate everyone coming through. We had a pretty crazy show today. It was a little long. I blame King. But that's
blame King. You better blame Hustle and Motivate.
I blame King. You're the one that engaged in it. He tossed out some bait.
Ain't gonna be
and
no
you jumped
way.
straight on that.
That's right, yo. You gonna get these ones and twos. You step up. I gotta defend the crown. He gonna come over here sideways. You gonna get
I feel you. After the podcast, I will be sending you to my ranking every Xbox One exclusive game. You can talk smack in the comment section. It's fine. But no, I don't care about how much snap you talking. People really came at me over Quantum Break, but we'll see. We'll see what you guys think. But I'm kind of curious. I'm going to send you guys over there after the show. Once again, I want to appreciate everyone coming through. It was a pretty big show, and I want to thank our guest for taking the 5 hours and 49 minutes out of his time to come in here and talk to us.
No doubt.
So easy.
Lord Solve, where can the five people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Oh yeah, I'm about to get my ass beat when I get off of here. I already know.
I'm so late for so many things.
But shout out to Lord Gamzly.
I was supposed to have so much done before Grace got home, and she's on her way home now. She's been gone all day.
Dishes ain't done, nothing else done.
No, I did those.
Dishes done.
Yeah. So shout out to Lord Gamzly. We've been planning this for quite some time, right? Really kind of communicating the DMs and everything. Glad it's able to happen. Glad your story's out there for everybody to hear it. It is amazing. It is amazing what you do. Keep it up, brother. So glad to have you in the realm finally. And we will see. Let's see if I get some gaming in. We'll see. It's Thanksgiving coming up this week. Next, so we'll see. So happy Thanksgiving to everybody. We'll talk to you guys on Sunday. We will be here on Sunday.
Absolutely, you already know. And the king with the beef offs, multiple beef offs.
First, I want to say to my combat brother, Gamzly. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for showing handy-capable people across the world that don't use what your perceived deficiency as any excuse. Your family didn't treat you any way different.
I love when he said that.
Yeah. And they also encouraged everything that you did. When you said that you wanted to take a break off from work to do this and to do that, they supported you, and was well worth it. Because what are you, 5-time champion at this time right now? Totally dope.
A lot.
Totally dope. And I truly respect that, because what people don't understand. And this is for people that have full functions over everything. Going into a sport where you have to pit yourself up against another individual is terrifying within itself. But to go in and you're handy capable, that's a whole different level of thought process going in. That's why I was asking your thought process when you stepped on the mat. And you're a true champion, and like I said, you thought about every scenario and how that you could take this away and that away, and you're calculating up to the last millisecond before they say go, because every second counts. So I truly appreciate you and everything that you have done, and your family for being super supportive.
Facts.
For everybody that's in the round, let that body in the bushes that we got today. Shout out to Hustle and Motivate.
Oh man! Right. Oh my! Shots on the way out.
Let that be a warning.
Jesus.
Undisputed for a reason. Xbox Sacks is real. Xbox Frontline videos every day.
Talk to him.
Shout out to all the members, the soldiers that come through. Remember, we have rank and file, and you'll be ranked anywhere from an S to an X as a soldier status. Our Patreon here allowed Gamzly to come on. I'm going to be crafting a Patreon coming up. So I want y'all, when y'all get a chance, to check out our Patreon. If you like the fact that Gamzly came on, look and see what tier that allows you to get in. And you too can be on Iron Lord's podcast and have the conversation with us, and we can go into your history and everything like that. Xbox Frontline News is doing that. You have the members. We're going to have Patreon, and our store for the merch is going to be up soon. I'm working in the background to get your badges and stuff like that. Live show call-ins. Y'all did so much. Me and Attic was so pumped off of last week's show. It was crazy. And also check out Attic live show on Saturday, which I found super hilarious.
Going back to back with them shows.
Your man got a live show on Wednesday. He got a live show on Saturday. He helps me with my live show on Friday. Attic does a ton. I want a lot of you guys, to check out his stuff and give him that support. Keep on pushing our numbers up. As far as I'm almost at 5. I believe Attic is almost at 7. Let's just keep on pushing. And, Iron Lord's podcast is almost at 21. Got a statue to give away.
Yeah.
And we got a console to give away. So hopefully y'all can get that console.
Yes.
Before the year is up.
Yes.
I'm going to keep on fighting. And Fight Night Fridays is coming. It's coming. Shout out to Rob and y'all. See y'all soon.
What?
Oh no, Kaibatsu think it's all sweet like somebody ducking the fade. Nah, I'm when that Tekken hit the streets, you gonna see me put hands on you, sir.
Anyway, look, everybody enjoy your Sunday. That's all I got. Attic, we good? Bills paid. Everything good?
Yeah, everything's good. I'm gonna send you guys over there.
Make sure.
Yeah, making sure.
All right, cool. We good? Yeah, Attic, you were saying?
I'm sending them over to the video. Like I said, man, be nice to me in that comment section.
Nah, stand on it. You was talking strong. You gotta stand on it now.
All right,
anyway, enjoy your Sunday.
I'm steady.
We out. Peace.
Peace.